All right, folks. We're just 2 minutes away from the show we've all been waiting for, The Lion's Den. You know it's about to be crazy, interesting, and downright hilarious tonight. If you've been here before, you already know why this is one of the few shows that keeps you glued to the screen the entire time. The host, Fearless. What can I say? The man's a legend. Handsome, well-built, and an intellectual powerhouse. Quick-witted doesn't even begin to describe him. This guy handles every topic like a pro and never misses a beat. And you can't forget Keenal from Black Man Travels. Deep thinker, always dropping knowledge, bringing those big conversations that really make you sit back and reflect. He's all about opening up your mind to new perspectives. Oh, and when Ronin steps in, it's a whole different vibe. The man brings balance, discipline, and humor all wrapped into one. He's the kind of guy that can crack you up 1 second and drop wisdom the next. This is grown folks talk. No nonsense, no drama. Just real, respectful conversations. They get into the deep stuff, but they always respect everyone's viewpoint. You can trust the Lion's Den to bring real, unfiltered, adult conversations with that perfect mix of intellect and fun. You've got your popcorn ready, right? Because in just about a minute, this place is gonna light up. Get comfortable, hit that subscribe button if you haven't, and make sure you're locked in. Let's go. The Lion's Den is about to start.
All right, it's almost time. I've been waiting for this all week. Is it just me, or does time slow down when you're waiting for the Lion's Den to start?
Come on, let's go. I got things to say tonight. I'm ready to hop on the panel. You better have subscribed already. If you haven't hit that subscribe button and smash the like by now, what are you waiting for? You gotta support the Den, people.
Hit that notification bell too, unless you want to miss out and hear about it later.
This is the show you don't want to miss. Every week I'm here waiting. The energy, the conversations, it's about to get real.
Tick tock, I swear this is the longest minute of my life.
Tick tock, tick tock. The panel tonight's gonna be fire. I can feel it. Who's joining tonight? Let's go. Hit that subscribe button already.
Yo, grab your popcorn, grab your drink. It's about to go down. You're not ready for what's coming. I got my snacks, my drink,
And I'm locked in.
Let's get this show started.
All right. Quiet down. The show's about to start. Everyone ready?
Silence. The Lion's Den is about to begin. Let's go.
Yeah.
Man, I'm excited about this one if she shows up. She might be a no-show though, brother.
She might be a no-show. So
I think
how
she
did we
got
get here,
scared.
Ronan? Why don't you explain? Because you texted me early this morning. Tell us how we even got to this spot here, my brother.
Man, I just like having a good Sunday. Damn, it's Tuesday, huh? Had a good Tuesday.
Monday.
Is it Monday? I don't know what day it is. Whatever. I was having a good day today, damn it. Until something popped up on my notification. Zed had actually put in her little community post that she wanted to have a debate between myself and you.
That's right.
You know, talking about how older men should not be mentoring younger men in our community when she don't care a damn about black men anyway. How the hell you got the nerve to make any kind of comments about what we're doing over here?
Exactly. So she went on her channel. Let me see if I can find her channel. She went on her channel.
Mm-hmm.
And called, well, let's go way before.
No, she called us out, bruh. She literally hyperlinked us on her comments, saying she wants to get down tonight.
Let's see if we can see what's going on with Zed here.
You know, we not going to turn down no opportunities. You know,
share the screen. Facts. Yeah. Let me share this for us. So I wake up and Ronan is like,
motherfucker, do
you?
You
screen. As you can see, this is her.
Yeah.
So she came in.
Go ahead and blow that up. Blow that up.
Let's see if I can make this a little bigger. So as you can see, she says, debate. Unfaithful partner Fearless. I guess that's me. And the perpetual sidekick Ronan versus YouTube's most annoying feminist Zed. Now, what I hope is, I hope that ain't her TV. TV.
I really hope it's not either. But I think it is.
You know, here's the thing. This is crazy. What is that TV for? The TV
That's an
is
old damn 1970s TV. Looked like a 1970s, 60s TV. But look above it. It's got a flat screen on it.
man, what are they using that? Coffee table or something? I don't know. I
Right.
guess
I
that's
don't
some
know.
Ethiopian thing going on over there.
Yeah, that's showing up some Ethiopian stuff going on right there.
So the problem is she has been calling us out she's been in every chat that we had. Yeah, baby, I only cheat on Sunday and Wednesday. The wife in there said, Fearless, who you been cheating on me with? Got something going on. That Ethiopian thing we got going on.
Yeah.
They still in Ethiopia, but she found enough time to call us out. She been in every live stream we had trying to get on. She was with QB when he was in saying, let me on the panel. Every comment that she had, and she called us out. So we here, Zed. We waiting for you. This is your time.
Yeah.
You said
the chauvinist adjacent versus the feminist. Where you at?
Yeah.
Come on. Where's our feminist at?
See if I can get to let me go to my channel. So what she's saying is Fearless is unfaithful. So this is how it starts. She said she wanted to.
Hey, I know some of y'all be following Zed. I know y'all know how to get a hold of Zed. Somebody needs to put out a fire alarm, throw up the flag or a flare, or throw up the black hat. Somebody needs to do something. Get her up in here. There she is. There she is. Now you got to drop the stream for a second.
Yeah.
Only Zed needs to click on that link.
Zed said she was at an Ethiopian bar, man. That I don't know if I want to go to that bar. They got that old TV. I need to watch my sports on the big screen.
Right.
On the big screen. Let's see if I can download this prior to. Oh, give me a second. Copy. So we dropped the link for you, Zed. We ready for you. We're gonna have a fair and open debate. We're gonna and as I say, shall the best man win? Shall the best man win? I know that she goes to her echo chamber, and what she'll do is, if she doesn't like what she says, she's going to block you and ignore you. I want to hear everything.
She said that is because you are not cultured. Which one of us are not cultured? Or both of us? Which one, Zed? Come on up here. We've been looking forward to seeing you. We are not.
She's just gonna talk in the background the entire time. Is that?
I hope not. I hope she can at least. Since she's the one called us out, I mean, damn, you would think she was running to get up here.
Darnell is in the house. Darnell, please don't say you got a vintage TV like that. I like that old vintage TV. They don't make them like that anymore. Darnell,
all I know is Darnell better have a haircut today. If he come up on this panel later, he better have a haircut and a beard trim. You throwing $5 around like you got it like that.
You spent that, Darnell. If you need me to send that $5 back to contribute to the haircut, brother,
that's what I'm saying.
Actually double it and send it right back to you so we can contribute to that haircut. So we sent Zed the link. She said that we are. What does she call us?
She said we're uncultured.
Yeah, she's old, but she called us the
geriatric geezers or something like. I don't know. She got plenty of time to make up names for us. I don't know if she's, unbothered by us, if she's got time to make names. You know what I'm saying?
Like that Donald Trump kind of thing.
Yeah.
Now,
they're eating dogs and they're eating cats.
In Africa. We thought for sure that aren't there any men in Africa that want you? I know you said here there was
called us the geriatric losers. Oh, okay. Thank you for clarifying that. Zed, are you going to click on the link or what? Come on up here. Why are you talking from the crowd? Come up here front and center. Come get some of the stage and all the attention.
What did she say this was? She said this was I just want to show y'all again. So Zed
said, all this attention you want, Zed.
She said that this is an Ethiopian bar. What bar is that? I'm curious. What kind of bar? What kind of bar is that? That looked like somebody's house to me.
Somebody's house has got a liquor license, unless you're talking about a little speakeasy. It takes 2 seconds.
If you're just gonna have us on here, you just talking in the back. You know, we got a lot of things to do now. We got a lot of people in the line.
We're punctual individuals. We on professional time here. You said 7:50. We up in here. It's already 8 something. People are waiting on you.
It's your Ethiopian time.
I guess so. Come on now.
Well, let me do this because Zed. And let's see how this all started. How did I got my name in her chat? She says that I am the cheater. What did she call me? Is that it?
The cheating husband or something like that?
Cheating husband. So how do I get this name? Let me show you guys what she came into my
oh my Lord, my Jesus.
Best advice my granddad gave me was, when you start dating a woman, you take her to church. I'm not talking about regular Sunday service. I'm talking about that 3, 4, 5 hour Holy Ghost speaking in tongues, dancing in the aisle kind of church. That same week on Wednesday, you take her to Bible study, or instead take her to revival. One of the last 2 or 3 hours. What she'll find out is you are very serious about church. And
let me break this down. That granddaddy said go to church. He said take that girl when you meet her, you go to church. You make sure she knows you go to the long church.
Right.
Yeah, Sunday service that lasts all day. That you like, man, pastor just won't shut up. Then on Wednesday now, you can't just take it at one. You got to take it to Bible study and revival. Let me show you why granddaddy told me.
She won't want to ask you to go anymore because she's wasted already 5, 6, 7 hours of her time. And that leaves you able to cheat on Sundays and Wednesdays forever. Results may vary. Proceed with caution. Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah.
Praise the Lord, baby. Praise
Hallelujah.
the Lord. Granddaddy know. Granddaddy know what's up. Granddaddy know exactly what's up. Let's get back to that. Since Zed looked like she just gonna talk from the back, so we're gonna have to just go ahead and take her out while we're here. So
no. We don't wait. Come on, Zed. Everybody came in here for you. Come on, Zed. Come on up here. We'll be nice.
We're gonna be nice, Zed. You said you wanted this.
Yeah, we did a whole thumbnail for you and everything.
Look at that.
You up?
Look what we have for you. We got the background ready for you. We good to go. Look, Zed. I mean, we even made it look like you.
Right.
You can't be upset.
Gave you some size, gave you a little muscularity there.
Uh-huh. Shoot, we even combed your hair. We combed your hair, baby.
Man, come on, Zed. You called us out. We didn't call you out. We being good sports. You called us out. You should be ready. Come on, Zed.
And I think that's why her and Chris get along. They both run. She's a runner. She's a track star. That's what she is. Now, she went all on her channels to bring us up, and then she don't want to show up. Come on now. That's just crazy. But we can hit points, man, since she said she is so intelligent. You know, Zed said she's so intelligent that she could take us out. Man, I think Tommy did the best impression of Zed. What'd you think?
Do you remember that? I don't even remember. How did he do it?
Well, give me a second. Let me get Tommy on here. Tommy did a great impression of Zed. Let me get to Tommy. I don't know Tommy Sotomayor. He ran her off too. She didn't want anything done with Tommy, so she decided to get out. Where's
She's good for hit and runs, though. I can tell you that much.
She's good for hit and runs. She will hit and run you in a moment. Oh, let me. Let's see.
Come on, I'm waiting for the most intelligent feminist in the
You
space.
should get to protect your thing. That's what she said. She was going to represent all women from here to Ethiopia. Let's see. Let's see how Tommy called her out. Let's see. He got a great impression.
Oh, so she's splitting time between us and BMT. Come on, stay focused, Zed.
Man, my night is going good, brother. I appreciate you for asking. It's a wonderful day. Actually, watched some Monday Night Football. I see my Bengals lose. Had a great cigar and met some great people. But let me hear Tommy Sotomayor here. Go ahead, Tom. Oh, wait,
Sotomayor. I don't even think Tommy dates black women. And I'm glad that, a lot of you guys here do not date black women. We do not need you. You guys are full of STD and we don't need you.
Okay.
Here you go. Let's see, Tommy. Go ahead, bro.
First off, I want everybody to realize how stupid, and now I'm going to sound like Tariq Nasheed. I'm just going to be a dick. These tethers are. These tethers get a chance to be able to speak. This woman said, I do that, but if Tommy even did it black women. When my first.
Let's hear that again. Go ahead, Tommy. You didn't believe what, Tommy? Go ahead. I got to hear that one more again because you sounded good.
This woman said, I do that, but if Tommy even did it black women. When I said that my first choice.
Tommy had her down. I think Tommy did
damn good job.
All of
yeah. I think he did a damn good job.
So, this is what happens when you call somebody out. I think when you go to their show, they do the same thing. As I said, we are banned from their show. We're not allowed to go there because we bring a lot of facts. We even the field. And when you bring facts, it's like us bringing a gun to the knife fight. You do that and people just get scared, they run away. So we have been banned from their channel. But yet, since what we do is, since we don't ban anybody, we always want to make sure that your opinion is heard. We want to hear all voices because we know the facts are behind us. They have opinions and everybody has opinions, but we won't let your opinions.
It's like everybody got the other body part too.
Yeah. That's true. So you tell me, Ron, you want to stay on here? You want to throw any of
I don't know, guys. I'm kind of like confused on why somebody would take the time to put us in their community chat, hyperlink us, and tell us they want to have a live debate tonight. She get to set the damn subject matter too. We asked her, what topic do you want to talk about? Since she's such a well-versed, very intelligent woman, she goes, I'm well-versed. I can talk about different things on different topics, and you guys are knuckleheads. You don't know shit. You can't talk about anything but women. So we're waiting on a topic that she chose.
Let me even do this so everybody can see. So I don't want, I always like to bring the facts to her.
Oh, here she is. She just came.
She just showed up.
Hey, look at that.
Okay.
So welcome to the. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna be so polite today. Look at this. Watch this. Hold on.
You don't have to be polite. Remember, every time we debate in courts, I end up winning because you two are. Okay. Anyways, yes, that is a bar in Ethiopia.
Okay.
And they were trying to, I guess, go for what's called a vintage look. So I'm actually going to post the video I recorded from there. And Tommy ran away. I didn't run away. Tommy ran away. And the point he was trying to make doesn't even make sense. I said I was so glad he doesn't date black women, and he said he does. So what does that have anything to do with with what I was saying?
I don't know. I don't know what the problem is if he doesn't date black women.
Actually,
you don't date black men. So what seems to be the issue? I think we're all alike. You don't date black men. He doesn't date black women. Y'all should actually
get along. Yeah,
exactly. I have been telling you guys over and over. I want you guys to, not you two. You two are fine. I like you too because you don't date black women. I want, I have, I am very,
Oh man,
I'm
what a shot.
advocating. Pardon me, sir.
I said, what a shot. We don't date black women either, huh?
And I'm glad and I'm happy about that. I am someone who believes you could be pro-black and not date black people. I do not call you black women haters because you don't date black women. I actually think there are what's his name? Yeah, what's his name? You guys have your God. What's his name?
I don't have a God. Thank you like that.
Yeah, I forgot your God. Kwame Sotomayor. Kwame Sotomayor is your God, and he dates black women, and he is a black woman hater. So
the Most High. I don't know what God you talking about. Which one?
Our God was Austin at one time. Did we change God? We changed religions.
I'd never been on the Austin train. That was you, sir. You were the mentor.
Oh, yeah. I guess I done switched up God.
Oh, can we talk about that too, Fearless? When I came on there. Oh yeah, when I
first.
Yes.
You're gonna talk about what you wanted to talk about.
Well,
so
what did
you called me a? Did you?
Sorry, Papa. Your mic is so bad.
Wow.
My mic bad? I don't think so.
Or maybe it's I don't know. But I can hear Ronin fine, but not you.
Well, that must be the God you pray to. This wanting me not to talk. I don't know.
No, I don't have a God. You guys have a God, and his name is Tom Sotomayor. Go ahead, Papa. What did you say? You were gonna make something.
No, you stated first because you called me the unfaithful partner, Fearless.
Yeah. You know what? I was gonna say the proud, unfaithful partner. Go ahead.
I thought that's where you wanted to start off at. I think she muted herself. But so what I'll do is I'll play the video again that you stated that you didn't like my granddaddy because he go to church. So let's do that one, and then you can comment.
No, do not try to. You are being disingenuous. I do not know your granddad. I'm assuming he is dead. I never, I don't know your dad, your grandfather. You said your grandfather told you to use church to cheat, which is, what kind of grandfather, what kind of man teaches, anyways. So
play it, and then you can comment on it, and then we'll comment. We'll go there. So give us 1 second. Here you go.
Best advice my granddad gave me was, when you start dating a woman, you take her to church. I'm not talking about regular Sunday service. I'm talking about that 3, 4, 5 hour Holy Ghost speaking in tongues, dancing in the aisle kind of church. That same week on Wednesday, you take her to Bible study, or instead take her to revival. One that lasts 2 or 3 hours. What she'll find out is you are very serious about church, and she won't want to ask you to go anymore because she's wasted already 5, 6, 7 hours of her time. And that leaves you able to cheat on Sundays and Wednesdays forever. Results may vary. Proceed with caution. Praise the Lord.
Amen. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. So what seems to be your problem with that, Zay?
Hey, we will be passing the collection plate around later.
As the offerings.
Yeah, you guys know that I am someone who believes monogamy is not natural. We should not be expected to only be with one person. But unlike you, you guys want multiple partners just for you, not for the women. You want the women to be faithful.
And so, you heard this somewhere.
Because I always got here. Did you just watch what he was saying? His grandfather told him to use the church. Imagine using the church to cheat. What kind of Christian? Pardon me?
You know how many pastors get caught with their hand in a cookie jar in the whole church?
Exactly.
You know how many deacons go to that church and get their hands stuck in a cookie jar?
Exactly. But we do not praise those.
That is single woman heaven. It's church.
I don't understand what the hell you are. This is why I'm not telling you that is a sin, right? Going to church and cheating. Being I mean, I used to be a Christian, so unlike you guys, I used to be a Christian. You guys obviously.
You're Orthodox.
Do you tell people to? I mean, if you are a Christian, you're not going to tell people to cheat and lie and steal. You might do it. I mean, if people do it, do you praise them for that? I don't even understand.
Obviously, if he wasn't going to church on Sunday, he must not have been a Christian. He was getting baptized.
Pardon me?
People get on their knees and say, "Baby, you on your knees. It's time to praise the Lord." The woman was saying, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God." So
yeah,
he was
because your grandfather is. I'm sorry. I mean, I shouldn't say this, but you made him the topic of the subject of topic, so he is fair game. But that is a very degenerate man. I'm sorry to say this, because why are you telling your grandson to cheat? To use church to cheat. If you should be telling. I mean, my father wouldn't say that. I am like more and more. I'm realizing how great my.
Did your father
Absolutely, to the point that my mother's friend used to be are jealous of my mom because my dad will never cheat, and I never thought that was something.
Wait, that sounded shady. Like your mother's friend is jealous of your mom because your dad wouldn't cheat. Meaning, it seems like your mother's friend kind of wanted your dad.
Absolutely not. That's not what.
Why would she be hating on your
mother?
You know
what? I'm not going to go deep into that because you guys are not. This is not a forum for me to talk about my my family. But what I'm trying to say is that my dad. Yes, you're right. You're right. I shouldn't have brought that. But this is what I'm gonna say. My dad is not. I grew up in a Christian family, and in a Christian family, I was told, you don't cheat. No sex outside marriage for the man and the woman.
Wait, hold up, Zed. Now, you said you grew up that way. Are you still that way now?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so you're not a Christian no more.
I'm not.
Okay, because you a straight sinner right now, the way you talk.
Of course. But
here is you're getting down on two other sinners the way we talk.
Pardon me? But you got. I mean, if I am a Christian, isn't that
kind of hypocritical? You're judging us even though you're doing the same thing.
Hold on, I'm not judging you. Even his grandfather, wasn't his grandfather a Christian?
I don't know. Was
the church don't make him? He did. Here's the thing.
Yes. So if you are going to church, you should not be using the church for.
Satan's up in the church too. Satan's up in the church too. You know how many girls?
I do not care. I mean, you are
into the churches nowadays.
You do not tell people to go to church to sin.
You can't even find a good girl in the church anymore.
Say go to church.
That doesn't matter. That is a sin.
What you talking about?
Hold on. You guys are supposed to be Christians, and you are advocating for sin.
Who?
He didn't go to church. He said instead of going to church, go see your inside piece.
No. He is telling you to use church. I mean, that is even worse. It's me as an atheist using church.
Oh, you went straight from a Christian to an atheist?
Christmas, Zed? Do you celebrate
Yes.
Christmas? So
yes, I do.
How are you going to use Jesus as dated? He was born as, and you're an atheist. How you going to celebrate something and you're an atheist? How you going to do that and have presents and you're an atheist, Zed? Can you do
that? You guys are so not. My dear, celebrating you celebrate. I do not celebrate Jesus' birth. I celebrate food. I celebrate, I mean, my dear, we celebrate a lot of holidays.
You just celebrate it as a pagan, not as the religious reason of why they have Christmas.
Yes, I celebrate it because there's a lot of food and I love food. And I love gifts. So that's the only thing.
Celebrate church because he was eating.
Your grandfather was, he is teaching his grandson to use church to cheat, which is very, so disgusting. I don't know what, and it tells you the kind of family you guys are coming from. You cannot blame Black women for the degeneracy in your
do that.
community.
She didn't
The
say it.
degeneracy is even when the Black men are, inside the house, even when they are present, they are teaching, their sons, not even their sons, now they're teaching their grandsons to be, to, I don't know what to say,
See, my grandfather had 8 children. 2 became doctors, 2 became teachers, 2 became entrepreneurs, and the other 2 were lifelong military people. He had 150 acres of
I got a
which he
question.
left to his family.
That was 8 known grandchildren or children.
Like 8
What about the other ones? The Rolling Stone across the county. How many other ones?
They was his wheel, so we can't count it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
We just say they look like us, but that's all.
It's so funny. I mean,
you didn't meet my
and
grandma.
remember, you guys are supposed to be the conservative ones, and I'm supposed to be the liberal one. My father has, my parents have 11 children.
Oh,
3
my
are
God.
doctors. Yes, why?
Go ahead. That's a big deal.
3 yes, 3 are doctors. 1 is me. 1 is 2 are computer engineers. 1 is a pilot. One actually, if I mention what she does, I would probably be ending up identifying myself, because what she does is very, like, her degree is very unique in Ethiopia. In fact, at one point, she was the only person in East Africa, only woman in East Africa that had that degree. And 1 is a teacher. So you can be successful and still be a faithful husband.
Your mama a feminist?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, exactly. That's probably why he stayed.
Was your grandfather? So your grandmother was a feminist?
No, I'm gonna show you my grandmother. Let me show you the grandma. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
you sure you want to break out the family photos? You don't.
Let me show you her.
You don't? No. You don't ever worry about whether or not your man has got other women? No?
Not if he's doing what he's supposed to do at home.
Oh, okay. All right.
Why would I worry?
Because I would think you would want him to yourself. You don't want to have to share no man with another woman.
Well, how would you ever know the difference?
Well, I don't know.
Well, if you look for the difference, you'd probably find it. But to me, you just waste a lot of your time that you could be doing something you like to do, trying to follow some man.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So
you got the best advice. You're so smart.
If he got somebody else, and what if I found out, then what am I going to do?
Leave.
And go where?
Oh.
Exactly. So that's grandmama there saying, your granddaddy taking care of all the business. He raising all the kids. He doing everything he's supposed to do. He doing everything right. Why am I going to try to follow this man anywhere he go to find out what he doing? See, back in the day, just like your dad and all them, they didn't get divorced. They stayed because they had a sense of duty to get married. So it wasn't about that. It was like, if he gonna do something, he gonna do something. But is he taking care of home first? Matter of fact, let me show you my.
This is the ugly truth with this whole cheating thing. You get what I'm saying? Men cheats. For the most part, your man gonna go outside. He gonna see a fat ass and he gonna get excited. You get what I'm saying? We all knows that. But as women, we also know, like, when he comes home, he pays the bills, he take care of us. You might just have sex with this random girl. You don't give two fuck about her. But when you come home, you're making sure, like, if my father's in the hospital, you pulling up. You know what I'm saying? The rent is paid. Everything is secure. Women want security. They know their man is outside doing some type of, like, a man might say a beautiful woman is next to his wife and his thing was like, damn, that's a beautiful woman. We are expecting men to be men. as women. It's not that we like lying, like Amanda said. We don't like that, but we're already expecting that. But men shows love differently. A man that loves his woman going to take care of his woman, going to make sure his woman is straight. Yeah, a man might have sex with another girl, but that doesn't mean that.
So maybe the advice that my grandfather gave me was to make sure that you take care of your household. Make sure that your woman is taken care of, that she doesn't need anything, that all the bills are paid, that the house is taken care of, your children are raised to be respectful, they raised to be intelligent, and they go through it. Maybe that's the lesson he taught.
No, the lesson he taught you, according to your short, is to use the church to cheat. Let me say this. Yeah, and it is
I
so
can't take
sad.
it no more. She really doesn't know what sarcasm is.
No, I don't care. I don't care if it's sarcasm.
You really don't understand sarcasm in American humor, do you?
You have this. I mean, this is why I call you. I call you not smart. You have. I mean, let me talk to you, Ron. And by the way, I am kidding when I say I'm smarter than you. I do not. I believe 99.99% of people are, the same intelligence. No one is smarter than anyone else. All of us are, unless you are born with, learning disability.
We know you're taking shots. It's okay. We understand sarcasm.
No, but let me say, but Ronin, you do have a problem. I mean, people like you who are, I call you intellectually lazy. You have, because you are intellectually lazy, you like to use stereotypes. Why wouldn't yes, you do, and that's what people with intellectually lazy people like to do. You claimed my family was desperate. We left. I mean, I left. We escaped Ethiopia because we were in despair in Ethiopia. My family is not in despair in Ethiopia, but the reason you say that is. Because you stereotype, you cannot. I mean, I am here. You could have asked me anytime. I have never once told you my family was in despair. That you conclude that because I'm Ethiopian. That tells you, yes, my dear. Not once have I ever.
You classify both me and Fearless as Black women haters and misogynists, even though we're not. So it was that
no, but I didn't classify.
Wait, stop. Did you ask us if we hated Black women and were we misogynists? Did you come to us and ask us that, or did you assume it?
No, I didn't assume it. I conclude that from your behavior. How the hell? What behavior did I? What? Well, my dear, you sit here. I mean, look at the kind of thumbnails you guys use. You see, I do not. The kind of thumbnails you use.
Are they stereotypical? What's going on with our thumbnails? You do know this.
Oh, let me tell you what the kind of thumbnails you guys use. When you are talking about, evil women doing something bad, you use a black woman thumbnail. When you are talking about women doing nice things, you use white women, non-black women thumbnails. The way you talk about, yes, you do. The way you talk about Black women in your, okay, let me finish because we are going on tangent. What I'm trying to say is the conclusion I come to for calling you Black woman haters is from your behavior. Or from what I think is, but what behavior could tell you whether someone, someone's family in Ethiopia is in despair or not? My family is middle class, and they have been middle class all my freaking life. But you claimed, but that is because you are intellectually lazy. Now, I don't know what.
Make assumptions. You're intellectually lazy. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Yes. Especially you didn't
times. You've already admitted to making several assumptions about us without asking us directly. Just like you pointed out, I could have asked you any time, and you would have clearly told me what was going on with your family history. Now you're telling me because I did that, I'm intellectually lazy. But you've done that several times with us. You've even called Fearless's wife not Black.
She's not black.
And
I mean,
Black Man's Travel's wife, not black.
Even
though
they are not black.
Yeah, according to Nakmeezy, you're not black.
Knox definition by Knox definition of blackness, I'm not black. By my definition of blackness, your wife is not black. I mean, Fearless's wife
everybody
is
has a
a
right to
racist.
interject
So
their
who's
own
right? Is
personal opinion.
Nakmeezy right, or are you right?
Oh, she's
Of course,
clearly
I'm the
say
one
she's
who's
right.
right.
Of course, she's going to clearly say
So
she's
why
right.
is it that you can be right about somebody's wife not being black, but I can say she's black and I can't be right? So what you just said that now you made an assumption.
I got it because
Now
she's
you're
the
saying
Not
Ethiopian.
assumption.
She's the
You know,
Ethiopian
this is your problem. You cannot use two different definitions. We have to, you know, stick to the definition. How did I make assumption? I didn't make an assumption. I looked at your.
Did you ask her was she black? Hold up. Did you ask her was she black? She's been here.
That's not my definition of black. That I do not ask people. My definition of black is, do you look black? And in her case, I mean, your racist wife, for example, a lot of people wouldn't consider Fearless black, but I consider him black because when I first saw him, I thought, I consider
for me. Matters. What you think matters, not when
exactly.
What no one else thinks, only what you think.
That
I don't
sounds
understand.
like a very big narcissist to me.
That's not narcissism. You know, stop. You know, narcissism is not that. I am, you know, that's not narcissism. You know, me believing that, you know, the way I look at the world is, why am I echoing?
Fearless,
how you see somebody, if you see how you see somebody is how they are. So if you see somebody who is a light-skinned person whose both parents are black, but they look white, then you say they white. Is that what it is?
Let me tell you, I have a sister who has, you know, half white. Her husband is white, and Fearless, one of your parents is white, right? Your mom, right? I consider you black. I don't consider my sister's kids black because if you saw my sister,
how did I become white and I got two black parents?
Once again, it's not about. I know you. Come on, this is not even a complicated. I am giving you two examples. My sister is black. Her husband is white, but I consider her kids white because they look white. One of Fearless's parents is white, but I don't consider him white because he looks black. That is my definition of black. But that is we keep on going, you know, far and
that's your definition of black.
Yeah,
that's
yes.
the definition of black.
Well,
your
actually, it is.
Supersedes everyone else.
Right. Even the scientific way of considering yourself black, the ancestry way of considering yourself black. You're a scientist. I mean, you're a nurse, right? You believe in science, right?
Can we let me tell you something? If you saw my kids, you know, my kids, my niece and nephews, my sister's kids outside, you wouldn't say they were black. You'd think they were either Arab or, pardon me.
I wouldn't say anything.
Okay, so when you see George Bush, do you say, oh, this guy is white, or do you just say, you know what, let me wait until I find out who his parents are?
George Bush is definitely white.
George Bush.
So that's the thing.
And his mommy. So, you know, we make.
But if you didn't know their parents, if you saw, you know, a white person, do you wait until you? Pardon me?
You ever been to Louisiana?
Are you gonna talk about Creoles? Creole? Yeah. That's not what we're talking about. Here is the thing.
You're saying appearance.
When you see a white person,
like people are in Louisiana, Baltimore, Maryland. Hello, you been to Baltimore? You been to Virginia? You see how light the black people are there?
God, Papa, remember, I am from Africa. Our definition of black.
You've never been to those parts? You never been to the nation's capital?
Hold on, but let me tell you something. Because I don't want to, because this is taking. Oh shoot!
Uh-oh. Did something fall off the stove? She said, "Oh shoot!" Like
she cooking. I don't know.
Yeah.
So my question is she black or white? This Rashida Jones. Now her daddy is Quincy Jones.
Yeah.
So what does that make her? And do we get to define what she is?
I'm waiting on Zed to say it. The delusion is in. Did we lose connection?
No, she's there. She's in the back.
She said, "Oh shoot." She dropped her phone in the tub. Though. See, Zed be jumping in and jumping out, bro. You can't have a solid conversation with Zed for no reason.
You know something? Is this man?
Did you read the super chat from?
Yeah, he said I because I told him I'm gonna send that $5 back for him to get his hair cut.
Yeah, that's right. You sure did.
I want to know: is this guy black or white? I don't know.
Oh shit.
I mean, if you see him,
you know, and some people will say he's an alien.
Hey, that's right. So if her definition of alien, that's an alien, that's what he is. And see, here goes. Let me get to all seriousness, guys, so you understand. The video I did was a sarcastic video. It was just to have fun. She takes that, and maybe she doesn't understand American humor. She doesn't understand fun, and she takes it as being the Bible. That's exactly what it is.
You said it. It's got to be true.
Yes. So that was a fun, sarcastic thing. Even when I said the woman is my grandmother, that's just a clip I got on the internet, brothers. It's not my grandmother. It's being sarcastic. And I don't think she understands sarcasm.
She doesn't.
And here goes and lies the truth of it. Back in my grandfather's day, they took care of the household. They did everything that they were supposed to do. They raised their children to be successful. If during that time, I'm not saying my grandfather did, but if during that time they stepped out.
Oh, they were stepping out. It was no doubt.
They stepped out. Yeah. Are you taking care of home? Are you providing for your family? Are you providing? If you went on a Friday night or a Saturday night and dipped over somewhere, what was the wife going to do? She going to leave you? She got 8 kids. You taking care of everything. And she like, I'm going to leave him just because what? Yeah, right. For some tail? No. And as they say, as my grandmother would say, or grandmothers would say, a woman can run faster with her pulling her dress up than a man can with it pulling his pants down. So you can always get away.
Right.
But that's sarcasm. But let's fast forward to today then. Would you rather get pregnant by a guy today that's not taking care of their kids, who got kids all over, who's not providing for you, who's not doing anything for the family, who is running here, there, kids everywhere, leaving you alone, leaving you for the welfare system to take care of you?
The old F boy.
Because that seems to be what it is they are striving for or wanting. So you can say
even statistically, just to add to what you're saying, even statistically, what you're saying is, and it's true, by statistics, most of the babies are born by 20% of the men.
Correct.
So it's still happening to this day. Your phone died. So you got it back on a charger? You ready to come back up? You need the link again? You need to drop the link for her again?
And guys, make sure that you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channels. Hit the like button. Do that. And Zed, what I want to make sure, if you are listening, I want to make sure I want to go on all kinds of topics, meaning I want to say, are men better than women? Because I believe we are. We do 1,000 things better than what women do. And we're going to hit on all those topics. Since you're a feminist and you believe that women and men are equal, I want to know, are you fighting for men's rights? If there's a divorce, that means that woman shouldn't get anything, especially the children.
She should be a strong, independent woman and pay for it on herself.
Exactly. Every date, she should be taking care of it, paying half. And shouldn't have to do that. You're a strong, independent woman. You should be able to do all those things by yourself.
You got a strong, big back.
And if you can choose, because you are a feminist, you can choose whether or not you want to have a child. Should I not be able to choose whether or not I want to pay child support?
I think the legal system is about to decide that, because they damn near said child support is damn against the law.
Well, I brought this child into this world, and if I said no, I didn't want it, as a feminist, you should say, I'm strong. I can take care of it by myself. Am I correct? That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. So let's see if she comes back on. Let's just go down some statistics of where men are better than women. We know physical strength. Average, men gonna be stronger. What makes men better in the world? Risk taking. Men are gonna take more risks. So that's why we do better and have better outcomes and better rewards, because we're gonna take more risks. Single father outcome. Now, you can argue all you want, but studies show that children are better off and raised better under single fathers than single mothers. And when a man is in the household, they actually do better. And I know y'all don't believe. Y'all want to say, that can't be so. How is that so? Well, let me show you how that is.
Shit, right now, I know girls of fatherless homes are 6 times more likely to become pregnant as teenagers, because they ain't no father in the house to scare the man to come in the house that wants to sleep with their daughters.
Exactly. I got something on that for you. So this is I got sequence. Let me do the sequence. This is what happens when a mother, because that's what they do, when a single mother raises a kid. And I'm gonna show you what happens when a father takes care of kids. Whole different outcome. Just whole different outcome. Not even the same. And so when these women say, I can do it without you, I can be what I want without you. Yeah, doesn't happen like that. So let's give all the examples of what happens when the women take care of kids. We go back and forth. And guys, go ahead and give us a comment. Go ahead and bring Zed back. We want to destroy her. I guess she wasn't intelligent enough to charge her phone up. So she knew she was gonna be live at this time. All right, let's bring her back. Oh man, Zed, you done changed looks on us.
Damn,
you done changed. Is that your new boyfriend?
White boy with dread.
Black or white?
Okay,
got the white boy with dread going on.
Let me say this, my dear. We
don't hear anything
she got
from
me hanging on every word. Yeah, you just muted yourself.
No, she's not muted.
Zed, we can't hear you. Watch, she's gonna drop off again. She don't know how to sit still. She probably running around a damn shack wherever she's at, somewhere out in the bush with her Starlink internet.
Zed, we waiting for you, baby.
Oh man, this is too easy. Come on,
dude.
We hear you fumbling with the phone. We just can't hear you.
He is correct. Feminism is a disease, and me and Ronin are the cure, baby. You need an injection of this show to get rid of feminism.
These two old men right here.
I guess she's gone again. She'll be back. So let's go with this. We'll take it over. Why don't you want a woman to raise children? So Zed, this is where we at. Men are better at fathers. I got a whole bunch of points where men are better. Let's see. This is one.
We're sitting on the couch. Yes, we are. Stop hitting and kicking. All right, right here. Fine. I'm not doing this all day, buddy.
Wow. Hell no.
Women raise children, man. That's what women do when they raise children. Y'all see the result. They don't do nothing. Let's see if I got where the men raise them at. I think. Let's see. Let me go here first. Sequence 1. Nope.
You're talking about men give structure.
Yes.
And consequences to your actions.
I think this is long. No, not that one. Let me see if I can find him real quick.
Gotta wait for her to come back
Damn.
anyway.
Yeah.
There she comes.
All right, she comes back.
She done changed her name to Zed is always angry. Come on here, Zed. Come on, Zed.
Oh, there you go. There you go, Zed.
Could you hear me? Could you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you now.
Okay, so we are going so far away from the original point, and I'm almost sure this is not even the original point. But what I'm trying to say is, I call you Black woman haters because of what I observed you guys doing. Whether my observation is wrong or not, that is, another point. But you claimed I came from a desperate family. My family.
A lot of things personally, Zed.
Pardon me?
You take a lot of things personally.
When you're talking about me, you literally say.
Hold up. Do you know you're on the internet? Do you know you're on YouTube? You know how many people are trolling? You're a professional troll, aren't you? Don't you say derogatory things all the time that you don't really mean?
This is cowardly. You cannot stand on your point. So now you claim, like every time I call you guys, you cry, it's sarcasm, and you don't understand sarcasm because you're not American. We're trolling. This is, you stand on the point you were making. You literally said you feel sorry for me.
You're really getting upset. Zed, take a breath for a second. Breathe.
My God, you are trying to why the hell did you say my family was desperate? You said that because you're intellectually lazy. You cannot, you have to realize that, when you have to realize that. Go ahead, Papa.
I'm just
the same reason, like I said before you got cut off. The same reason you said somebody is Black and somebody isn't white.
That's a matter of opinion.
Correct. We just said what are facts and what are opinions. So when we give you the facts, you don't like the facts. You just want your opinion. And I said, your opinion doesn't override facts. So just because you see someone and you think that's what. Zed, are you familiar with African American history?
Oh, hell.
My dear.
Hold up.
Okay.
Back in the day.
Make sure you guys not understand. You guys are not that intellectually. Okay, go ahead. Make sure this time make a point. Do not go on tangents. Go ahead, Papa.
Back in the day, and even in New Orleans and other places, there was a term called passing. Passing is when you were born Black, but you looked white. So you passed for white so that you wouldn't have to be Black. Just because you passed for white does not make you white. They were still Black people, but pretending to be white. And just because you looked at them and think that they were white does not make them white. And you know how some of the people found out that they were not white is when those people had kids, and then that kid came out with a regressive gene from the daddy or from the mother.
2 generations back.
Said, hey, yeah, and that's how you came up with all these terms like Melungeon, and other terms to say, oh, well, you must be from Appalachia or something like that. So they gave, or Creole or Cajun, they gave other terms
mulatto.
to it. Mulatto, to try to justify it. So your definition, just because you see somebody and think they're white, that doesn't mean anything. That you are playing in the same.
There's a lot of white people trying to play like they Indian too. Okay,
Yeah.
they trying to play like they American Indian.
And the same racism that happens in America. You play into it. You have no right or no justification to tell somebody what they are. Let me ask you this. Since you always say, oh, I see you and that's what you are. What if you seen a man dressed up like a woman? Would you call him a woman or would you call him a man? Because you know he's a man. He looked just like a man. Would you call him a man or a woman?
Not about the way you dress. But you, I mean, this is why I call you guys not too smart. You actually made my point without even realizing it. This may, why would no one would pass? For example, could you pass as I am 5'4"? Okay, I'm 5'4". Would you? And my dad is almost 6 feet. My mom is 5 feet. Would you call me short or tall, depending on what my parent size is, or do you call me short or tall, depending on my size, my height?
I call you short or tall, depending on who is standing next to you.
But it is you're not gonna be like, you know what? Z is not really short because her dad is tall. Would you say that?
You call me short. You don't even know how tall I am.
No. See,
this yes, you called me short, and you don't know how tall I am. See, there we go. You made an assumption.
Okay, I apologize for that, but that's not my point. My point is what you will call me short or tall is depending on my own height, not depending on my parents' height, right?
It would be by who the people are next to you. For instance, I'm
Wait.
Let
Let me say this. Hold on. Let me get to the point. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Let's stop that because you guys are not. I mean, you don't.
Wait for a minute. Zed, wait for a minute.
Let's take another point. Let's say my I have. My mom has.
Hold on, Zed. I'm gonna let you get it off. Hold on.
Let her talk.
Short and tall are descriptive words. So you can't use a descriptive word until you compare it against something. So if somebody is standing next to you, then based on their height, you can say whether you're taller or shorter than the person that you're standing next to.
Okay, I'll concede that point. Let's say I have blue eyes. My mom has blue eyes. My dad has brown eyes. Would you say my eyes are not blue? Because would you say my eyes are blue, looking at my eye color, or would you wait for to see what the eye colors of my parents are before you decide I have blue eyes or green eyes or whatever eye color?
I will look at your eyes and tell you what color eyes you have because they're in your head.
That is the way I view race. I do not view race. I view race as a phenotype. I do not view race as a genotype. And I know this is probably too complicated for you guys. I do not care.
You're relating race to eye color, but eye color can be variables. In my family, our eye colors go from blue, gray to brown to black. And my family, genetically.
The problem I have is, unlike me, you guys are very America-centered. But in Brazil, people with the same parents, could be one sibling can be considered white, the other sibling could be considered black, another sibling could be considered mulatto. So my definition of race is actually how things are in other parts of the world. And if you don't believe me, there were these.
Or you live in other parts of the world?
Pardon me?
You live in America, or do you live in other parts of the world?
Was that a serious question?
The reason I say is you can't say what somebody's doing in Brazil or what somebody's doing in Ethiopia or in Africa. We're taking the definition from America because you live in America. It's just like if you want to use those analogies. If I go to the store and I see a certain kind of fruit, I can say like, oh, that's this fruit, like a passion fruit. And somebody say, no, that's chinole. Now, am I wrong or they wrong? I'm in America. That's called passion fruit. I can say whatever I think it is, but the definition is America.
That's not the point. I am trying to tell you guys why I call your wife not black. Not only is she not black, she's actually a racist.
Does she look white? Does she look white? Does she look white?
No, she doesn't. but not being white doesn't make you black. Why do you? That is such a. You look down on blackness. You look down on blackness so much that you think whoever is rejected by white people should be taken. We're not trash can. Blackness is not trash can. I know you look down on blackness, but that is why I call you, self-hater. Ronin, my claim that you hate black women is from watching your live, from watching, the thumbnails you use, and from how you kiki and kaka with black women haters. But you claimed I escaped Ethiopia with my family.
She circled right back to being personal.
You see that is the way it started. And we could have passed it. We could have gone past it.
Oh my goodness! You see how
you have to start going on tangent. Defend yourself. Why the hell did you say I was? My family was in despair. I escaped despair. Anyways, you don't have to. But you are intellectually.
He made an observation.
And I didn't even make an observation. Hold on.
Let me be a little sarcastic.
No, wait, stop. Fearless. Let me speak. So what she's recalling is a conversation I had with the Andrew show. There was a certain segment we were talking about Zed, and we were poking fun at the fact that she came from Ethiopia. And I said there was a lot of different things that are going on in Ethiopia, and it's really sad. And as a feminist, I think that she should really focus her efforts on a lot of the things that are going on in her own culture versus worrying about what's going on here in America. And I said maybe she did or maybe she didn't have to escape from Ethiopia.
Oh my God! Can we play that? I actually have made a.
But again, But again, it's called sarcasm.
No, it's not sarcasm.
Oh, you it absolutely is. I was not personally attacking your family, but you took it as such.
You are cowardly.
Did I call out your family's names? Did I name your family? What the hell kind of angle is that?
Oh, my family name, and if you did, you probably would, because the way you are intellectually lazy. It is so
lazy.
Pathetic. It is pathetic, to be honest. You could have, you said, I feel sad for her.
I do.
She is the one I feel sad for because
I do. I really do feel sad for you. That's not a
lie. What's his name? Fearless. Could I send you the link and you could play it?
I already said what it was from.
No, because you lied. You absolutely and completely lied. That's not what you said. You were not talking about my feminism. You said that,
Did I call out your family's names?
My dear,
did I go and do the research to dump on anything about your family? Why are you so offended?
My family. You said my family. Yes, you did.
No,
you called out
I did not say your family. I said you.
No, you said me and my family.
You. I was speaking about you. I never bring in anybody's family because your families are not online. You are online. You are subject to comment based on the fact that you're on YouTube. Anything you introduce out here is still subject to being on YouTube. So yes, I will say things about you, derogatory, truthful, or not. It's freedom of speech, baby. This is America.
Okay, so
and I feel sorry for you, Zed, because you're over in Ethiopia. You can't even practice your feminism in Ethiopia. If you were LGBT, you couldn't practice LGBT there. And
that's my point.
That you can't even express yourself in your own country.
My dear, let's be honest.
That's why you took down the post initially when you attacked me in your community post. You wound up taking it down because even the video I put up, it was a sad situation. And I spoke to the fact that this is some of the traditional values in your country, which are really sad that they would put a child through that type of treatment when she's not really functioning enough to want to be a wife. And they do other things to your genitalia in that country. If you really want to get down to it, they do so many crass things to females that I understand why you would want to have feminists there to fight for you guys' rights.
My dear, you are crystallized.
But see,
Because,
listen, you don't want to talk about that stuff.
let's
You want to take
let's
everything
do
personal about you and flip
yes,
it to
I'm
I'm
going
talking
to
about
take
your whole
you to the
family.
link for this liar. I mean, today, I
I'm a
mean,
liar.
I'm gonna upgrade you from a sidekick to a liar. A liar, liar, liar. God,
Do
my
I get a
God.
stripe for that? Do I get an actual stripe or a star to go on my collar so I can honor your status of me? Can I get a star or something sent to me? I'll wear it all the time. I promise it. I will wear it every
Pardon?
time you're around. If you send me a
Pardon?
star or something to represent whatever you're naming me, I will definitely wear it.
Yeah, I
The
mean,
question is said is this. You are upset at black men and you say black men are doing this. Why aren't you upset at Ethiopian women? Because it is the Ethiopian women that are
Yes,
practicing the female
exactly, Black Man Travels. That's
genitalia
exactly what I
mutilation.
spoke on.
It's the females that are taking the little girls in there and cutting off their private parts. So you talk about how bad black men are. Why aren't you in your country protesting genital mutilation?
Yeah. We can change the subject because she's not going to be able to stand up to the question.
Whatever I want, not on whatever you got, because you guys are
You're
trying
so
to
worried
deflect.
about what black men do in America, you can't even concern yourself with what black men are doing to your people in your own country.
Exactly. I have it, just like you said, remember I mean, of course, we don't even know what freaking freedom of speech means. But I have
Oh,
the
obviously
freedom.
you don't, because you're questioning the way I approached how I was going to talk about you.
Yeah, that's not
Because
I have
we
that.
are always
Not
trolling each
what-
other. We're always trolling each other. I get trolled, you get trolled, everybody gets trolled. You love to troll people. Matter of fact, you're a feminist in all black men's panels. Why do you do that, Zed?
That is actually, that's what you guys should be, criticizing
I've
me
asked you
for.
several times. You've never asked. You never answered. I bring it
You
up every
are
time you come in a room, either in the panel or in the chat. Why do you
Yes,
come in
that-
black men's rooms if you're a feminist? Why do you even
Oh.
concern yourself with what we think or how we move?
This is, remember, you are intellectually
Yeah, I
lazy
am.
and not
Intellectually
bright,
lazy.
right? Because
Yeah, I'm
feminism
not bright at
doesn't
all.
mean you're not bright, obviously.
Yeah,
Feminism doesn't mean avoiding men. I mean, I am heterosexual. I date men,
you date
which
white
I
men,
should.
but you're in black men's
I date,
rooms.
right?
Why wouldn't you go into a white man's room? Wouldn't that make more
You
sense
know
if
what?
you like
When I
white
go
men?
to white room, I actually write on Medium, and most of my subscribers, male subscribers, are white men, white liberal men, and I have a much better,
Your
intellectual
subscribers are white men?
Pardon
You
me,
sure
sir?
about that? Are you
Yes,
sure
I
about
am
that?
very sure. Yes, I am
All
very
your
sure.
subscribers are white men.
No, I
Chris is a
didn't
white
say
man?
that.
Oh, I got it.
No, I
Chris is a
didn't
white
say
man
that.
in a black man's body pretending to be black.
Do you listen? I'm
OB is
talking
a
about.
white man on your channel pretending to be
Oh
black, but he's
my
white
God!
too.
I'm talking about another blog, a blog called Medium. Medium. Focus.
Okay.
There, I write
I'm
about
getting lost. You
recent.
got so many stories going on now.
Pardon me, sir?
Remember, I'm not intellectually smart.
No, you're not. You don't even listen. I mean, you're smart, but you're not using your smart properly, because sexism has a difficult word.
There's a proper way to use your smart
brain. But here is the thing. White liberal men are easy to talk to, because they are intellectually not lazy like you. You resort to stereotypes because you not want to.
That's why I excelled in white corporate America, huh? That's why I'm already semi-retired at 55.
You just also went to stereotypes. You stereotype if a woman is black, or you say she's not black. So I want to nail this down.
That is not stereotype. Oh my God. Because oh my God. Listen, this is the problem you guys have. You don't even understand what words mean, and English is your freaking first language.
If my wife is not white and she is not black,
we haven't even gotten off that.
She's not Asian. Can you tell me what she is? Because I don't know what I married.
Damn,
My
that's a
dear,
hard thing.
I
Identity
keep on saying,
crisis.
I have written, I know, I don't know if you guys could even read, but I have written a blog post about that. Blackness is not a trash can. Just because white people do not consider you white doesn't mean black people should consider you black. It's not the responsibility of black people to provide, a safe space for your wife. If white people do not
Ask
want
a
her,
specific question, Zed, and you said I'm not smart, and somehow in
no,
this
it's
I'm
not.
not hearing the answer. I said if she isn't
Because
black and she
the
isn't
answer has
white,
just
what is
you.
Hmm?
It's not my responsibility to provide, to tell you whatever race she is. In her country, she probably would be considered, in her country, there are like 16 different races. So she would probably fit one of
16
those races.
different races.
Yes, in South
it's not your
America, in Latin
responsibility to tell
America.
me what she is, right? Zed, that's what you said. You said it's not my responsibility to tell your wife what she is. Then why did you tell me she's not black? If it's not your responsibility, you made it your responsibility.
Yeah, because I'm black. I can tell you
Just
who
you
who
guys
is
just
who
go
is
back
not
on what she just said.
You just said
black.
it's not your responsibility.
Yes, it's not my responsibility
Oh
to tell you.
man.
My dear,
Oh
just because you
man.
guys are high-fiving each other doesn't mean you are making any point. The reason you guys, because you guys, between you two, there is absolutely no intellect. No intellectual endeavor, let's say. The only way, you are just high-fiving each other whenever you make like, I have no responsibility to tell your freaking wife what her race is. I can tell her what her race is not, and that is she's not black.
So when
Now,
you
I can
say
tell her
she's
that's
not,
because
wait,
I'm
so
black.
wait, let me clear this up. So what you're saying is because you say she's not black doesn't necessarily mean it's true, right?
Pardon me?
So where you're saying that she's not black doesn't necessarily mean it's true, right?
Pardon me?
When you say his wife is not black, that doesn't necessarily mean it's true because you said it.
Oh, I said it, and it's true.
So anything you say is true.
Well, I'm not really. I'm
Okay,
a
so
human.
when you say something, it doesn't necessarily mean it's fact or true. You're kind of gaslighting him, correct?
What the hell? For example, I might say something, that I thought was, and then prove me wrong. And that happens to
Right.
every freaking human being.
Because
Just
Okay.
like
So to your point, wait. To your point, that means anything I say, even though it might not be true, doesn't make it fact.
No, I don't understand what the hell you're saying. All humans
You're sitting here getting all personal about me saying or assuming that you might have had a struggle getting back over here from Ethiopia to America. You've taken all personal this whole time.
I don't take
just
it
because I said it doesn't make it true. But then so you can say anything you want and it doesn't make it true, but you can still say it.
No, I use
And
that
nobody's
to
supposed
prove.
to get offended.
No, to prove that you are intellectually lazy. You only an intellectually lazy person, intellectually lazy people like you use
Yeah, you've
stereotypes.
proven that quite clearly. That you cleared that up.
Otherwise, now moving to Fearless's wife. Fearless.
Oh, she's done with me. She's demolished me. I feel demolished.
I want to hear what she got to say.
This is on you.
Go ahead, Zed. I'm listening.
Your wife is not black, but it's not black people's responsibility to tell non-black people what their race is. Our only responsibility is to tell them if they are black or not. Not being black. That's
Let's
that's
go
not
back. Your definition, Zed. We've already cleared up that your definition of black is not everyone else's definition of black. That you have your own definition.
Most of the world's definition of black. Let's make this clear. Most of the world defines black the way I do. It's only Americans.
They define black by how you look, right?
Yes, and if you do not believe me, let me send you an article Because let's tell you, let me tell you, hold on, let me
let her finish.
Let me make this point, and I do understand I have been interrupting you, and I apologize. There was a British couple, a black man, no, I'm sorry, white man, a white husband,
twins that
black
one look white and one look black.
And in Britain, the one who looks black is considered black, and the one who looks white is considered white. In America, those by all bricks, they were on the news all the time. But that is how things are in the rest of the world. It often had this Venezuelan girl. He asked her, hold on, let me finish. Don't be like a child. I mean, you like.
No, I was laughing at the chat. I wasn't laughing at you. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry for interrupting.
How is black defined in Venezuela? And she said in Venezuela, black is how you appear. It's not about your genealogy. It's not about who your parents are. It is about how you look. So me saying that, I go by the look, by the phenotype, is not something unique. It's not something. That is how the most of the world, views race.
I will ask you this question again. Do you live in the United States or do you live in Britain?
I lived most of my life in Ethiopia, so yes, my idea.
Where do you live at now? So does it matter what someone in Venezuela thinks what color I am if I live in the United States?
It doesn't matter, but here is the thing. The point, you guys are, we are going further and further, and if you want, honest discussion, let's do that. All this came because, let me finish. I told Ronin that he's intellectually lazy. He uses what is called stereotypes, and you guys try to say that I also assumption because, and then we come into this discussion. But here is the thing, Ronin. I mean, my definition of black is like what 90% of the world goes by. And going by that, and I don't even know why you're talking about your wife. I called you black woman haters. And even if you were dating a black woman, you could still be black woman haters. Just like
you can't win with that argument. Oh my God, you can't win with that one.
You a black man hater?
Let's say right now, do you think I'm a black man hater?
Yes.
With your idea, why do you consider me a black man hater?
Because you talk about men, you say that black women should not date black men, but you really don't give a reason or coherent behind that. If I took your logic, most of the domestic violence is between women and women. So
on tangent. Tell me why you think I'm a black man hater. Do not tell me what will happen.
You talk about black men in a negative way and that just becomes your opinion. You state every negative stereotype about men, black men, that is. You become what they call, you use white superiority by saying white men are better in every aspect and black men are worse in every aspect. You try to tell black women do not date black men, but for what reason you say is something that has to do with STD, which makes absolutely no sense. So those are the types of things that you say, and you say it. Black women do not date black men. They're not good. You should go to Europe, France, all of these other places to find white men. So you use white superiority. So that is why I say you don't like black men, because you would rather have yourself date white men, and you would rather have a whole race of black women dating white men. So you don't like black men.
Okay, if I were to tell you that, if I were to say, black men are degenerate, all black men are degenerate, that black men, are bad fathers, black men are,
you said all those things.
Are criminals, would you consider me black man hater?
Absolutely.
You say all. Yes.
Would you consider me a black man? But would you consider me a
Yes.
black man hater?
Yes.
So
Yes,
if I say
because you
all
use the
this,
word
that
all.
I date, pardon me?
Because you use the word all. When we discuss black women, we
Hold on,
say
that's not
uneducated.
the point. I don't. You guys are like little kids. So let me. So, but if I were dating a black man after saying all those
That's
nasty
a
things
big if.
about black, would you say that I'm not a black man hater just because I date black men? If I was out there degrading black men, but I'm dating black men, does that make me not a black man hater? Because that's the point you guys are trying to say. Dating black women doesn't make you, doesn't mean that you don't hate black women. You could be dating black women and still be a black woman hater, just like I could be dating a black man and still be a black man hater.
Okay, so what makes us? So I gave you why you hate black men. Tell us why we hate black women.
Okay, I will tell you that, but let's make this point. You guys have to consider this point. I call you black woman haters from the observations I make about you specifically. Whereas this running guy makes, this bizarre comments about me based on stereotypes because, like I said, he's intellectually lazy.
Yeah.
He uses stereotypes. You are convinced that you're somehow an intelligent person, so you go on this tangent that doesn't have anything to do with anything, but both of you have some problems that you need to do. And why do I call you black woman haters? You Fearless have made so many degrading points about black women. And
Made a lot. So if I've made a lot, give me 3 examples.
Let me tell you, your
Damn. There goes that damn squirrel network. Ozzy. Leave it to Ozzy to bring it back.
Let me read out this super chat while I'm here. And Darnell, I did not forget about you, sir. Zed, you lie more than a used car salesman. Don't say that, brother. I just bought my car off a used car salesman. I hope he didn't lie to me. Thanks for the $2 shout out, Darnell. We appreciate it, my brother. Always supporting the channel. That means I'm putting that in the bank. So when you say you don't have no money, we are getting a haircut for that, brother. You can always do what I do. Easy, man. You just shave it all off. You ain't got nothing to worry about.
You're popping and locking over there, Zed. Are you talking?
No, I'm not. I'm letting. I try. I think I'm talking too much. So, if you guys want to have a discussion, a debate with me, we cannot continue going on tangent because all it does is just the
what
conversation.
Tangent are we on?
Pardon me?
You were on the tangent of describing to him at least 3 things that he said in the past that says that he was a black woman hater. You're missing the point. That's where you stopped off at.
I never go on tangent. I mean, I do, but not as much as you do. You guys, you even hold on one word I say and then start a whole new discussion because this is not, you guys do not debate. What you guys do is just, both of you are like cheerleading each other. One would say 2 + 2 is 5, and the other, yeah. That's like, you guys are cheerleading each other because you cannot, win the debate. So that's what people.
Oh man!
You guys are here. In my book, I am by myself. You guys are.
We asked a question. 1 second, Zed. One question. You asked me, and I answered the question. You said, Fearless, why do I call you a black man hater? I gave you several examples. Then you said, I am a black woman hater, and you have 1,000 examples. So I said, give me 3 examples of something that I said that makes me hate black women. So we are having the discussion. You just went silent.
I just told you. When your racist wife made a racist point, you didn't call her. You not only did you call her out, you actually. I mean, and you said you are an educated man. An educated man
You
would
got it. Hold
know
up.
how.
This is what
Are you
Zed,
not
you
educated?
jump. You jumping, Zed. So let's get down to this. What racist comment did my wife say?
You know what she said. We have discussed it, and I
Okay, so let's say
also.
this. If I
Uh,
go to a neighborhood and it's in the hood and I say, man, all of these black people around here like ghetto, or they talk like that. Am I being racist or am I generalizing an area because that is what I see?
you are being racist. I mean, you are being self-hater. Well,
So I'm not allowed to go to the hood and say, you guys are hood.
the hood is a place. It's not a race. There is a
Can
difference
I
between
go
a
to
race.
can I go to certain schools and say, you guys talk ghetto?
Well, that is a school. A school is not a race. If you were to say black
To black
people
people, and
taught
if I go to only
ghetto,
black people and I say, you guys talk no proper English, you guys talk slang
okay.
and you talking
What
ghetto.
about if I say this? If I say black men are degenerates, all black men are degenerates, or black men are
Said
degenerates. You
all.
call
Hold
these
up.
black.
That's the problem, Zed. You said all. And she didn't
Okay,
say
if
that.
I say black
That's
men
not what I
are
said.
degenerates.
Because I can say this. This is exactly how she said it. I can say that all racists are not Republicans. Or all Republicans are not racist, but all racists are Republicans. Now, I didn't call all Republicans racist. I'm saying there is a sect within the side of the Republican Party that is racist. So if she says not all black women have a pH imbalance, but if the black women that I've encountered at this specific place do, that does not mean she's racist. She's talking about a specific people in a specific place.
Damn it, get that cricket out of here.
As a black man, as you can say, Ronan, you can say, hey, man, I can say rap music is degenerate, and black people are making black people are making rap music, and rap music has become degenerate to culture. Does that mean I'm saying that all black people are degenerate, or I'm saying the people who make this type of music are?
The people that make that type of music are, and possibly the ones that listen to it. That's it.
Mm-hmm. So if you go to a certain place and you make an observation, and your observation is based on something,
You guys are
does that make
liars.
you racist, or
That's
does that
not
make
what
you someone who's making
you
an
were
observation?
on my live, and you said that whenever I mean, your wife is so I mean, she's disgusting. She's strange. She said that. I mean, who smells a bathroom after someone uses it anyways? She said that I guess
I've smelled some female bathrooms, and they're grosser than men's.
And you know what? You too. I just remembered that.
I mean, y'all actually have a technique where you go in there. Y'all have to go with two people because of the fact that somebody might have to hold the other person's hand so they can lean in just to squat to go to the bathroom because you can't even sit on a toilet seat.
What?
That's how nasty some of the female bathrooms are in America. I don't know where you come from.
What the hell? It doesn't even make sense. Anyways, let's not talk about.
I don't know if anybody else knows in this chat, but they should.
And Pablo, we see you back there. Give us a moment. We'll bring you up in a moment.
I'll bring him up because I mean, the conversation is going all over the place. When you ask me a question,
driving the conversation.
No, when I asked you about, hold on, when I asked you how I am a black man hater, I let you finish before I interrupt you. But you keep on interrupting me because you guys are like little kids.
No, Zed, when I asked you, your phone went silent, so we didn't know what happened to you.
No. I don't even know why you guys keep lying. I'm talking about just literally right now. Right now, You asked me why I think you are a black woman hater, and while I was just making one single point.
You talked about my wife. You didn't say anything about me. You
Yes,
said
and let me finish. Remember, it's not we're not talking about whether your wife is racist or not. That's not the main point. The main point is whether you are a black woman hater or not. And one point, and this is so difficult to talk to you guys because, you know, God, it's so hard. Anyways, going
So
to the
hard.
second point.
So
You
what
were
you're saying
supposed
is,
to
all
be
right,
a
so
victim.
Zed, if you're in a room and somebody says something bad, like they say Negro with the hard R, and you don't say anything, that makes you a black person hater if you don't say anything.
Yeah, I mean that's a different context. Your wife is someone who lives with you, and there is no, you will not have a. I mean, not correcting your wife, and this
So do
this
you know
lady
if I
said.
corrected my wife? Do you know
You
that?
told
Do
us
you
to
know?
actually agree with her. You agreed with her. You actually used it as an evidence, as evidence. So no, you didn't correct her. You actually
That
are
means, all
here.
right. So hold up.
Yeah,
Does that
your
mean I
wife
hate
is
black women
racist, so
if
you
I
are a
say
self-hater. Let's be honest, you are a self-hater, and
that
that's
means I
okay.
help myself? Why
You're
would I help
you hate
And
myself?
yourself.
the only great thing about you two guys is, at least right now, you're not
Zed,
dating
can you
black women.
do me a
So
favor real quick, Zed? Zed, can you look at
Pardon,
this
sir?
picture and tell me, is she black?
She's black.
That's my granddaughter. How can I hate
She's
black
black.
women? I got a black granddaughter. Tell me.
How can I hate black men and I have a black
No.
5 black?
You don't have any children to love. You don't know what that is. So
But
you tell
so you
me how
tell
I
me
can
I
have
don't
black
love my
children and
brother,
hate black
my brother.
women.
Hold on. Do not make this false rule that if I so by your definition,
So
I could not
I'm
love.
selective in my hate. I only hate other people outside my family that are black, right?
No, I mean, remember, there are racists. There are literal racists. The KKK is married to black women. Do you think some people do not
I don't know
hate black people?
KKK guy married to black women.
I don't either.
Yes,
They could be in the
there are.
I know
KKK.
some rednecks, but I don't know no KKK members.
Yeah, KKK is Nazis, neo-Nazis married to black women. That doesn't mean they love. There were. I'm almost sure the reason you have the light skin is because one white man had sex with a black skin woman. So that doesn't mean that that man loved the black woman or black people. So this idea that if you have black children or if you have that, you are, it doesn't make sense. This is something like intellectually lazy people say. You can have sex with black people and still not like black people. And just like you could have sex with black women and not like black women.
I get it. Zed actually owns Wikipedia. I got it now. She sets the tone and the definition for worldwide ideals on any word in the world. If it doesn't come from Zed or Wikipedia, it is not a fact. I get it now. Thank you, Zed. Thank you for making us so much smarter for showing up today.
Actually, if we are being honest, a lot of the things I say are not, something that just apply to me. It is very well known fact that racists can have sex, can fetishize black people, can love
But that's
one
not what
black
we're
person.
talking about. We're talking about whether me and Fearless, are black women haters. We're not talking about the rest
You
of the
are.
world. You still have not
You are.
stayed on topic yet.
No, I have. You haven't. But yes,
I asked for
you
3
you
reasons why
have
I'm a
you
black
are
woman
black
hater.
woman
And
hater.
you talked about my wife. You talked about something. You never told me why I'm a black woman hater.
I just told you. Look at if you want to know how much you hate black women, go down your thumbnails and see what kind of thumbnails you use. I do not just go by what you said. What you said is
Hold up, Zed. Hold up. Hold up. 1 second, Zed. One moment. Because we can't go on when you make those accusations, and we got to look at those. So I want to know the type of hater I am. So let's see. I must, according to you, even though one of
They're
my
all
good
black women on your
friends,
page. Yeah.
even though one of my good friends is Haitian, it must mean that I don't like Haitians. Because if I blow this up, let's see, that's a black guy. And I said Haitians, and look at that thumbnail. He looked like he doing voodoo.
No,
I mean,
not only that, you have drawn him the way racists draw black women. That is how.
Hold up. She's black. Hold up. This woman right here is black. And I didn't make her look bad. Which? Come on now. You said do it all. This woman right here is black. I didn't make her look bad. Matter of fact, this woman here is African. Zed, this woman here is African. Did I make her look bad? See, Zed?
Yes.
Hold up. You said this woman looks bad. I'm seeing the courtships around the world. How's that woman looking bad?
My dear.
Huh?
The
See,
very
Yoda,
fact
I only took what you said, Zed. Did I make Gail King look bad?
The only black women, quote unquote black women, do not look bad are the racially ambiguous one. Says something about you. In any case, I mean, remember.
Hold on, let's go to my lies because maybe you're talking about the lies. Did I make this woman look bad? The black woman? These are two black women in therapy. Did they look bad? Hold up. Look how I made Floyd look. So you say so that means I must hate black men too. Look how I made Floyd look. Look how I made this white guy in court. Hold up, Zed. You said that. Look how I made that white guy in court look. I mean, you keep saying it. Look how I made this white woman look on Pure Evil. Look, hold up, Zed. You said that every person on my thumbnail is bad. Now, I want to do this because you can't get away from this. So
no, you didn't prove anything. You are proving. I mean, it is so telling that whenever you're talking about, I mean, you just scrolled past.
You showed a gold digger that was white.
You just scrolled past it. When you have look at the one you had. Yes, whenever you have angry women, you use black women. Whenever you are talking about women, you use them black women, and even the black woman, the black woman you used to represent me is I don't even know, and it is so pathetic. Look what you did. Where you guys are, dating, married.
This is you, Zed. This is you. That's not AI. This is you.
Yes, that's me.
So did I make you look bad?
No, but that's not. Well, we're talking about one. Why don't you go back to where you hold on? Go back to the one you had. Your God? What's his name? Oh, right here. Scroll up right there.
Mm-hmm.
There is no reason for you to make the black woman the focus of, I think what was this about some kind of like having multiple kids, all right? Because that is, black women should not be the focus of your discussion because you guys do not even date black women. But whenever you talk about,
did you watch? Hold up, Zed. Did you watch this live? No, you got. If you watch this live, who we talking Christmas coming up? We talking about Valentine's Day around the corner. What you gonna get to? That's what it was. When we talked. Hold up. Then we go back. When I talked about the court series, we did not even bring up black women. We only talked about
that. For why did you use her in your thumbnail? That is because you associate negativity with black women. That is why, because that's why I called you black woman.
No,
but
for whatever reason,
remember, one of your thumbnails, you had to change it after I criticized you. So, the thumbnail you used for that, Tommy Sotomayor had angry black women when black women were not even the topic of discussion, because you guys have, you associate black womanhood with, with evil.
Wait, that's a black woman pretending to be white. Go back.
He's your daddy.
That's a white man. Wait, that's a black man. That's a white man.
That's
a black man being white.
We're talking about black men. Why didn't you use black men because you don't want to associate black men with bad things. And then let's go back to your Haitian thumbnail. Haitian thumbnail is actually racist.
Hold up, listen, Zed. I'll take what you just said. What you just said was, why didn't I use a black man for that? Right? So let me see something. Because I made all the thumbnails for this, and I don't know if where you would have that at, Ronan. So let me see if I can.
I think I have the black guy. I'm not sure.
You got the black guy, so let's see.
I got to look. Let me go look real quick. Because we changed up our thumbnails based on whoever's.
Yeah, we had a few thumbnails for that, so I just want to see which one you had. Let's see. I don't know if you had that. Are you? No, that's not it. Let's see which one. You do so many lives, brother. It's hard to.
Hey, I got the white man too. On that one, I got the white.
You got the white man. Well, here, I'll tell you where I go. Let's go to YouTube, because this is what I like, Zed. When I make the thumbnails, I make them for more. If we're doing a podcast with other people, I make them for more than just myself. I make thumbnails for all of them, and what I try to do is see which one plays better. So it doesn't matter to me. So if I go to his, let's see, unless he took it down. I don't know if he took it down.
Which one? Oh, you talking about
Black Man Travel. Yeah. I don't know if he took it down. So he may have taken it down. I gave him a black one, and you know how I know I gave him a black one?
We got Pablo in the back room. We're gonna hold on, Pablo. We still see you.
No, bring him up, because I'm about to. I'm going to exit because
why are you leaving?
It's useless to talk to you guys because
don't quit.
Hang on one word and then go on.
I think you're breaking through.
Hold on, Fearless.
I think you're having a breakthrough.
Listen, Fearless.
I think you're having a breakthrough. Hold on, Zed. Don't leave.
Why didn't you allow me to bring, to give you the link for when this, your sidekick,
to me. What are you talking about? I didn't tell you not to give it to me.
Okay, Zed, don't leave, please, Zed. Don't leave. Please don't leave.
Show you this, since Zed is saying this. When I made this design, let me show you. I made this design. I made a few designs. Here's the white dude. Here's the black dude. So we make them all and don't discriminate. No. So I don't know what she's talking about. I make all the designs and so that everybody does not have the same thumbnail. Everybody will have something different. That's what it is. So this was a black man we talked about. This is a white man.
You made that after I criticized. It doesn't count. It doesn't count.
What are you talking about? Those have been generated. You think he went back and did that?
When you make it in Canva,
Papa, it doesn't count.
Oh, you don't want to see mine because I dogged the hell out of you in Leonardo. I'll tell you right now, I dogged the hell out of your picture in Leonardo.
Here goes another one. I use black women.
This is what you have. Stop. You guys are trying to to be. I criticize you. When I criticize you, you change the thumbnails. The first thumbnail, which is Black woman hater. And now you have proved my point. You have been proving my point all night, with the passing thing, that you make anti-black woman thumbnails, and you change it when I criticize you. And
Zed, I know. Do you think that? Hold up, Zed. Do you think we make our channel and our thumbnails and our posts and our videos based on what you say about us or what you feel?
No.
Do you think you really care about what you say about us, and you think we make thumbnails, videos, and our comments are based on anything that you say to us?
I haven't heard any smoke on
that. All of them. When I criticize your thumbnail, you did change it. So yes, I know it's hard for you to understand.
The fear of Zed being disapproving of you caused you to change the thumbnail.
Yes.
The audacity.
Zed, I know that you want to be that important in our life, The only person that holds you to that self-esteem and loves you that much is Floyd. Now, Floyd loves you. So Floyd might change the thumbnail for you, but Fearless and Ronin did not.
Absolutely not.
So can I ask you a question, Zed? Why would you let Chris put thumbnails of us being monkeys? You didn't say anything. Does that make you a racist? Because he had a thumbnail as us as flying monkeys, and you didn't say anything about it. So are you racist?
Pablo, where'd you go, man? Come back.
Yeah, Pablo, don't leave. And she's gonna say that we didn't talk, but she goes silent.
She took her ball and went home.
I don't know.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. So, sorry, I think. Yes. So this discussion is not going anywhere. If you want to
not answering questions, Ed.
no,
you
it's
said
not.
that my wife was. You
No,
said that I'm racist because I did not. You said that my.
Stop. Can I make see? But when you accuse me of when I asked you why do you call me a black man hater, and you said this, and I didn't interrupt you until you finished. But you, because you are like a little child, both of you, you hang on one word, and then the discussion goes off track.
Well, go ahead. We're not going to interrupt you, Zed. Go ahead and talk.
Now you have this Paul S. Freshcover or whatever guy, let him talk. And
He's
then,
not going to interrupt you either. No one is going to interrupt you. You talk.
Yes, you are a
Pablo,
black woman.
Go ahead, Pablo, go ahead and take a shot real quick. Maybe she needs a breath of fresh air. Go ahead, brother.
Yes.
Hi, Zed. Hello, Zed. How are you? Hello?
She muted her mic for a second. Just let her have a breath. Go ahead.
Okay. So, Zed, I got a couple of questions or a question and a comment. First is, Zed, I see you on Ronin's channel, and on Fearless's channel, Andrew. You all have been going round and round and round. And it does beg the question, if these men are as detestable and inhospitable to black women as you say they are, why would you continue to subject yourself to their presence, to their ridicule, to their flames and arrows? What? Because there are anti-black male channels, to be sure, on YouTube. I do not frequent them at all.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So I'm trying to understand what keeps you returning here to in this back and forth with these.
Okay. Your nice picture is what keeps me coming back. My God, I think I talked so much. Let me see. I think my.
You need to get a drink of water real quick. Are you getting choked up? You need some water? Somebody get her a glass of water, please.
I got a glass of water. Okay, so let's go.
Okay.
I have a channel called Keep Africa Passport Bro Free.
Right.
So for that channel, I monitor all these people. I do. I am part of the Passport Bro sphere. Remember, none of the things they say affect me because really? I do not back these men. Whenever I am on their panel and they attack me, I do not take it personally because I know that, there is nothing these men say that would hurt me because, I do not value them. Remember, they are right wingers. On Twitter, I am on, I debate right wingers. I'm on in there a lot. People like Tariq Nasheed, they are, he's always on right wingers. He's a right winger himself, but on white supremacists, he debates them and stuff like that. Me being, on the space that, that are my opponents means nothing. This is something a lot of people do, especially because I write about these people, not write. I make videos about these people.
Well, here's in that vein. Here is my salvo to you. You have never once done a video about me.
He's hating on that.
You did Austin. You've been on Fearless. You've been on Ronin, and I ain't gonna lie. I'm feeling very disrespected right here. I feel that you have disrespected my passport bro credentials and my black. Wait a minute, and my black woman hater credentials. Because wait a minute, I don't date black women. I never have. I've been married to a Latina. I speak Spanish.
Thank God.
I have 0 black children. Why are you riding on them and you ain't riding on me? I feel disrespected.
You want to turn, Pablo?
I need my props.
Thank you.
I'm not getting it. I'm not getting my just due.
So
she over here talking to men that got black babies and hanging around. I don't do none of that shit. I don't allow black women on my channel. I don't allow black women on my channel. Why are you not? Why are you not? Why are you not giving me my props?
Let me speak. You are doing what I like. Not dating black women, not having black children, staying away from black women is what I have been advocating.
But I need my respect. I want my respect.
Yeah, I respect you.
He wants his 40 acres.
Then why make my video? I want all of that stuff you give Austin. I want it. And you don't, I'm gonna get my video. You're gonna give me my props.
Yeah,
why have you not heard of me? My name is Pablo Frescobar, and you have not paid your respects. You have not kissed the ring.
Pablo, if you think you are being funny, you're not. You must be funny.
You have not kissed the ring of the most black womanist hater in the passport bro space. And I want my respect.
That's facts. Ding, 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 ding. Where's my button?
Anyways, if that.
Why am I not getting my respect? Why am I not getting my respect?
She's about to answer why.
No. I'm not gonna answer because he's attention seeker, and I don't give attention seekers attention. Did you come here to just?
No, I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. They'll tell you I don't date black women. I don't allow black women on my YouTube channel. Matter of fact, I told them not to never let you up ever again.
Yeah, he even kicked out your friend Maya.
You know that.
Yeah. I kicked Maya out of my space. You know, she never allowed on my spot. I blocked her.
Okay, why have you blocked me? Please block me.
If you ever come on my channel, when I get my channel back, I've been suspended. I've been suspended. Listen, I'm so radical. Zed. I've been suspended.
I'm gonna say
they
something.
Took my channel.
Click on my name and block me.
But Zeda, I do have one question. You stated that you did not want to talk about Pablo because he is the person you likes, meaning he doesn't date black women, he doesn't want to be around black women, and that's why you don't talk about him. So why do you talk about me and Ronin when you call us black women haters? That means if we're black women haters, we are the same as Pablo. If we don't date black women and we don't want to be around black women, we are the same as Pablo. Why do you make videos about us?
Damn it. Pablo needs his 40 acre and a motherfucking mule.
I need my respect.
Hey,
You know, if you're not talking to you, there's something wrong with your phone.
We have to. Don't say nothing, Darnell. We're just gonna watch and imagine the fact that you over there getting groomed right now is impressive to us. We got to watch this live.
Yeah, man.
Don't say anything because we're still dealing with Zed, but we're gonna put you up. We got you up on the screen so everybody else can see that you're actually getting groomed today.
My prom date at 16 years old was Puerto Rican, Zed. I ain't never.
Yes, good for you. That's what I want. I think, Pablo, sorry, my dear, but you're pathetic. I mean, this is, it's not funny any longer. Literally begging me to make video about you. No, I'm not going to make a video
I feel neglected. I feel neglected. I feel like, you got all of this stuff for Ronin and and Austin and Fearless, and I'm feeling a little neglected. I'm feeling like, well, damn, I done put in all this work in the Passport Bro space. I've been on the heads of the sisterhood for years, and this is what I get. You over here every damn week. That ain't right, Zed.
That ain't right.
It's not right.
That's not right.
That's unfair.
Yeah, let's watch that.
Give him his props. Damn it.
I want my video by next week. Zed, I have been suspended by YouTube. I'm so radical. I'm so radical, Zed. I'm so radical in the Passport Bro space. They took my channel. They didn't take Ronin and
nope.
And Fearless.
We're little mice
I don't
compared to Pablo.
I'm
at this point.
He's the.
I am the Louis Farrakhan of the Passport Bros. I am the Louis Farrakhan of the Passport Bros. I am the Grand Wizard of this shit.
She'll come back.
Well.
Hold on, she'll come back, Pablo.
I need my props, man. I need my love.
Your respect. She needs to bow down.
Do not understand this. In all seriousness, she said that she did not want to make a video about you because you are, in a sense, aligned with her. You're not dating black women. You don't want to be around. So then I can't understand if she's calling us a black woman hater.
Why are we in
why would we be the subject of any video?
Yeah, I don't. That's puzzling.
Yeah. It's the Austin thing.
CTG Policia. I think he hit it right on the nerve. Hey, and I see you over there, brother. I think you be in Zed's channel. You be loving him.
I see him. Yeah, he definitely.
He might be a feminine, male feminine lover.
He's a puddle jumper, or she. I don't want to be. I don't want to be indifferent. You might be he adjacent. That's why we use that word adjacent. I don't want to be offensive in any way. You know.
She calls him a cloud chasing.
I don't know what your
I do believe that, but I think he did say this correct. She gets muted at the most convenient times.
Talk about her phone. Don't talk about us. We don't mute people up in here.
Mute. That's her. She'll say something, and all of a sudden her phone go dead. Right when you ask her a question, she's like, phone don't work. Something happens, something. But let's still say this. I don't understand. I ain't lying, guys. I have no comprehension how she thinks. The way she thinks is totally left field, out in space, because you'll say the same exact thing to her and she'll say, oh, that's entirely different. No, it doesn't mean that. If you say, well, how can you say somebody is white or black? Oh, that's just my opinion. So am I allowed to have my opinion? No, you can't have your opinion. Your opinion is wrong.
Not.
Huh? What the hell? What's that mean? No idea. No idea at all. Fearless, you don't like black people. Why not? Because your wife said something. The hell they got? What they got to do with me, Zed? What, Zed, come on. We want to hear from you. We love you, Zed. I don't love you as much as Lloyd. Lloyd is in love with you. And Zed, don't lie. Now I'm going to play the proof. I got proof right here, guys.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys did not hear this or you did not know, but Zed said yes. What did Zed say yes to? I'm gonna let y'all see. Zed said yes. Zed is in love. Let me show you guys. Zed, she's in love. And we found out who she's in love with. So let's see. Is this gonna show it? All right. So let me blow this guy up. If you see this one right here, Zed said yes to Floyd. So let's hear just a little bit of what Zed said. Let me go back. Zed is in love. We found a black man that she still want to go on a date.
Absolutely. Yes.
She said absolutely. Let me go skip all the way down to the end where Zed was confessing her love.
Confessing. Yeah, I want.
Yeah, she was confessing. Now, you can see Floyd. Man,
I think you're also like an arcade or something. That's what I would do. An arcade or something. You know what I mean? Like,
look at the let me talk. Let me say this.
You still want to go on a date?
Absolutely. Yes, yes. Because me, I am very comfortable with my age.
You hear that? Now, if you see that, she called us a lazy geriatrics. But she's in love with Floyd. We asked her, did you want to go on a date with Floyd? And what she said, yes, I'm comfortable with my age. She doesn't matter that she feels a little bit older. She's fine with that. So, it's Zed. We know that you love some Floyd. And Floyd, she is in love with you. And I know that not all black men are alike.
Floyd loves him some Zed. He can't wait.
Yeah, well, he wanted to take her to the arcade.
Yeah, spend $50-$60 on her.
Oh yeah, he was gonna spend some money on her. That's nasty work. That's nasty work. What? I can't be sarcastic. I can't.
Manipulation. What you talking about? Those are factual
statements.
Not my words.
That was her word.
That was not auto tune. That was not auto tune. She actually said these words.
That was her. She confessed her love. She was on the panel. She said,
"Hey, Darnell, I'm not talking about your barber. Is she braiding your hair or cutting
it?" Wait, maybe he on mute. Hold on.
Cutting.
Okay, she's just getting all the cooker bugs up out of there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go continue. She's doing a fantastic job. We want to see it live.
Yes, we are proud of you.
Yes.
Yeah, and she looked kind of cute back there. Let me hold up 1 second. Let's bring her up. So, tell her to say hi to the camera.
Tell her to say hi to the camera. She's watching about 50 people watching.
Let's let her work.
She's like, I'm enjoying that massage. Darnell, are you in the DR right now? Where are you at?
I'm still in Phoenix.
Oh, okay. Well, she's speaking straight up Spanish. Yeah, she's speaking.
Let me see. Put that camera on her. Hola. Let's see if we can talk to her and find out what's going on with your head.
All right. Hold on. Hey, ma'am, you want to say hello? You want to say hello?
Hola, muñeca. Hola, ¿cómo tú estás?
Estoy bien, ¿y tú?
Muy bien, muy bien. Gracias por ayudar a mi amigo.
Oh, de nada. De nada.
He needed it.
¿Cómo es el pelo? ¿Muy mal o bueno? Corto el barba. Corto el barba. Corto. Todo. Calvo. Igual eso. Calvo. Él necesita calvo. No pelo.
Can you say it again?
Oh, she speaks English, man. Just say it in English.
And make him bald.
He said, bald him out. Don't listen to him.
With an afro hand like this, he got the with the afro hand.
You gotta trim the beard too, though. You gotta trim that beard.
Yep. She gonna work
Hold on.
it.
Zed is back.
I'm gonna put you back, Darnell. You go ahead and take care of your head.
Yes, sir.
We got you back. Right. We know we love to hear that voice. Go ahead, sweetheart.
So I know you were being sarcastic, and I do
no,
video
not
editing.
Really. No,
Pablo,
I
please, Papa, I'm not
wasn't
talking
being
to you.
sarcastic.
No, I'm not talking to you. Oh my God, I'm not talking to you, and I will not talk to you. I mean, you are pathetic, to be honest. I mean, trying to get clout off of a small channel like mine. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Fearless. I mean, I hope you block me. Go click. Yeah, go click on my name. The way you block me is, I mean, I have blocked half of the chat, so that's why I don't even see their chats. So you can do it. The way you do it is just click on my name, and then it will give you an option to block me. And please do not talk to me because I mean, you are pathetic. You are, I mean, trying to get clout off of me.
If I am pathetic, then why do I not have my own video like Austin and Floyd and Fearless and and Ronin? Why are you not giving me my hating ass props? That's what I'm talking about.
Because
of all of those guys, wait. Of all of those guys, I am the only one who does not date black women at all.
Yeah, and that is a plus. I do not make videos on people. I mean, that is a plus. You don't know it, but I appreciate you for that. I'm actually, this is what I have been saying. You do not date black women. My channel literally is Keep Africa Passport Pro Free.
Pablo,
because
you are a conformist. She is saying you're a conformist. You're a conformist.
I don't even understand what is this. Just to be sure, Fearless, you made that video, like you splice two different conversation and made that video, which I am okay with because
you can't
Pardon,
accuse me of that. How do you know?
No, I can't. To be honest, I'm not even. Even the other people know that. Even like in the chat, they're calling you out. So
Well,
I'm
let me
not.
ask you, did Floyd confess his love for you?
Was that a
No,
lie?
he didn't. No, he didn't. I mean, Floyd, you guys have to
play that back. I think we need to play that back because she's in denial.
Yeah,
right
Floyd doesn't confess his love. What Floyd is, he is obsessed with sex. So of course, he wants to have sex with me because that's all he wants to do. He is, he is more pathetic than even you guys. He didn't confess his love. Floyd is scared of me because, of all the videos I make, and because, he's not, he had admitted himself, he has, learning disability, right? He probably cannot challenge what I do or, attack me the way you guys do. So he's scared of me. And he probably thinks if he thinks he likes me, I will stop, making videos about him. So that is the context. Floyd was, confessing his love for me. Go ahead.
So if Pablo says that he wants to make love to you, would you make videos about him? I think that's what he's sad about.
No, not Pablo. Pablo is, a desperate cloud chaser. Pablo could, I mean, there is an Ethiopian saying, and I don't know if I could translate it well. It goes something like, big beside I shetting him, which means, I care. I don't care about you. Like I care about you so little that if you were to be fried, you wouldn't even smell to me. Something like that. That's how much I do not care about Pablo. Pablo could do anything.
That is a ridiculous saying and goes to show the low IQ of most Africans. But okay, continue.
Papa, no, the saying is not ridiculous. The way I translate it, of course, is, because it's hard to translate sayings. But if we are talking about low IQ, the fact that you are a black man talking about IQ tells me how much of a self-hater you are. Just to let you know, I do not. So please.
Then if I'm a self-hater, you should be doing more about me and less about them.
I do not make videos about pathetic cloud chasers. Now, let's go back to it. Is it okay if I ignore this guy for the rest of the, the discussion? Because
go ahead. And you never sent me the link. You were supposed to send me a link, Zed.
Okay, I would. So, should I send the link of your sidekick?
Video, however you want me to get it.
Okay. Okay. Let me jump off the panel, and then I will get the.
Well, you can't do it while you're on. Oh yeah, she's on the phone. That's right.
Yes, you could. That's like a compliment. If somebody says
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
do a poll.
in a pan and you don't,
What should the poll be?
wouldn't that be nice? If somebody says I'm gonna fry you in a pan and you don't even stink, I'm like,
Zed and love with Floyd. Is that a question or no? Should we put that up as a poll? What kind of poll should we do? Is Zed in love with Floyd? Okay, we'll do that one. Unfortunately, I can't do it on your channel. You have to do it.
Is Zed smarter than the geriatric twins?
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah.
For whatever reason, Pablo, I guess she just, you're too powerful, too strong of a man for Zed.
Well,
I don't care why she won't give you your respect. That's what I don't
exactly. Well, she has flawed logic. And so that's why I came to expose her flawed logic. Yes, I was being hyperbolic, but I felt the point needed to be made. If you guys are haters, then there's no hope for me. Right?
Yeah, right. I think maybe, okay, she put it in the back. Do I need to play all of this, Zed? I'm asking, I don't know.
All right, if you're on my channel, you'll see a poll that just popped up. Go ahead and answer it for the people on my chat.
Do you need me to play all of it? Oh. So Zed, I have it up, but it's 4 hours long. You have to give me starts at 2:57. I got you. Give me 1 second. 2 hours, 57 minutes. 1 moment. 57 minutes. So I think she's going to expose you here, my friend.
Yeah, she's
Not exposing. Let me give the context because I have
you got a bad picture of Zed right there, bro. Go ahead, Zed.
Okay, I have made a live about what
I said. Go ahead,
your sidekick said. The liar, the geriatric liar said. And if you watch my videos when I used to make Keep Africa Passport for free, and what I keep making what they call criticism about people making videos in Africa, I am very opposed to people not showing the poverty in Africa. I want people to show the poverty in Africa because that is the reality. The reality of life. When you hide the poverty in Africa, you are basically saying that you are ashamed of poverty, and I'm not ashamed of poverty. I'm not ashamed of my country being poor. I am, there is nothing to be ashamed of poor people or poverty. So I do not have problem with this your sidekick Ronin claiming that my family was desperate and we escaped. The problem I have with it is him using stereotypes. And if he had, he could have asked me, Dad, are your family desperate? Did you, in fact, he doesn't even have to ask me, how did you come to America? If he had asked me that, the fact that your sidekick didn't do that, and the fact that he's now claiming he was being sarcastic, you would see on the video he was not being sarcastic or making jokes. That is what the context I want to make. Go ahead.
Right. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Give me 1 moment. Let me share this with you guys. Share screen. Woman tells her Dominican husband.
Did the poll show up?
Y'all ready? So let me play this. You tell me when I need to stop it also, Zed. So here you go, guys.
That's why I said you got a chance, man.
She's obviously confused.
You got a chance, man.
So I get it.
I think you should hit it, bro. I think you should just give it a one time, bro.
This is what happens. You see that mean ass many times in AI generated transform since it's Halloween, and she turns into this. Hold on. No.
Give it to her one time, man. She'll be all right.
There you go. Hey, shut that one. That's Beatles Ed. You want to keep on calling her name because she transform after a while.
Man, she don't look too bad. You just wash up with a little bit of makeup, man. I mean, there you go.
She's just a hurt soul. I don't get why her soul was so hurt.
Oh man.
You know.
Yeah.
But we'll all pray for you, Zed. It's okay. You know, that's the only person I would have empathy for. Like earlier when you were asking about the chick, if I had any empathy for her. Nah. Zed, I got empathy.
See,
I know she's had a tough life. She's come from a background of despair, and I think her family had to escape Ethiopia for whatever reason, and I understand what traditions they have there.
Okay, that's what I was talking about. So this guy, is this Pablo laughing?
No, that's me laughing.
That's
Ronin. Oh my God, that's pathetic. You're laughing at your own
classic.
Oh my God, that is pathetic. You are cheating yourself. Oh my God, that is a little bit pathetic. But you guys are anyway. So he was not making. He was not making a joke. Now, no, you cannot be. Now you're trying to, to cover up for whatever you say. Now that you are exposed, you are trying to pretend that.
Am I exposed? Did you expose me?
Yes, I did. Yes, you lied and said that you didn't mention my family. You did, but we have already said, we have already established that you are a liar. So you are lying when you say that you didn't.
Give me my scarlet letter. Zed, give me my scarlet letter that says Z.
Yeah.
Wear it proudly. Give me my Z, goddammit. Give it to me. I demand you to send me a Z.
Oh my God! You are trying to
retribution.
overtake me because the truth that I'm exposing.
Am I wrong? Give me my Z. That's what I'm saying. Give me my Z. You've
anyway,
me.
That's what I wanted to say. So, Fearless, you could see that your sidekick is just as much of a pathological liar as you are, and now I can exit the.
No, what did I lie about, Zed? I don't even know what I lied about.
You lied about you both are liars and you are time wasters, because this Ronin guy said that he was making you guys are liars, and let's be honest. Now you can talk about it. Now that there is 4 of you, I don't know is that Daryl guy a black woman hater too?
Who?
Is that the guy that's getting
no, he's not going to say anything. He's demonstrating that he's actually getting groomed. We've been after him for a while.
Oh wow!
So this is a whole promo thing for us.
Yeah. I mean, it's so like all
I
have come to realize that there is something wrong, fundamentally something wrong with almost every passport, bro. This guy looks like I'm sorry, but he looks like homeless, and he looks he looks like homeless, right? Floyd,
I will say this.
Floyd, let me say this. Floyd doesn't like. Stop, because I'm going to exit. Floyd doesn't like taking shower. Doesn't like brushing his teeth. Austin, so sad that he is unable to form any kind of friendship with anyone, and we know why, because he has a very annoying mom. Fearless has some complex. He's a sexist. This guy Ronin is intellectually lazy. That Pablo guy is attention seeker, And that's all I wanted to say.
She done went around the whole fucking room.
Well, thank you, Zed. I feel honored now. You're giving me my props. At least I ran. I mean, I'm not getting videos like, Fearless and
went
Ronin.
around the whole room, tried to slap everybody before she walked out the room.
You know what I think it is, Zed? I think Zed finds you guys more attractive. That's
don't say that.
what
Please stop. Don't go there. Please don't do that.
I just think she finds you more attractive.
God, no. Please, no. But she's all Floyd's. But Floyd can have her.
I thought we were actually going to have, look, I'm going to tell you guys, I got all this information and all this stuff because I thought we were going to actually have a date on.
I even got a link in the chat for all the research and sources and all this stuff, man.
We had all these statistics to talk about, like men, women, feminism, how we're better.
And the whole thing was the initial attack where senior men should not be mentoring younger men. Are you fucking crazy?
Now, she's the same person that she talks about us. We should be, but she would have no problem with Chris mentoring young men. Chris, who is a 40-something-year-old guy dating a married woman. So let's talk about that. So Chris is talking about he wants to have children. He said something about me having a child at an old age. Chris is in his 40s, dating a married woman. Let's do the calculation. When that woman gets divorced after a year, that means he's going to be a year older. You know she's not going to want to get married because what woman wants to get out of a divorce and get married as soon as she gets out? Number two, she's in her 40s. How long are you going to wait to have kids? So, if she's in her 40s like you, there ain't so many years she can go. And she's probably like, look, if she already has kids, she's like, man, I'm in my 40s. My kid's 20-something years old. I'm not starting over. So what is the purpose with that? So that's the type of guy you want to mentor young men. A man that is basically committing adultery, who says, I can only find married women to date. And it doesn't matter the excuses he gives. Something about watching a movie or it's not like that. If it wasn't like that, then just wait till the woman gets a divorce. Easy. Wait till a woman gets a divorce and then be with it. But he talks about
dead-end street.
Yeah,
that's exactly. That's what we say.
Especially, yeah, boy. Also, get that trim.
Good darn it. And also, what he had the nerve to say, Pablo, is this, and I can't understand this. We did a video called the 3-Date Rule, and what we were saying was there's no way that a man should continually go out with a woman perpetually, dating her, spending money without some type of physical attraction, anything. So I'll break down what I said. I said on the first date, coffee, get to know the girl. Maybe you spend a little bit more on the second date. If by the third date, that woman has not showed you that she's physically attracted to you, and if the opportunity presented itself, that she would go to third base with you, or maybe even home, then why continually date her? Because a woman knows on the first date, when she first sees you, she knows whether or not she wants to sleep with you or not. She knows she's going to do that. And if you spend the money after date 5, day 6, day 7, day 8, date 10, and you're not getting anywhere, she's not attracted to you. Now she's just using you for your resources. Mm-hmm. And I tell guys, do not let a woman use you for your resources. He says, oh, just spend money. You shouldn't get anything back. No, guys, a woman will use you. A woman will use you and take advantage of it. And this is what they want to listen to, Pablo. Go ahead, sir.
Fearless, I had a 3-date rule in the 90s. In the 90s, when it wasn't nearly right. It wasn't nearly as bad as this. But they would lead you by the nose, though, if allowed. They would, still do, free food and drink and all that. Yeah. They would still do that. So yeah, you have to cut your losses as a man. You have to limit your investment to those who are invested in you. That's a real simple concept. Now that doesn't mean you can't take a lady out and treat her nice, but when you see it's going nowhere, you got to pull up. That's an old,
Exactly. And I tell the guys, that does not mean on date number 3, that you got to be hidden. But that does mean, and I say it to a woman, you know by date 3 if this is a guy you interested in long term. If it's not, why continue to go out with him? And they say, why you put a number on it? And when they say why you put a number on it, I put it on them. I say, okay, let's do this, young lady. You pay for the dates. You do all of that. I don't have to plan anything. You plan the date, you pay for it, and I will never talk about sex. Sex is off the table. I won't even go in for the first kiss or anything, but you have to pay. You know what they say, Pablo? Oh, that's unfair.
Oh no, they don't want that.
No.
And I say unfair, hold up. That's what men do all the time. We are paying and dating without any expectation. Now, when I tell you to do it, it's wrong. It shouldn't happen. I can't do that. But you expect a man to do it. See, when you put that reverse, and that's where Zed fails. Zed fails because when you reverse everything she says, she get the beatbox like she can't talk straight. She can't look at it from any other angle but how she does it. And that's how their panel are. They live in an echo chamber, and then they take a snippet of what you say without giving you the full context, and then try to say this is what you said. And then when you try to go in there and say, all right, well, let me talk. You banned from that channel. Like she said, she banned. She will ban. They'll ban from the channel or just won't let you come up to defend it where they can talk in their echo chamber.
Well, I don't think I'm ever going to get my Zed video. I would have been honored to be in the company of you guys, but say like it's not meant to be.
You don't want the attention, bro. You don't want it. That's crazy.
Zed doesn't. She says we cut her off, but she goes into these tangents, which mean absolutely nothing. When you ask her a direct question, she will never answer a direct question. When she asks me a direct question, I answer. Then you ask her, well, your wife. Well, something about you did this. Zed, what are you talking about? Oh, you guys won't let me talk. No, we're letting you talk, but we don't know what you're talking about. Or like the person said, her phone will mysteriously go silent. Yeah. Hey,
This is
what I tell you. When you date a woman now, you basically date Mimi. And you say Mimi, yeah, all the girls now are called Mimi. Me. That's all they worry about.
Well, maybe I think this is a place where Zed gets her strong male, masculine energy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because those really liberal, touchy-feely, feminist leaning men don't lay it out plain. They don't say no. They don't set boundaries. And over here, she gets that.
It's funny you said that, Pablo. Some random chick contacted me, and I went ahead and started chatting with her. So she instantly VCs me, and we talked for a while. And she goes, "Man, you gave it to me raw." I'm like, "What? Yeah, you don't have a filter." No, why should I? So I get it. It was refreshing for her. She actually liked it. You know, so be it as it may, you fellas out there that want to be all soft like Chris, it's something to say about somebody who's very direct and aggressive and gruff when it comes to their standards and how they believe. Oh, you are not done, Darnell. Don't stuck shaking your head like you're done, bruh. Them sides need to come down to at least 1/4 of an inch, bruh. I need to see a military haircut. You still got a fro on top of your head, bruh.
I can find this video. I have it, but I got to see if I can find it. But Pablo, I really think, and this has been serious, I think that there is an attraction that she has, that she really likes. She really likes masculine men, but she just can't accept it. And if I could find this clip, well, I'm going to have to find it. This woman says it. That's exactly what she says. She's like, look, I like masculine men, but they don't like me. And I think that's where she's caught up at. So she enjoys it. She would love to have a man like that to step in, but she's her own worst enemy.
Or in her circles, she maybe she doesn't feel it's quote
there's not
politically
enough.
correct to have a caveman. So
in her circle is a whole bunch of bussy energy up in there, bro.
Right.
So I don't know. I swear that she is attracted. Man, what did I do with that? Haitians. I gotta go all the way to my video to find it. Hate that. Sorry guys, keep talking. I'm struggle streaming. I want to find this clip because it really outlines her. I don't know why she won't bring you up. I thought you would be a great topic of conversation. Since that's all that she ever looks for is guys. And this is the weird thing. Why does she worry if we don't like Black women if she does not like Black men? That's where my confusion comes at. It would seem as though we would get along. If she's saying that we don't like Black women and she says she doesn't like Black men, it would seem like we are a match made in heaven. Somebody help me explain that. Explain that to me.
And I would never use the language, I don't like Black women. That's not language that I typically use. Most of what I say is, I have not been a cultural match for most Black American women. I think personality types, environment, things like that have something to do with that. But it's not a question of, quote, not liking someone. I'm sure if someone came along that, had the kind of traits that I find attractive in a woman, not just physically, but, socially and psychologically, then of course I would be on go for that. But hadn't happened yet.
I see Zed in the back, and I'm gonna play this because I think this is you, Zed. So give me one moment. I'm gonna play it, then bring you up. This is Zed to me. This is how Zed is. Modern women.
Like, I've always been the breadwinner in my relationships, and I realize now that I'm older and I looked at my dating patterns that I always pick the guy who don't have the most money because I like to control the situation.
You said that
I like to be able
times.
to leave when I want to leave. I like to be able to do what I want to do when I want to do it. I am attracted to alpha males, but alpha males, they're attracted to me initially physically, but once they figure out we're both like this, they're like, oh no, we can't do this.
Would you consider yourself an alpha woman?
Absolutely.
It's Zed. She would love to be attracted to men like us, and she is attracted to me and you, Ronin. She loves us, but the problem is she knows it would butt heads. So she wants to date a man that's lesser, that she makes more money than, so she can control him. Yeah. So that's why she goes to those liberal spaces. Like you said, Pablo, they are not going to give her any pushback. She can control it. She can that's why you think she gets along so much with Chris, the feminist. What type of man names himself the male feminist? But that's why she gets along with him, because she's able to control, manipulate. He will give her no pushback. He will say exactly what she wants. His theme line is protect Zed at all costs. So he will never go against it. She enjoys that because she can control him, but that's not the person she would marry. Well, she's never getting married. That's not the person she would like to share her bedroom with.
Right.
Hold on. Actually, the man I share, I mean, he's okay. So the white man I'm dating is actually more liberal than even Chris, and liberal man. But here is the thing. You guys do not understand this, and I have been asking you, almost begging you, not to make, my conversation with you about dating, about, relationship, because like I said, I can talk on every topic. I am a smart person just like you guys. The fact that you think I am somehow looking for, you guys do know that I do not find you attractive. I'm sorry to say that. I do not find you attractive. And more importantly, I am not, you are extreme right wingers. I do not, find right wingers attractive in any sense. Nothing you say is, fearless. You literally have a racist thumbnail for Haitians. What kind of, I am not attracted to Black people who perpetuate racism. So this idea that I am here because I'm attracted to you guys is just another delusion. And that Pablo guy,
you watched the video. In the video that you watched that we talked about Haitians, did I seem liberal or did I seem conservative? Because there was only one
you said you were going to, I don't have.
They were voting for Trump. And that was a Haitian. That was not me or Ronin. So I need
Actually, Ronin, at least he said that, he is a Republican, but he wouldn't, I'm going to give Ronin, I'm going to applaud him for this because he said he's a Republican, but he would not vote for Trump because Trump is, he doesn't like the moral standing of Trump. And I applaud you for that, Ronin. But you have been saying that you will vote for Trump. You have been saying that, Trump 2024 or what. In fact, I think you were arguing with Ronin. But the thumbnail you used is racist.
This is what I want you to listen to. Did you listen to the complete thing? Because after that conversation, what did I say, Ronin?
No, she didn't listen.
As soon as the conversation was over, I said, there are things that we do so we can make sure that we speak. That does not necessarily mean those are my views. That's exactly what I said. Because I might go against him and do that so that he can bring out his point and make his point more prevalent. And this is how your channel is there, and this is why the channel you have suffers. Everyone in your channel is like an echo chamber, and they say the same thing, and they never move forward. Sometimes the only way you can bring out and make someone stronger in their opposition is to go against them. Then they have to think about why they're doing something, and they have to now present their facts.
Zed, have you ever heard of the organization Toastmasters? You're a smart woman. You've heard of Toastmasters, right?
No.
Okay. Well, there's an organization that is in a lot of colleges. It's called Toastmasters. And in Toastmasters, you pick a subject, and whether you agree with the subject or not, one person argues the affirmative, one person argues the negative, regardless of whether you like the subject or not. But you have to learn how to argue both sides of it. And you have a timer. Literally, the way I'm going to set up my panel is going to be like this. You have a 3-minute timer to initially address the topic. The other person has 3-minute topic to address their side.
I'm sorry
and
to
then
interrupt.
at the end of it,
That's all my hair.
You're not done yet. Get back in the
I
chair.
You need to take some more hair off.
Yeah, but that's all my hair right there.
Congratulations, you started. Now finish.
Yeah.
You got 3 minutes on each side to argue your points of the affirmative and the negative. And then after that, there's a 2-minute rebuttal against whatever that person says. There's an organized structure to an argument. But the whole point is, in order to sharpen your argumentative or your debating skills, regardless if you like the topic or not, you still got to be able to debate both sides of it. The only way you can beat your enemy is to know which way they're going to come. And if you don't know how to argue the negative to something that you might feel strongly about, you're never going to be able to see which direction the guy's going to come to make a verbal argument with you.
Okay. Still, this has nothing to do with what we are talking about. What I'm saying is that
you guys have nobody speaking in the negative. Everybody wants a kumbaya in your rooms.
No, I remember I used to allow people who would come on the panel and call me all kinds of names. I have absolutely no problem with that.
But way you had a feminist male come in there and try to run roughshod through your room.
Why do you guys want? It's so funny and kind of a little bit bizarre that you guys want me. You guys are trying to use me to attack Chris instead of attacking him directly.
No, because here's the thing. You should be attacking your own guy. Because here's the thing. You come in our rooms because you want that opposition. Think about this. You go into male rooms all the time. Why do you go into those males' rooms? Because you want the opposition. You want to be able to argue the negative against whatever we're saying in our rooms. So you do want that attention. You just don't. You can't get it in your own room, so you go somewhere else to find it.
No, I do not go in my room because I want. Hold on, let me finish. Chris is running the channel the way he wants, and I wanted it to be known that I have given him like all controls. That's why I do not. I agree with every however he runs the channel. That's it. I used to go whenever like the first
you're
few.
seeking that desire of the opposition in other rooms because you can't even get it in your own.
If I remember, if I wanted,
but you block everybody. If you don't like what someone says in your room, you block them.
I do not. I block people.
Your minds.
The thing is, what's his name? Buck literally came on my panel and called me bitch and called me all kinds of names. I do not block him. There are so many people
for giving you money.
Pardon me?
You blocked Will for giving you money. You blocked Poppy Rico
please do not bring.
She liked his speech.
No. I blocked what's his name? Papi. What's his name? Papi Rico. Because two black women were arguing in defense of him. Like black people were arguing about him, and it looks so.
He's a white man. You should want two black women arguing over a white man. That's what you want.
No, see that there is the difference between you and me. I do not worship whiteness. I will not, I do not, we attack black people in defense of white people. That's something I do not do because I love blackness. I'm not like you guys. You guys are married to women. You guys are married to women who attack black women, and you are not you, but one of your co-host is married to a non-black woman who degrades black women, and he is cheering her on. That's the difference between you and me. I will never let a white man say negative things about black men in my presence. That's the difference between you and me. And the other thing is, if you have problem with Chris, take it up with him.
Oh, he's too much of a bitch ass to come in here and stay. But that's okay. He won't come in here anyway. Maya scooted him out of here. We asked him to come up on the panel. You see how we treat you?
When you said that we attack your looks or something like that, and you want to talk intellectually, why is it that you attack Floyd's looks and not attack him intellectually? Why do you feel okay for attacking
if you
his
could
looks,
remember one day you said you were going to bring a clip of me attacking Floyd's look. You never did. Go and bring that because you will not.
You just said his hygiene is bad. He doesn't take
That's not looks. That's not looks. Do you not know the difference between looks and hygiene? Is something you do. Looks is how you are created.
Okay, let's do this then. Why is it that you can attack his hygiene, but I can't attack a black woman's hygiene?
You can attack a black woman's hygiene. You can.
What? You had a hissy fit over a pH balance fucking issue. With
you know what? The pH balance, I actually, he was not talking about a specific black woman. He was talking about black women. But I am so glad you brought that up because this is one reason we should not be having sex with black men. Because black men are the number one black men in America at least are the number one transmitters of STD. So black women
need to see that stat.
That is
incorrect.
Black women,
from the pit of hell.
Black women are the number one spreaders of chlamydia. So maybe
No,
you should have a
no,
better.
Hold on.
The reason I say that,
This
the
is
reason I say that's a lie is because only 20% of black men are actually sleeping with the majority of the women.
No,
So
that's
there's
not
no
true.
way all black
That's
men
not
are
true.
transmitting
That's not true.
STDs all over the place.
And
And if
what
they
you
are
said is not
transmitting
true.
them, they're jumping
But
from
if
one
you,
black man to
no,
another.
bring that data, real data, not your.
Well, I can give you data on that.
Go ahead. It's only
Let me
20.
find
What did you say? First, make your point, and then.
80% of men are getting the majority of the women and having sex with them. That's not.
I think you wanted to say the other way. The other way.
All black men. You're saying
No,
all
the other way. The other way. Say it again. Say it again, because I think. Say it again. Go ahead.
20%.
Say it again.
Okay, sorry. 20% of men are the only ones having sex.
Pardon me?
And I can put the statistic up that states black women are spreading more chlamydia than
No,
any
it doesn't say spreading.
I don't even know why
It
we're
doesn't
getting
say
into this.
spreading, because men spread
Why are we
STDs,
getting into
women
this
do not.
topic? Well, this topic is
Yes,
like
they do. Here's hold up. Let me do this because you are a nurse, you say.
Yes.
When a man, listen. When a man gets an STD, he has visible signs, meaning he will have pus emitting from his penis, so he will know. A woman can get an STD and not know it. So she's the person who can spread it. Usually a man will find out and go to the doctor and cure it. A woman will spread it to man after man after man because she doesn't actually know if she has it. So a woman will have it and spread it. A man will usually get it treated because he knows that he has it. So
No,
don't tell me that. And you're a nurse
No,
and you know.
you are just, blabbering, and me, I'm talking about scientific. Hold on, let me tell you, scientifically, our anatomy, men ejaculate, women, during sex, heterosexual
Did you
sex.
ever look up microterminism yet? Did you look that up yet?
My dear, that is like this hot tip science that makes absolutely no sense. So bring me not hot tip, bring me real science and post the link, and let me talk to. No, it's not been proven. Post the link. I mean, if it is science, there has to be some. And men transmit if men transmit STD at a higher rate than women because of our anatomy. It's a well-known fact. This is not, men during sex, heterosexual sex, there is more transfer of fluid from men to women than the other way around. And the other thing is, the vagina is more a much better environment for the growth of bacteria or germs than the what do you call it, the penis is, or whatever. So men are the primary transmitters of STD, and black men have the highest rate of STD of all men, which means black women are getting STD from these men, which is why we should stop having sex.
Well, I don't know. Does that mean we should do? So what you're saying is we should just be having sex with white women or other women?
Yes.
That's what you want.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
White women or non-black women?
That's fair. I have nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. I have nothing wrong. And I'm looking at the case
I'm
here.
looking at that. Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah. You're absolutely wrong about that. Absolutely wrong.
Let me take myself off the panel, but don't kick me off. Let me remove myself from the panel. But because
why are you running? Where are you going? You got something to do?
No, I'm not running. I'm just gonna remove myself from the stage because
you're gonna be a sniper from the chat, huh?
Yes.
Okay. We don't want you to be a sniper. Oh well, doesn't matter. She's a sniper from the chat. Is she gone? She's still in the back. Does she want to look up something?
She might be looking up something. I'm sorry, Alex. I'm not paying attention.
No, she's back adding you. There you go.
Yeah, you know about it.
What's his name? Ronin, the liar, has blocked me on his channel.
Zed.
No, I told
Women
you I blocked. I told you I blocked everybody after that week.
They do not show
Women are
symptoms.
more likely to be asymptomatic and have serious complications. Can you tell me what asymptomatic is?
Not showing symptoms.
So, like I said before,
Hold on. No, that is that. But you are
that woman
okay.
will get an STD. She will not notice she has an STD.
But show me the data. Show me the data. You cannot just. Okay, go ahead.
No, Zed,
Go ahead.
that's why
Post the link so that I can read it for you because I know you guys do not have.
right here.
Let
Here
me
we
read
go.
it for you. No, post the link.
That is, it's highlighted.
Post the link. Post the link. Don't be scared. Post the link.
I will do it. I'll even put it in
link.
the back chat for you, Zed. There you go. I put it in the back chat, and I am going to post.
Okay, let me remove myself and read that for you, and then I will come and post a link showing.
Yeah, I'm gonna post the link from the National Library of Medicine about microterminism, since you don't understand or know that it's real.
Please, good. Do
post that in the back chat.
So that's exactly what I said. The women have sexual transmitted diseases. They do not show signs that they have They do not show.
That beard looks nice, but the side of your head needs to be trimmed down another 2 inches.
What? Another 2 inches?
Man, trim your hair on the side of your head. The beard looks nice. Now do the back of your head, bro. Nah, man, that ain't enough. That ain't enough. Turn it off the sides. Take it off the sides, bro. Nah. Hey, you want me to ask the chat if you need to have a deeper haircut or not?
Yeah, ask the chat.
I'll put it up there.
Yeah,
Okay,
go ahead.
On,
put a poll in there. I'm actually curious.
All right, I'm gonna end this poll, even though the poll right now at 54% says Zed is not smarter than the geriatric twin. So I'm gonna end that poll.
Okay. But we'll say this, Darnell. I'm proud of you, my brother. I am proud that you at least took the step to get there. We went a little more off the top.
Off the bottom, really.
You
Off the
did
side,
take those steps.
Yeah,
off the side. Yeah, but you're looking good, man. You like Zed came in and said you look like a homeless man, and that was
damn.
That was not a good look.
Damn.
I love you too, Zed.
Don't say that, man.
Don't say that, man.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I forgot what she did to Floyd. I remember now.
I would like to have some other conversations with Zed because I know she's a feminist, and I wonder if she thinks that men should she be fighting for men's rights when it comes to like divorce, child support, child custody, things like that. Even Drew said.
All right. If you're in my chat, there's a new poll up. I just want you guys to answer the question. If you feel like Darnell should have took some more off the sides, that's a yes. If he feels like he looks good as it is, just hit no. Right now, it's an overwhelming yes, bro. I'm just telling you. You need to sit back down in that chair.
Why does Zed care who Black American men date? She's Ethiopian.
Saying yes.
She needs to worry about Ethiopia.
Go on my chat room. You'll see it.
Why don't you? Do you like your? I mean, do you like your what it's called? Your what is it? What's the facial hair called?
A beard.
You like your beard?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Zed, you still think it's a little messy, huh?
I'm actually not gonna comment. I'm so sorry, my dear. I called you.
It's all good.
I called. Okay. So moving on. Fearless. The article you posted basically proved my point. It is saying why women have more, more rate of in every race. White women have more STD than white men. Asian women have more STD than every race. Women have more STD than men, and the reason is, because of our anatomy.
You were just in denial about that. You were just in denial about that. Not more than
Yeah, you just said
5
the
minutes
opposite.
ago.
You said that
You were
women are
saying
their
men
body
were
is
the
not
contributors to all
susceptible.
sexual transmitted diseases. Now you're saying it's women. Can you
Hold on.
make it right up?
No. If you guys go back, no. I have made this point, so it's not. You guys could go back and watch. I will actually. I will send you the link to one of my videos. I have always said this. In every race, women have more STD than men, and that is because men are more likely to transmit STD. Let's say a man and a woman both have STDs, and the man has sex with 3 other women, and the woman has sex with 3 other men. The woman of the 3 men that had sex with the women, probably only one would have STD. Whereas with the man, it's more likely that all 3 would end up having STD. And this is not something we should be debating because this is
I don't even know
scientific.
why we're having this conversation, but I mean, it's here.
No,
We're
but
having
the
it.
reason I'm trying to say is that the cause of the high STD rate on black women is black men. So if black women stop having sex with black women, women have stop having sex with black men, or have at least 5 clean, STD results, we would be better off, and you guys would not have
can
to
only
complain.
confer that maybe that stat is true only because everybody desires the BBC. That's all I can say. You know what I'm saying?
Right, gosh,
Question we just said.
this is so
Let me ask you.
pathetic.
Yeah.
Your value as a human being is reduced to your genitalia. It is so sad. It's so sad. You had that QB something
Oh
guy,
my goodness.
and that's the QB something guy. Let me talk about him because he's so pathetic. And he was talking about his genitalia and how men like women like his genitalia. I'm like, my papa, is that the only thing you? Anyways, go ahead.
My question was, usually it is the woman who should be protecting herself when she's having sex. So why aren't these women protecting themselves when they are having sex, and they're just letting random men be inside of them unprotected? A woman has a lot more to lose by
Yes.
having unprotected sex. So why is
Exactly.
it
That
that
I
you
agree
blame
with.
the men but not blame the women?
I am blaming the women. I'm blaming the women for not practicing safe sex. One way you practice safe sex is
Oh
by
my
not having
God.
sex.
You know, there's a poll. I mean, there's a study right now that says I asked it by country who has the highest cases of STDs, and it said Malta, 24.4 cases per 100,000 by population. Then following up by Luxembourg at 23.4, Spain 16.6, Ireland 16.6. Liechtenstein 15.3, Portugal 14.8. Those are all white places.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand what you're saying. So you're saying all the black people in those countries are the ones that are contributing factor to all those cases, and they're all white.
No.
So
Luxembourg and Malta are almost completely. I mean, Luxembourg. I think Luxembourg.
And they're
I'm
the
not sure.
ones that have they have the worldwide highest cases per 100,000.
Yeah, but are we talking about them or are we talking about
No,
black
you just said
people?
that black people are the highest contributors to sexually transmitted diseases, but this stat right here just says no.
No, but go to America. I mean, we're talking about black women. We're not talking.
We look at worldwide statistics for a reason.
No,
you want to break it down by race, though.
No,
There's
you can't do that.
STP. Wait, there's statistics for STD statistics by race and gender.
Give me 1 second, Roman.
Go ahead.
You can't do that, Zed, when you said go to America. And here's why. When we talked about race, you wanted to talk about the entire world. And I said, bring it back to America. And you said no. So now when he's talking about STD, And he's saying in the whole world, you keep saying bring it back to America. So you have
Yes,
different
because he's talking
entities
about
on your
places
part.
where there are no black people. You cannot.
I didn't
That doesn't
specifically
mean
set out to
anything.
do that. I just said who has the highest by
Yeah,
country.
well, he is talking about places where there are not black people. So of course,
Be the
that's
lowest.
not.
If there's no black people spreading that venereal disease, it should be the
Mhm.
lowest. Because you're saying that it's black men who are spreading it the most.
Yes,
And if there's
yes.
no black men there who is spreading that STD.
Well, by the way, the countries he's mentioning, Luxembourg had like 900,000 people. It doesn't even have 1 million people. So
Per
you
100,000 though. That's all it's going
yes,
by.
I know it's per capita.
Yeah.
But here is the thing: that is not. If there were black people in that society, in that community, I'm sorry to say that, but they probably, the black men would have even higher, the highest rate, because wherever there are
But
black
then you
men,
would be
their
proving
rate is
TV
higher.
passport Flexen's idea of white women desiring black men's, you know what? So you're saying a black man can go in there and would basically take over.
No,
Based on
you're
what
my
principle?
dear. You're not. Hold on, hold on.
We got
The
it. We
people
got
you are
it, man.
giving.
You know where we got you? Because you said black men are not desired. So how can a
I
black
never
man
said.
go over to Luxembourg and spread all these diseases because we're not desired?
I
What you're
don't.
saying?
I don't even understand that. Hold on. You guys have this idea of confusing topics. When I do you know that black? Yeah. When I'm talking about black people, there are black people means black women and black men. Papa, I'm echoing. I think it's coming from your side. Okay.
No, I don't
So if there were black men, black population in that society, the rate would be higher, highest for them because of black men. And this is not, something I'm saying out of hatred. It is something that is proven by data. Wherever there are black population, the rate is highest.
So that means
So
Africa should have the highest because there's places where there's very
no, but remember, Africa
you just said that.
doesn't.
You said
Go
where
ahead, go ahead.
black people are. You said where black people are, it should be the highest. So I'm
Yes.
saying if I go to Africa and I go to a country in Africa where the majority is 90-something% black people, that means that's at the highest STD.
What is
Fearless,
the
I
worst
have to,
STD?
hold on 1 second. I'm gonna have to give you
What
credit.
is the worst
Hold on,
STD?
Zed. I'm about to give you credit. You need to let me say it. Okay. As of 2024, for chlamydia, gonorrhea, syphilis, black Americans, doesn't say which male or female, are
It's female.
16.9 times higher than whites. We are
Yes.
the highest in those three.
Yes.
But congenital
Yes.
syphilis, it's the American Indian or Alaska Native.
But in general, STD, the highest.
Well, of the top three, syphilis, gonorrhea, and chlamydia, it would be black Americans or
Yes.
In the world, or is that in the United States?
It just says black or African American. So I'm assuming that's American based on these statistics.
In the United States.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm. And remember, Africa has the highest rate of HIV, which is the worst STD. But Africa and other black.
To be fair, Zed, most economically downtrodden areas or poor areas are the ones that are going to carry the highest of disease because of lack of education and other things.
Exactly. We shouldn't even debate this because this is scientific. HIV started being the disease of the rich and being the disease of white people, ended up being
they're the
the
ones
disease of.
perverted enough to be screwing around with animals.
So, but that's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is in America and in areas of the world where black people are minority, or even where they are, where they live outside Africa, the black men are the number one transmitters of STD, And you guys should be happy that I'm telling Black women not to have sex with you, because you guys have been complaining about the PhD to the point that the pH balance, to the point that that you are even letting your freaking non-Black women wives to attack Black women. So wouldn't you be happy that I'm telling Black women not to date you?
I don't really care if they date me because I'm married. So if they don't date me, I'm fine with that.
Yes, I'm so glad. I'm glad that you are not dating Black women. And what would I
I've
tell
been
you?
there and done that, Zed, and I've had my experience. No need for me to circle back with that. So I find that our culture is becoming very degenerate.
Yeah, and one of the degenerates. Remember, you are you are one of the most degenerate people. Let's be honest. You make
How is
a
he
video.
degenerate when he's married?
Oh, Papa, a married man.
You're the one
telling you,
encouraging Black women to go and get paid in order to have sex with anybody other than white
yes,
men.
that is called business.
So
I am telling Black
you're
women.
contributing, or you're the international pimp of all Black women.
No, I am actually empowering Black women, while this guy is telling Black men to cheat on their wives, which is good. Well, I support that. If you also, support Black women having multiple sexual partners. Going back to what were I forgot that thing. Huh? Are you sure?
Who's better parents? Who's better parents, men or women?
She's not going to admit that.
No, I mean, this is actually a good thing for me. I would admit men are actually, you know what? Neither, both.
Damn, you can't have it both ways. Come on now.
Who's a better parent? A single man or a single woman?
You in the society we live in, a sexist society. I know what you are going to, to push that data showing that, kids raised by single moms do socioeconomically, have the lowest socioeconomic achievement, but kids raised by single moms or single dads do as well as, kids coming from, post parents.
This is what I'm going to show you.
That thing, that data means nothing to me, because we live in a sexist society. So
well,
of course,
tell me, Zed, I'm going to show you something, and I want you to tell me what is sexist about this. This is a man and his daughter, and then the next one will be a mother and her daughter. So let's go with the first one. When he sees his daughter twerking, he spanks her because he don't put up with that.
Okay. So how you? Oh, you can put this on Twitter. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Put it on Twitter so your grandpa can see it. Ask him if he like that little skinny white bitch now.
That's why men are different. Because a man doesn't want his
men are violent. Men are violent.
There's nothing wrong with. I have no issue with capital punishment. Here's
why.
Because
you are violent.
So are women.
Violent.
Unfortunately, because
because you are trying to. A man just hit his daughter, and you think that is good parenting. That's not good parenting.
Right. This not. Is what happens when you, hold on, Zed. This is what happens when you don't spank.
Oh, I don't want to go to
school. Why? What's wrong?
Because I want to watch my phone. I don't want to go to school.
No, Charlie, you have school tomorrow.
What is she doing?
No!
She's being very rebellious. Where are you getting attitude from, Scarlett?
Shut up.
Who are you talking to?
Babe.
Who's this kid? This kid's really touching my face tonight. Scarlett, who are you talking to?
You.
Grandpapa, babe.
Yeah,
Papa, please. Go to your mom. Who are you talking to? Huh? Really, who are you talking to? Did you just say shut up? Did you just say shut up to me just now? I'm talking to you. Did you just... Did she just spit on me just now?
Yes. Are you out of your freaking mind?
You not kid. You do that. I'm gonna hurt her. Grab her.
I'm gonna do her.
Get up. I got it.
I got it.
She's spit in my face, not yours.
You should not be dealing with a kid on the anger.
is the reason children turn out. The woman is stepping in defense of that child that just spit in that man's face. She won't let him discipline. And then she's going to wonder why that kid turns out the way that she does.
Papa, your point doesn't even make sense.
So we should put that child in timeout, Zed? What should we do?
We are not the problem is we do not know.
Have no experience with kids. She don't want no kids.
No, I don't want no kids, but I have experience with my brothers, my brother's kids, my nieces and nephews. Ironically, the only kid that has been hit is the one whose dad is half white, from the white guy. My sisters, my siblings do not beat their kids, and you can raise a well-adjusted child without beating them up. But because you guys seem to be violent, you want to beat up kids, but you don't have to beat kids to raise well-adjusted kids.
What would you do in that situation, Zed? You didn't answer. Your kid just spit in your face.
So why are you beating them up?
See, Zed, how you don't answer the question?
Asking a question with
No, because why would I beat up a child?
I'm going to tell you
it's
why.
Okay for her to spit in your face.
Because here's the thing, Zed.
Then if you cannot convince her with your words, maybe you should not be a parent.
I am going to answer the question, Zed. It's not beating; it's discipline.
By beating her. Violent men, two violent men who want to raise. Yeah. You guys are so violent.
So I'm going to answer. It's not beating your child. You are disciplining your child.
By beating them.
Okay. What would you do, Zed? I'll just ask you. What would your solution be?
My dear, I do not know the context of how this happened. Maybe this child.
Don't worry about that. What would you do in that situation? Your daughter, your son,
I do not know the context. For example, my nieces and nephews have never been hit, and they do not behave like her.
Hold on.
If you don't know the context, Zed, how can you tell that man he can't discipline that child?
Fearless. Let me word it one way for her to understand.
Is wrong.
Let me word it another way. Let me word it another way. Zed, would you allow a grown-ass woman to spit in her face and spit in your face right now? Would you do nothing if a grown-ass woman spit in your face?
I'm so glad you said that, because a grown-ass woman, yes, if she spit on me, I would either spit back on her or slap her on the face.
There will be retaliation, though, that might escalate into violence, correct?
Yes.
And why is that? You can't control yourself, Zed?
I don't understand.
You can't use your words?
Well, I'm not trying to discipline. Hold on. I'm not trying to change the behavior of the grown-ass women. If you hit me, I will hit you. I argue with you guys, not trying to to change your behavior, but because you attack me, I push back. But if you were little children, I will not be the way you interact with little children and with grown-up adults is not the same. I don't know.
Yeah, she can't.
Why?
She can't.
I don't understand. Grown-up adults.
Here's the difference. Let me explain something to you. Looking at your sister's children, yes, they're your family, but they're not from you. You got a child that came from your loins, one that you birthed, you carried for 9 months, turn around and spit on you. And you're saying you're not going to touch them at all.
I have seen
you have no way of understanding what that is because you haven't had
my sister.
Your sister's child is not your own. There's a
difference. He hit her and she doesn't hit him back. But the difference is here is the difference. My sister's children's.
But my kids wouldn't even dare to look in my direction to do some shit like that.
My sister's children do not behave like this girl. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The girl was spoiled, and you could not imitate.
They don't behave like that because there was a threat. And when I say why,
no threat. Why are you guys so violent?
It's violent. There has to be consequences and repercussions to your
Consequence, yes, not violence.
This is what happens when a woman does.
My dear, do not bring anecdotes. Anecdotes mean nothing. Anecdotes are not how you discuss things.
I think we all knew this, except for feminists, that fathers matter. 85% of youths in prison come from fatherless homes. 71% of high school dropouts come from fatherless homes. 90% of all homeless and runaway children are from fatherless homes. 60% of youth suicides are from fatherless homes. Do I need to continue?
You have to sleep.
She got off, man. She didn't want to hear. She didn't want to hear.
Here's Buck.
Let's bring up Buck and Darnell. Buck, how you doing, brother? I hope you when you listen to this crazy shit that we talking about. I can't understand this, man. This woman will never answer a direct question when you ask her. It's anecdotal when you show her something. When she shows you something that's not anecdotal, when you say, well, what would you do? She has no solution to the problem. And go ahead.
I'm more confused that why does she care about who Black American date? I mean, she's Ethiopian.
Yeah, that was an early question. That
Early comment. So I'm trying to understand. I mean, this is basically not a fight. So why does she care? Like, I don't see like Black American women come on these panels and saying something about this.
She wants that
she's
smoke.
The
Why
only
don't
one.
you ask her? Hold up, Buck. She's in the back. Why don't you ask?
So I'm trying to understand, and I said this on a
Yeah,
panel many times.
yes, it has.
I said this on a panel many times. I mean, why do you care? What is bothering you? I mean, let others live, let others do their thing. You know, you date who you want to date. If you want to go ahead date the white man, go ahead. I mean, nobody cares at the end of the day. But why you seem to have problem with it? Why you seem to do 10-hour lives on guys like Asta Harlem and you know and all these other guys for dating whoever they want?
Okay, it is so pathetic that you had to wait until I leave to come up. That you could have challenged me while I was still on the panel. So the fact that you have to sneak in says a lot about you. And you yourself do not identify
So
as
anybody
Black
wants to say
American.
anything, y'all better come up here now, y'all bitch asses, because she's gonna call you that. Based
Yes,
on
he left.
You were on and you
He
wouldn't address
left. This is what he does. He
Oh,
would
wow.
be on the panel right after I left and start attacking me. He is, he's gutless. He doesn't. No, but I'm being serious. You saw him. He ran away.
But
So
hold on. Pablo came up and you wouldn't address him, and he came up when you
Pablo
were
is a pathetic cloud chaser. He literally said that he wants me to attack it, to criticize him so that he could get some kind of clout from me. That I'm not gonna do that.
Troll. What's the difference?
Pardon me?
You call yourself a troll. What is the difference between a clout tracer and a troll? They're the same
But
thing.
have I ever said, well, you guys should ignore me. If you think I'm a troll, you should ignore me. If you think I'm using you to get some kind of clout, you should ignore me.
We don't
then
really
so that's the difference, right? I'm not gonna
the challenge to us, and we're all the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, because like I said, let me talk about Bak. Bak is a Somalian. He doesn't identify as Black American.
Oh, damn! Y'all going straight at race right now.
No, hold on. Let me because
he said,
he said,
does he look Black? Because that's all that matters. That's what you said.
Yeah, for me he's Black. For me he's Black.
He's a Black. It doesn't matter.
Fearless. This is so hard. This is why it's so hard to have any conversation with you, because let me finish the point before you attack me. So he is saying that I am an Ethiopian. I'm not Black American, so I should not be in Black Americans' business. But he himself doesn't identify as Black American, but he is always on Black American business. he is always attacking Black American women. He is always criticizing, supporting or criticizing Black American men. So why is it okay for him to do that, but not okay for me? That's what I want to ask him before the gutless coward.
So brutal.
How am I brutal?
She has a question for you, and she would like to know.
If this is a real peso man, I'll let you
please
up.
don't run away from Zed. Make sure that you come up and talk your talk and walk your walk.
What's going on, Peso?
Here we have it.
Yeah, what's up?
How you doing, bro?
How you doing, Ms. How you doing, Ms. Zed? You doing all right?
I'm doing fine. Are you still in Africa being a pest?
First of all, why would I be in Africa being a pest?
Are you or are you still?
I don't know about being a pest or anything, but I'll fly you out wherever I'm at and smash. You want to smash? I'll smash you. Just give me your
Another
information.
degenerate. See, another. This is why I don't want this guy.
Let's keep it on the up and up, brother.
That's all you got to do. Just give me your info.
Peso, you cannot afford me. I know you are broke. My guys, no, I'm serious.
Let me say this. Hey, let me say this. How can I be broke if I've been traveling for over 4 years? I've been to like 20 countries. And even if I am broke, I'll take out a loan. I'll take out a loan for you. I'll take out a payday. You said I'm too broke for you, so how much you charging? How much you charging?
Good,
so
Papa. I will give you my phone number on the back.
You said I can't afford you, so give me a number.
But you're gonna take a loan. That now, you're gonna take it.
I get a loan. Throw a number out there. Throw a number out there, baby.
Hold on. I'm gonna put the number
out there, baby. You said I couldn't afford you, so that lets me know that you have a price.
She's gonna drop that number. Maybe she's gonna put it in the chat.
I'm gonna put it in the back chat. Anyway, are you still in Africa?
No. Actually, I'm in Indonesia.
Thank God, finally. Let me tell you guys something this Peso guy does. He goes
tell him, please.
to beautiful African women Instagram. He steals their pictures and then posts them on YouTube, claiming that they are his girlfriends. That is how
shit.
Hey, prove that that's wrong. Prove it.
Prove that's wrong, or prove that you did. Prove that you did.
Prove it.
Prove that you did. Hold on.
Yeah. Prove
Do you want me to prove that?
Prove it.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm gonna I will send it to Fearless. Fearless, I'm gonna give you the link. Okay.
Oh wow.
Is it a video?
No. So what happened was
he
had this.
Peso, is she stalking you?
Got a link?
Is she stalking you too, Peso?
Yeah. Well, they all stalk me, but go ahead. Where's the link?
I stalk you, Peso, Papa. Lying is not a good thing. I mean, I know maybe the lying thing because you are close to.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll send
link, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. Let me remove myself.
Anyway, go ahead and send them the link and just let me know so I can go to the bank and get the loan and I'll talk to you later. I'm on Rumble, sweetheart. So if you want to follow me, I'm on Rumble. I'm out.
If she sends the link, we'll play the link and make sure that that's there so that she can have her fair net. But I remember Zed saying that her channel was Keep Africa Passport Bro Free.
That's now been turned over to Chris 100%. Now Zed is a troll.
Zed is a troll. But you never addressed my question when I stated, why didn't she call Chris out when he put black men as monkeys? Flying monkeys on her channel.
She won't. They circle the wagons with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Because she said I should call. I think no. What did she say? Oh, because my wife lives with me. I guess Chris doesn't live with her.
She must be digging up the link.
Digging up the whys.
Yeah.
Why is it?
Oh, I didn't check the poll yet. Let me see the live stream poll. What
Yeah,
do we
check
have
that
here?
poll, man. We could be.
Does Darnell need to cut the sides down on his hair a little bit more on his haircut? 70%, 10 votes. 70% said yes. 30% said no. So Darnell, your next round, you need to cut it lower.
Gotta go low, man. He was looking homeless out in them streets. Looking real homeless. Suspect.
Big time.
Does she ever answer? No, she never answers the question. I'm just thinking about that. When I go back, I asked her, do men make better fathers?
She already said father. She did, but she's not going to say it out loud. She's a feminist.
She backed up. Remember,
She said
backed
both.
up.
She said both. She's not going to give you a straight answer because she already knows the right answer was men.
And then I asked, how should those people be disciplined? She didn't answer that question.
But of course, she'll go on her channel and flip it around and say she won the debate and we're mindless. I'm a crayon eater, by the way, as a Marine. That's what they associate us with blockheads.
Let's. I will talk about peso and let me. So the peso thing that what I was going to post was a community post I made. In that community post, what I did was Peso had posted that he had these women he called Peso's girls, and he would tell people, you know what, cash up me money and I'll hook you up with this girl. And some guy named Andrew, I think, was like, you know what, the pictures you post, this girl, this picture is from her, what do you call it, IG. So he proved that, Peso was stealing pictures from, women's IG and then posting it as if they were his girlfriends.
So do you have a link for that?
I think it was like more than 6 months ago, so it's not in my. I made a post
or a different page because obviously if his page got taken down, whatever links you had directly for his page, you're not going to have access to. So,
but if that Andrew guy listens, I hope he could post it because he's the one.
Not Andrew
Not this one, not your Andrew, another Andrew. He's the one who exposed him. And then about men making better single parents than women, we live in a sexist society.
Oh, here we go.
Of course, yes. It's just like, right now, with nothing changing, if I tomorrow God made me a white person, I would be more successful than I am. It is not because, if white people are more successful than black people in America, even when you take into account everything, because we live in a white, privileged society. The same thing, we live in a sexist society. So of course, men are going to make better parents than women because the society.
Really trying to associate that to this?
Hold up, Ronan. Let me ask this question. So you just said because of the society we live in that men make better parents than women. Then why is it when a man gets a divorce from a woman that the judge gives the woman the child at an 80% rate than he gives it to the man? If the man is
because the men do not want the child.
Oh, come.
Because when they do fight for the child, they get. Yeah, and the other thing is
black fathers are the highest rated fathers in the world.
No, black men are the number one in abandoning their kids.
That is incorrect.
That's true.
Statistic too. I can get that statistic too. All right.
Yeah, the black men are number one in abandoning their kids.
Did you look up the statistic about microterminism?
Yeah, and I was I laughed at you. It's talking about a mother and her child
that is left over in a woman's vagina based on the fact that she has multiple
where
men.
I read the abstract. Show me in that where it says
no. You need to read.
No, I read it,
but I'm going to show you this.
Highlight it and post it. Because if you have read it, it's talking about between a mom and.
I don't sit here and highlight what I read. I have to go back and
No,
go through.
you know what? What you do this. If you are on computer, click Control F and write vagina. If it is in that article, it will come because the article is talking about genetic material between a man and a fetus.
Right.
Now,
and what is left over in the vaginal walls after a woman has sex? DNA.
It doesn't talk about that. It doesn't talk about that.
Yes, it
No,
does.
Post it.
This talks about it. Hold up, Zed. Yes. You just said that it doesn't. So I want to go on this one, and we'll get you back there because we were talking about the black men. You said you wanted the proof. So this is from CBS News, and I will send it to you. It says that a study, black dads more involved in children's lives than other groups. And it goes on to show how black men.
It's just one study.
You just said,
it's just one study.
Hold up. You just said we're not involved and we don't want to be fathers. And this is saying the exact opposite of what you just said.
No, what I said is black men are number one in abandoning their kids. Don't know that?
Completely adjust what you said. Black men are more involved than any other race with their children.
Black men are number one in abandoning their kids. Isn't that true, or is that true or false?
Let's find out.
Yeah, click how many. What is?
Proof. You're just saying something, and every time you say something, I offer you proof, and then you just try to change the subject. So
no, you don't offer me proof. You are like, if I were your psychiatrist, the way you argue is tangential. It's tangential. Like I am saying that a lot of black men, like I think 50% of black dads, abandon their kids, and you are talking about the few that stay being, good dads. And the study you are mentioning has so many problems. I do not take that study seriously. If there were,
she will never take any study that you provide seriously. She won't take any study seriously. It doesn't matter whatever one you provide. If it's not based on whatever she wants to believe, she won't take it as acceptable information.
Well, I challenge it. The micro whatever thing. Bring me that.
Whatever thing. Aren't you an OBGYN? Yeah. You should know what this is.
No, I'm not OBGYN, but bring it. Bring to me. No, stop. This is not about me. It is about you saying that when a woman has sex, DNA
there is deposited genetic material.
No, but bring me the study. Bring me the study. The one you gave me.
One.
No, I literally read the abstract. It is about women. And
I'm going to drop the word in the chat, and I'm going to let everybody else look at it since you don't want to believe it.
No, you have.
Let me else look at
it. Drop the article. Post the article because you can post the article in the main chat and let people read it. It's talking about women, pregnant women, having some of their fetal cells, the cells from their fetus they carried. It's not talking about the sperm DNA. So the fact that you cannot differentiate between the two is why I can. You can't. You literally the proof you provided me.
There are multiple DNA deposits in every woman's vagina based on how many sexual partners she has.
But
the genetic material does not break down. It's
it gets washed out.
Wall.
It gets washed out.
It does not always get washed out.
But show me the study.
100%
the
of the
study you showed me is not.
Stop that lie.
But show me
the study
that
you can get on the open market.
My dear, you cannot just make you made a statement and you provided evidence. The evidence doesn't support
it. Show me.
But it doesn't say that. I'm telling you. Show me. Go click Control F and put the word vagina in that.
Breathe.
I mean,
I'm doing the research while we're talking. I'm multitasking.
Okay, go ahead.
While you're talking.
So while he's looking that up, then. You talk about men, especially black men being more violent and things like that. Statistically speaking, The most domestic violent marriage are lesbian marriage. So, and the highest divorce rate are lesbians. So doesn't that show that women are the issue and the women are more violent? If women
No,
can't get along with women and women
no,
divorce at a higher rate. So what does it show?
no. It shows we are we are in a sexist. Actually, yes, but there is
How is
this
it a
thing.
sexist if two women are
Yes,
together? Two women are together
the
and you're
lesbian.
fighting.
Hold on. Because of sexism, even the 80% of women being given custody is the result of sexism. And sexism, because we live in a sexist society, we believe women are better parents. In reality, women are
Agreed.
not. So that is because of sexism. If it was not, if we lived in a non-sexist environment, we would know that men are just as good parents as women. Men can raise kids, but we live in a sexist society where raising children is seen as the something women do, not men do. So that is one reason.
If you
And
are
now
a
sexism.
feminist, why aren't you fighting for those equal rights for men?
Am I fighting for anything? I'm not fighting for anything. What am I fighting for? I'm not a
Fighting
fight.
for
What
black
am
men, you're fighting for black women to stay away from black men. So why aren't you fighting for? So here'll be a good thing for you, Zed. If you fought for more men to have their children, that means when a black man leaves the woman, he'll get his kid. That means that black woman is free to go out and date white men. So why aren't you fighting for our rights? Because you know that
my dear? I am not.
a white man will hesitate and usually will not date a black woman that has black children. They don't do that. They want to either have their
My dear, you guys just blabber without any. But show me, the data that says that black
Everything
white
we
men.
say, we have to supply data, but everything she
Yes.
says, she's
true.
free
Yeah,
and clear
Anyway,
supplying anything to
let
us,
us
right?
go to lesbians being violent and having a high divorce rate. It is because of sexism. And how is sexism related to that? Lesbians are more likely to marry when they shouldn't, because women are programmed by misogyny, by the patriarchy, to value marriage. So gay men, they do not marry that often, but when they marry, the marriage, the marriage lasts long.
Because
Because
sexist if two lesbians are getting married. What does men have to do with that? Men have nothing
well,
to do with
the patriarchy, because in the lesbians, that should not be getting married are getting married. That's the problem.
What does that have to
Lesbians.
do with men? Men aren't forcing those
Yeah,
lesbians
because
to get married.
women are raised in the patriarchy to value marriage. You guys always attack me for not
Marriage
wanting.
because they
We're
divorce at
having
an
discussions in
80%
a debate.
rate.
It's not
Yes,
an
because
attack.
they're marrying women what they shouldn't be marrying. Where lesbians rush into.
They're even marrying men that they are divorcing at an 80% rate. No one is
Yes.
forcing these women to get married. They're marrying
No,
each
but
other.
the patriarchy programs us to. You guys tell me the fact that I'm not married means I do not have value. That is how women are raised. That women are raised to value. Someone is echoing.
That's usually Fearless.
No, everything is turned off on mine. I'm not.
Okay, it cannot be me because.
You still hear echo?
Yep.
If I mute, no, see if I mute it on here, it'll echo. Now it might echo because I muted.
Check. Yep, still muted.
Yeah, he still echoes, right?
It might be from when you played that video. Whatever you turned up in order for us to hear the video, you might want to turn back down.
Let me just click off everything.
So I think we are fine now. Here is the thing: the patriarchy raises women to value marriage to the point that I had a friend, an Ethiopian friend in America. She I mean, she is a good nurse. She got her degree. She got her nurse practitioner, and she felt so unfulfilled because she couldn't find a husband.
Correct.
She used to tell me, for me that was so strange because me, I do not value marriage. She used to tell me that she loved living in America. Everything is great in America. In Ethiopia, she couldn't even go to school or whatever. But the one thing she regrets about going to America is the fact that it's hard to find husband. And I was like, what? Because that is how women are raised. This lady has nurse practitioner. This lady is a good nurse, but she still didn't think her life was fulfilled because she couldn't find a husband. That is how women are raised. When you are raised to value marriage, when these lesbians go into relationship, they want to get married like that. So they are marrying women they are not compatible with. And when you marry people that you are not compatible with, of course, you're going to end up being violent, and you're going to end up divorcing.
Why do men always get divorced out of violence? Why is that? Why are you saying men are always the ones that are violent?
Women but the women, the highest rate of domestic violence is lesbian women.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, because they are marrying women that they shouldn't be married.
Why are the women so violent toward each other? What do you
Wouldn't that be against their nature? If women are not violent, but yet until they have the highest rate.
Who said women? Remember, do not, your idea of feminism is not.
That's a feminist
I do not
idea.
believe men are naturally, by nature violent.
Look who's back. You didn't give us the information, so Peso's back.
Okay.
But let her talk. I want her to finish this point.
No, let Peso talk, because I have been talking for the last 3 hours.
Let me ask
Go
you
ahead,
this question then. One second, Zed. I think I done forgot my damn question. Go ahead, Peso. I'll remember it.
Peso, either put your black screen.
Maybe he jumped out and he has to jump back in. I don't know. And put him back down again.
Alex, let me say, Alex says the same thing that I say. I don't understand. Alex says, so women are violent because they are marrying the wrong women. How is that a man's fault?
I'm telling you, I didn't say one man's fault. I said the patriarchy's fault. Just like, racism is not the fault of one white man. I am dating a white man. If I thought every white man was racist, I wouldn't be dating white men. But the white supremacy, white privilege is a system. Patriarchy is, yes, sir?
Wait, one second.
Let me ask you one question.
Wait, Peso. Let me ask this question because I'm gonna forget it. So let's go back to your nursing friend. If I told you, Zed, that you went for a job interview and this job was for a cook, and you kept telling me how good you are at a nurse, that you went to school for nursing, medical, you take blood pressure and all of that, would that make a good cook?
Absolutely not.
All right. So when your friend became this nurse practitioner and she got her degree and all of that, that did not equate to a man as making a good wife. So it did not matter that she was successful being a nurse. He wanted a wife. He didn't want a nurse practitioner. He was looking for a motherly figure for his children. So it didn't matter her success economically, because that's not what the man was looking for. So it's basically, she was getting judged as a fish on how fast she could run. And she thought that that was unfair. It wasn't unfair. She did not have the qualities of being raised to be a wife and a good mother. Her financial...
I don't know. This is a completely different conversation. I'm telling you that she should have been satisfied with being, she had good, a lot of friends. She was, she was a good nurse. Everybody loved her at work. She has good economic achievement. Good economic.
So you think that's all the fulfillment a woman needs is just to have friends around her?
Yes. Yes,
That's
that
how
is
the
what. So
reasoning
I do
goes.
not understand where. This is why it's hard to talk to Fearless. How did you get that from me? The conversation is not about why she couldn't find a husband. The conversation was about how she was not, fulfilled by her achievement because of patriarchy, because patriarchy convinced her that a woman would not have a fulfilling life until she gets married. So what this is the problem, because this conversation, our conversation would not have taken as long as it does. Why, if you guys, do not continue going
Because I'm
off
not
track.
agreeing with you, Zed. I don't think it's the I don't think it's the patriarchy. I think it's her biology that wants that. A woman.
No, that's not. Do not. No. Don't be disingenuous.
Yes.
You changed the subject to why she could not find a man. That was not what I was talking about. And I'm calling you out on this because that is how we have gotten, like, this conversation has not made one single point.
I'll bring it right there. It's what happened was she spent her life, her majority of her fertile years in her career. Then her biological clock started to tick. When it got to the point where she was like, there's not a lot of years left for me to have a child. Now I'm looking for someone to have a child. And then she couldn't find anyone. So it wasn't about
God, you are so
patriarchy, it was
dense.
about biology.
That is not the topic. Don't be you. This is why I call you, like, you. If you were before me as a psychiatrist, I would say, diagnose you with some kind of dementia. You are doing word association because I am being honest. We are not talking. I didn't bring her case up to tell you, to discuss why she couldn't find a man. That's not the topic. Yeah, but really, what you are doing is,
Did she have kids? Did she already have kids? Was she a single mother?
Pardon?
Was she a single
No,
mother?
she's now married and has 2 children, but she almost had to, it was so pathetic.
What did it take for her to get married or find a man? Did she quit her job?
This is why I call you guys, why did I bring her case? I bring her case to show you that patriarchy.
Can you answer the question? Did she quit her job in order to get married?
I'll tell you, Zed, so you know that I'm an active listener. You brought her case to say that a woman should be fulfilled without the presence of a man, that her life, her career, her social including should make her fulfilled. And I'm saying that's not what fulfills women.
No, do not lie. This is why I call you liars. You say you say that the reason you couldn't find, which is another conversation. This is called in psychiatry. What you are doing is word association, not even word association. You cannot, because you guys have such a limited thinking process. You heard women not finding women husband. Career. You heard these 3 words, and then you went on your talking points. That doesn't have anything to do with what you are talking about. Stay in topic. And patriarchy.
When she got married and had children.
Hey, let me say this real quick, guys, and so I can get off, because you guys are going to be debating all night. Let me just ask you one quick question, Zed. What country are you from? What country do you originate from?
I am from Egypt.
You're from Egypt.
Are you calling us?
No, because this question is not asked in good faith. I don't know if you guys.
No, it's
this
most definitely.
Question is not asked in good faith. Fearless and Ronin. He posted a YouTube.
You just asked me, Zed. Don't try to escape now. You just asked me where I was at. I told you where I was at, which I didn't have to do. Now I'm asking you, what country do you originate from?
I asked it in good faith. You're not asking in good faith. You posted in the back chat. Hold on, let me answer. In the back channel, you posted.
You're trying to avoid the question. I asked you a simple question.
My dear, I do not. I am not. You are not interrogating me. You are not interrogating me. Remember.
I don't see how it's against you.
What do you mean? Is he a boogeyman?
What country do you originate from?
Stop. So what happened is this
What
guy
country
has
do you
posted.
originate from, Zed?
Give me 2 minutes and then I will answer. Give me 2 minutes. He has posted a video, a degrading video about Ethiopians. And now he is asking this question in bad faith so that he could use my answer to go on his, rant, on his anti-Ethiopian racist rant. And you know what?
I'm not gonna go on no racist rant. I'm finna show you something. What? I already know you. You're from Ethiopia, right? You're
Yeah.
probably
So
from
why did you
Ethiopia.
ask? Why did you ask?
No, I'm assuming.
So it
I'm
was not
assuming.
asked in good faith.
I don't know what
It's
country you're
not
from.
asked in good faith.
One at
It's
a time,
better.
guys. One at a time.
It's better to ask. It's better to ask than assume.
Okay.
So I asked you.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna.
Okay.
So I'm gonna assume now, since you don't want to tell me in bad faith, you don't want to tell me. Let me say this, Zed. You and all women like you guys waste your time, your valuable time, because the most valuable thing you have in life is time. You waste your valuable time going on these platforms crying about guys not marrying you, guys not marrying women, and so forth. Let me say this: you're from Ethiopia, and the reason why I posted that clip in the thing so you could see that there's plenty of women in Ethiopia that are homeless. Not only do they not have a man, they don't have a house. They don't have a place to stay. So you're talking about men not marrying women, and I'm an expert at it because I've probably been to more African countries than you have. And in every last
Yeah,
one of these
because you are
countries,
a
there's
pest.
single women.
You are a pest.
There's single women. There's single women. There's single mothers. There's women that can't find husbands because whatever reason it is, there's women that don't want husbands. So you guys need to stop coming on these platforms trying to run these bullshit narratives about why people don't date each other. Some people don't deserve boyfriends or husbands.
Peso.
Some people don't
Have you
deserve
ever heard me?
to
I
be in
am
a
not. Yeah,
relationship.
see, this is talking
So
points. This is
you
why.
wanna
No,
go on
I have never
these
ever.
platforms.
Hold up, guys.
Are you
One
gonna
at a
let me
time.
talk?
Wait.
Yeah, one at
No,
a time.
because
Let me talk. Let me talk.
your
1 second, guys.
Let
assessment
me
of
talk.
me
You've been
is
talking the
absolute.
whole. You've been
Zed,
talking the
calm
whole
down.
show.
Take a breath.
Peso Man, we're gonna
Take
give
a breath.
Peso Man 30 seconds, and then
Take a
you
breath,
can
Zed.
respond.
Yeah, I
Get
know
a
you're
drink of water
triggered.
because you're getting upset. Get a drink of water.
Yeah, I know you're triggered. Zed, you're triggered. That's the problem. Is that you're
No,
mad
I'm
because
not.
you're mad
Get a drink of
because
water. Let
you
him talk for
couldn't
a
get
second.
the
Get a
guy.
drink of water. You've been talking, you said.
Yeah, you
So let
are
him.
mad because you couldn't get the man that you wanted, like the rest of you women, and y'all want to go on these platforms and cry and complain, which you should be working on yourself. You know, all this self-improvement and all this stuff that the manosphere tell black guys to do. Y'all need to take that advice. Y'all need to self-improve.
Oh,
A lot of y'all
okay.
need to self-improve and get your act together so you can get the man that you want. Because I never understand. Let me say this. I don't want a woman that's sitting on YouTube all day talking about other men, talking about how black men aren't marrying other women. Why do I want a woman like that? I want a woman that's looking for me. I want a woman that's going to be on my program. I don't want a woman sitting around saying woulda, coulda, shoulda. You sound like the Monday morning dating coach. You know, you want to sit after the fact and say this and that when you should be out in these streets trying to find your man. Or if you're going to use your platform, if you're going to have a platform, you should have a platform where you're hooking women up with the men that you think do qualify. But the problem is that most of y'all don't qualify. Y'all don't qualify for men. Men don't want y'all because y'all
Let
are not
Zed
nice
respond.
people.
Peso
Y'all are
Man,
not
let
nice
her
people.
respond. Let her
I
respond.
mean,
Go ahead, Zed.
Peso is another sexist. And in fact, I'm sure both Ronin and Fearless could vouch that I have never advocated for marriage. I do not believe I don't value marriage. I'm not, I do not value relationship. In fact, I have said that in
She's an online pimp.
in my perfect world, women and men would meet for sex, at some place, have sex, and then, go their own way. I am not advocating for women to be in relationship with men. what I'm advocating is for women to have the means to make as much money as men do, so that we can be independent. The fact that you do not listen, Peso, and went on this racist, sexist rant just tells me a lot about you.
Okay,
I
why
have
are you
never.
not showing people how to make money? Why are you not showing people how to make money?
I don't want to interrupt you, Pace. I just want to give her the opportunity to talk uninterrupted.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
finished.
All right, go
I'm
ahead,
finished.
Pace.
Peso, go ahead, because he's making another silly point. Go ahead.
Okay,
Pace.
then, but okay, that's fair. That's fair. So you think guys should just meet girls and guys should meet up and have sex and move their own way? Well, you stalk Austin Holloman because that's what he's doing. You cry and complain about that because that's pretty much what he's doing.
Tell me
But my point is,
one time.
hold on.
Well,
Let
hold
me
on.
just say this.
Hold
Let me just say this. Let me
Sure,
just say
sir.
this, and then you can talk. Then now you're saying that you're advocating for women to make equal wages, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with this. Nothing wrong with a woman making money. I think women should make their own money, so they don't have because most of the time they cannot depend on men. Now my thing is that if you think that's important, then why don't you start once you create a channel where you can show women how to make money? Hell, I would want to listen
My
too, because
dear,
you remember I'm broke. I'm broke, so I can put on I can dress up like Medea and go get me a job. So
try
you need
that.
to come
Try see
you
if you
need
could
to
get
come
men
up
money.
you need to come up with a show or a program where you're telling women how to make money instead of crying and
That's not
complaining,
my
sitting around here wasting your time, because that's what you're doing. You're wasting your time. You wasted so much time on Austin Holloman. It's ridiculous. You could have been showing women how to work abroad, how to earn an extra $10,000, how to do a side hustle, how to sell tacos out of a taco truck or something. You could have been doing all that. All y'all want to do is sit around and talk nonsense. That's all y'all want to do. Y'all don't want to make no money. Y'all ran me off of YouTube. See, I was about to start a Passport Bro investment group. As soon as I started talking about money, y'all start flagging. Y'all start flagging and complaining to
You all.
YouTube.
Have I ever? I have
Y'all
never
do not.
flagged you.
All y'all want to do is cause havoc. That's all y'all
I
want to
think
do.
Zay, before
you
you
guys know
respond,
that
I'm gonna let Zay, I'm gonna let
Peso
you respond.
is.
I have one question that someone wrote in. It's
Hold
actually
on.
two.
So
Ozzy
let
said,
me. Sure, go ahead.
no, Ozzy said, are you advocating for more fatherless homes? And do you wish that you grew up without a dad in your house? And then you
Absolutely
can
not.
answer
My dad is the reason I am a feminist. My dad is the reason, I am actually, he's here, visiting me. And he is, I sometimes think I like him more than I do my mom. He is the best person in my life. I'm so, lucky to have him as a dad. So no, I am so happy my dad is in my life.
Real quick, Peso, you left a link in the back of the private chat. Did you need Fearless to pull it up for you?
Please do not. Please do not. This is a degrading.
No. That was for her to look. That was for her to look up, so she can see that there are women out here that in African countries that don't have husbands either. But my point is this: if you're such an advocate of you're such a feminist, which is fine. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with you being whatever you want to be. But my problem is that why are you wasting your time arguing with men on YouTube when you can be helping women?
No.
Why is that? Why are you spending all your
I am
valuable
not.
time?
I am obviously very.
Earlier.
Yes, and I am. I'm doing a good job because there is 3 of you and just 1 of me. So here is the thing. That is not. Just because I criticize something, that doesn't mean I have to do something else. I do what I like. The fact
I
that
know, and that's waste your time and argue with people.
But why do you care? It's like me saying that instead of traveling, you should go to medical school and be a doctor. I will not say that to you because, my life is not your life. And
You could say that.
you are, pardon me?
You could say that if I was always talking about medicine. You could say it.
But there's a difference. You are, imposing your value on me, and I'm trying to impose my value on you. I think everyone should go to school and get a degree, but that is I'm trying to impose my value on you, and you think that I have to and I don't even have that skill. Imagine me.
Yeah, you can fool everybody else, but you can't fool me, baby.
Papa, go ahead. I am not fooling anyone. I'm not.
You're talking out the side, in slang term. I don't know if you know what that means, but you're talking out the side of your neck. And my point is that if you really truly, let me say this: if you saying, for example, the peso man is a character. I let everybody know that the peso man is a character, even though people don't want to believe it's a character. I tell people that my channel is sarcasm. It's comedy. It's not real. It's entertainment. But you, on the other hand, and a lot of you guys, y'all try to run this holy within thou, that y'all these justice warriors fighting for a cause when you're not fighting for nothing. All you're doing is fighting. You're not gonna kill anything, and you're not gonna let anything die. You're out here all you're doing is wasting time. Like most black people do. You're out here wasting time. You're not out. Let me tell you something. You're not out here doing nothing. You ain't making no progress. Let me say, my channel, when I had my channel up, I made progress. And my channel wasn't even there to make progress. I made progress with my channel. People stopped talking about black women. They start telling the truth. Once I left, everybody started saying, "Oh, peso man was right." Blah blah blah. But that's beside the point. The point is, I'm trying to focus on you for a second. And what I'm saying is that if you're really serious, because I'm a person, I love people, and if you're really serious, and I love helping people, and if you're really serious about helping women and helping women get jobs, helping women be independent and stuff like that, you need to make a concerted effort to start doing that and stop arguing with people. It doesn't make any sense. If you just want to, let me just say this, Zed. If you just say, hey, I'm just a troll, I don't mean nothing what I say, it's all for comedy, it's all for satire, it's all for just bullshit, then I won't say nothing else. I'll just let you rock. But don't be coming on these panels trying to have these philosophical arguments with men about dating, about feminism and all this other bullshit just to be running your mouth. Help these women. If you think these women are getting the short end of the stick, then you need to make a concerted effort to go out here and try to make a difference. Other than that,
but Papa, you are trying to impose
Other than that, get your black ass off of YouTube.
Let her respond.
Peso is, I don't know if you guys know this, but Peso uses black, African people, desperate African people for views, and he thinks that is some kind of charity when it's not. It is degrading. He was interviewing, he was going around recording himself giving out food or whatever to South African poor children. So I do not, the Peso's idea of helping people is actually degrading. So there is nothing this guy can say that I take seriously. And if you know me, I am against,
food is degrading, Zed?
Yes, when you record it, yes, it is degrading.
You know what? Your mentality, the way your mind thinks is very, very odd. Because let me say this: if I'm hungry and I need some food, I would love for somebody to help me. If I'm hungry,
yes, but do it without
I would love for
recording
somebody.
them.
I don't consider that to be degrading.
So, man, let me ask you this question then, Zed. There was a time, I know when I was growing up, that Ethiopia had a drought. And there would be people filming these small children in Ethiopia that had big bellies and skinny. Were they bad? Because they were asking for money to say, help these children with this. Were those people degenerates? And when Michael Jackson and them came together and said, we are the world, and they got made money and to feed those children in Ethiopia, were they degenerates?
Okay, that is, I don't know if this panel is ready for that depth of conversation. Let's talk about, how is the drought caused? I am here in Ethiopia, and right now in Ethiopia, the government has decided to abandon the poor. The place I'm living at, it almost has everything America has, but that is coming at the expense of poor people. The poverty is caused by the government, and
So what can you do
we
to
are
help?
the world. Pardon me.
What can you do to help?
Change government policies.
No, yourself without the
When they
government.
have
What can you do?
advocate for policy change.
Why don't you help raise money in order to help with the situation that's going on while you're waiting?
That doesn't help. That doesn't help.
How do you
That's
know it doesn't
actually
help? Have you tried?
Counterproductive. It has been shown that aid assistance, we are the world, whatever, they actually perpetuate the problem. For one thing, what they do is they take the responsibility from the government. All the government has to do is, abandon its people, and then when they are starving, go to the world, and show, we are starving, give us money, give us aid. So it makes the government not take responsibility, because the government knows when everything fails, they could get Hollywood stars to sing Kumbaya and get aid. That doesn't really alleviate the problem. So I do not think this is a panel for discussing that. But what Peso is trying to do is impose his value on me. I do not have to,
Why is it not? Why is it not the panel to discuss it? Why? Because you want to discuss nonsense, and once again, you come back to attacking. You just don't like men. That's the sad part about it. Let's just be honest. Let's just be
like
honest.
men. I like men.
You don't like men. You know you don't. No, you don't, because all you want to do is attack. You
Papa,
keep saying all these
why
bad
are you?
things about me and stuff like that. I've yet to insult you. I mean, I could cook you all day if I wanted to, but I've yet to insult you. Because first of all, I'm not here to fight you. I'm not here to fight you. I've never wanted to fight you. You're just, I don't know what you are. You're just another, you're just another useless YouTuber. You don't want to solve anything. You just want to get on YouTube and waste time.
I do not want to record myself giving. I do not want to use
about
women.
You're not trying to help anybody. You're not trying to solve anything.
Neither are you. You are. I mean, you are. You were on YouTube begging. You are a beggar. So are you. So are you. I mean, it's so pathetic. Yes, I mean, you literally have your channel.
That's your problem.
No, you didn't solve any problem. Giving out.
So
I solve problems.
1 second,
I solve problems, Ed. You can't even solve. You sitting wanting to come on YouTube.
Tell us one problem you solved, other than trying to hit on Austin's mom. That's the only time I.
You came on YouTube riding on this white horse when you are from a country where y'all can't stop fighting each other. Y'all have a homeless problem. The children are malnourished, and the whole 9 yards. Y'all got a whole bunch of stuff going on. See, the problem is, Zed, is that you got too much free time, because most people that don't have a lot of free time and that's real busy and got things going on, they not on YouTube. They out here in the real world doing things. See, you're not
Well,
doing
so
that.
So
You're
are
too
you
busy.
jealous?
You too busy
Are
on
you
YouTube
jealous?
chasing
let me
some
ask so we can do that. I'm trying to keep it there. So
I mean,
the question,
he doesn't even make
Hold
sense,
on,
to be
Zed. Hold
honest.
on, Zed. Wait
Go
a
ahead.
minute. Wait.
the question at hand is, and I think that what's his name? O'Shea Du Jackson asked you the same thing, that you're worried about passport bros and people going to Africa where that does nothing. Why aren't you worried about the economic and political things in your country and doing something to help them instead of talking about people who really don't make a difference? Why aren't you making
You could be
posts
an
about
advocate
that?
here in the United States, advocating for the women of Ethiopia, generating income here in order to send back home to help your people. Why aren't you doing that?
Who said I'm not sending money back home? I mean,
You did. 'Cause I asked you earlier, are you doing anything to help? You're saying, no, I'm waiting on the government to change.
Papa,
So you outright said that.
hold on. Sending money to your family doesn't change
I didn't
policy.
say your
Doesn't change.
family. I said raising money, literally from here.
I do not believe in that.
501c3 and
I do
all,
not
getting money
believe in that.
donated. Why not? Why don't you believe in helping your people?
I just literally explained to you how those kind of charity are counterproductive. What they do, when you have systemic problem,
Well,
the
you're one of
solution
those
should be
people. You just want the government to fix it. You don't want to do anything
yes.
to affect change until the government gets
Well,
off their slow
yes.
moving ass to do it themselves, right?
Yes, this is what
Yeah,
I
all she
believe.
wants to
I
do is
believe that.
argue.
Well, what happens when the government doesn't fix it? You're saying that the fact that
years.
Americans sent money to your country was counterproductive. It didn't help those poor people.
Sending money to who?
Sending money to
At the time,
Ethiopian
I guess
people.
they were sending money to the poor children because it would always show children
But
who.
and those poor children. I mean, you could go to the province. I am in the capital now. You will see those same, like not the same, but you will see the same image that you saw in 1980s. Nothing has changed because aid doesn't change. Ethiopia has been getting aid for as long as I remember.
You said you can see the same pictures of the same similar environment from the 1980s. So if you're waiting for the government to affect some type of change, and it's been almost 40 plus years, and it hasn't changed, don't you think you need to initiate something different? You know the definition of insanity, right? Repeating the same
government
action
is
over
not
and
doing
over again,
anything.
expecting a different result.
You
So if
guys
you're
are
waiting 40
you
years,
are like
40 years,
those racist white people who say, why don't you protest black on black crime? Black,
how is that the same? That is nowhere close to
it
being
is
the
the
same.
thing because systemic problems cannot be solved by individuals. This is not, you cannot bring me one systemic problem that was solved by individuals.
Individuals can put a spotlight on it, though.
You can put a spotlight, yes, but but still, if there is no
it should be yes, not a but. The but becomes the excuse of why you won't do it.
The but is
you would want
you
to
could
try
put
to do.
spotlights have been put by BBC for the last 40 plus years, and nothing has changed. The spotlight doesn't change.
All your people are sitting around just like you, not wanting to do anything.
Like in this country,
my dear, you're not doing anything either.
It's not my people.
No, your people have problems too, and you're not doing anything, not because you don't want to, but you cannot solve. In America, you have the problem of high black unemployment, high incarceration rate. Black people have the low socioeconomic, and I never, ever would say that.
System of
Hold
white
on, stop. Let me finish. Let me finish.
You're gonna bring up
but
high
I would stop. Let me finish. This is let me finish. Let me finish, and then you could go on your rant. But I will never tell you why don't you guys, help your people that are, because I know you as individual cannot do anything. The socioeconomic problem of Black American is a systemic problem that needs systemic solution. The same thing here in Ethiopia. We have systemic problem that needs systemic solution. But you guys are trying to use, the poverty in my country to somehow blame me for it or demand that I solve it.
We're not blaming you.
Yes, you are. You
No,
kind
we're
of
saying,
are.
why aren't you working towards trying to help with a solution?
The solution. Why? Maybe.
Because it's been 40 years, but see, you're comfortable here in the United States, and like you said, all your people are back here. They're in the United States. They're not suffering like everybody else back here.
See, this is see one thing. You do not listen, and I have told you this. Most of my family lives here.
I said that. I agree with you. They're all here, so you're not
here in Ethiopia.
To help the people
here in
back.
Ethiopia. Do you know where I am right now?
So you're saying they're in Ethiopia.
Here.
Yes, I am here in Ethiopia right now.
So you want your people to suffer?
They're not suffering
people because they're middle class.
Yes,
so you have an extreme economic issue where the middle class to poverty is like an extreme indifference.
Yes. Not really. I mean, my family is middle class, but the difference between them and let me say the difference there right now in Ethiopia, there are people who are so rich that they could, they send their kids to schools to private schools in America. At the same time, we have Ethiopians. Literally yesterday, I went to, me and my white friend went to, a cafe. And we were eating, we were eating cake. And a girl came, she was like, she literally almost grabbed it off his plate. She was so hungry. She's like, so we had to give her our food. There are people like that. And then there are people like, so yes, in Ethiopia, we now creating a society with very high income inequality.
Why wouldn't you put a spotlight on it? You said a spotlight doesn't matter. If you in the United States, there were spotlights put on by people who didn't have money. Martin Luther King put a spotlight on racial inequality. Gandhi put a spotlight on independence from the British from India. So those spotlights worked. So you're almost saying that there's nothing you can do. And it's systematic.
Well, so you want me to be Martin Luther King and
a system is just.
But why do you want me to do that? What is? I mean, you guys want me to be a civil to take the responsibility of Martin Luther King because I criticize.
Zed, he's not saying you personally. You can initiate.
No, you are saying me personally. Yes, you are saying me personally.
What are you doing to help? You don't have to be there to help.
Zed, you're saying, why should you do something to help those people? My other question is, then what satisfaction is it to talk about passport bros going? If your country is sad because of economics, how does a passport bro going to your country hurt or help it? It doesn't do anything.
It hurts.
It hurts. Probably help it.
It hurts. It hurts.
Probably help it if a lot of black men were going there because they would be more tourists, they would spend more money, and they would help the people out more. So you should be advocating for those people because a lot of these countries that are poor make a lot of money off of the tourist industry.
I don't know if you. This is going to go on, on tangents. So let me bring it back. For example, in Ethiopia right now, like I said, here, the place we rented, my friend rented it. We actually rented it in dollars. Okay. And what that has done is it raises the rent for other people, for the people who are here. We rented this place for $600. My friend rented it. That is not affordable for the regular Ethiopian. We are making the rent, unaffordable, expensive for the regular Ethiopians. When Westerners come here, they do not help. They make things more expensive.
So you're part of the problem.
Yes,
no. Don't even allow her to do that. Don't allow her to do that. No,
Yes,
you're infusing the economy, and yes, unfortunately, because you're there, you're helping the people that you're contributing to, but it overall drives up
I'm
the
not
market. Is
helping.
that what you're saying? It's called
Uh,
seasonal. It's called seasonal rentals. So what? You have a high season, and you might contribute, and those people get the benefit off of the season that you're there, but they're going to have a slow season after you leave. It happens all
no,
the time, all over the world, and
no,
they out.
it will not have.
It
Right
happens up
now,
in what?
but when we are here, we
Yeah.
raise the rent, right? So
You raise the
you
rent
can.
temporarily, but you benefit so many other people by contributing to the businesses around you, the place
No,
that you're renting, the Airbnb. You're
yeah,
actually helping
but
the
I
economy right
help
now.
the rich people. I help the rich people.
You don't
In
go into
fact,
small shops and buy food?
still, business owners, I do not
It's called
help the.
infusing the economy. That's what
No,
vacationers do. They infuse the
no, they
economy.
don't. Not in other part of the world, yes, but not in Africa. Because in Africa, for example, one way I could have helped it is, for example, my friend and I go out a lot, to eat. When we go out to eat, the people that serve us,
Is that
they
your
make.
boyfriend? Everybody caught on that was a white man, and you're saying your friend. So
Yes, he's my.
are you shacking up?
So here is the thing. I'm not here. I am. I'm not. Here is the thing. This is the problem. This is you guys now changed the
I'm
conversation.
just
So
playing. No,
here is
just
the
go
thing.
ahead. I'm just
Okay,
deflecting a little bit, but go ahead.
the way we could have helped it, the way our presence would have helped it. For example, when we go to a high end restaurant, right? You know how much the servers make? They make like 3,000 birr. 3,000 birr doesn't cover, like it buys you nothing. I mean, the cheapest housing you can find, like a room in a house, is 10,000 birr. If the government has instituted, what is called minimum wage, maybe our presence here would have helped it. But right now, our presence here doesn't help the poor people.
Of course not. Most corrupt
So a
governments
high-end
don't.
restaurant, that would be one. Why not, get some street food, or why not tip those people a lot more than what you would normally tip to help them out?
Well, it would not help them out. I mean, how much, whatever we tip, we are going to tip very few people, right?
That just went over her head.
Pardon me?
There's a story, Zed. Can I tell you this story? And it will be kind of short, and it will kind of bring to light what
Okay,
you're
by
saying.
the way, I have been here since 4 a.m. in the morning, and it's 8 o'clock. And I truly appreciate you guys for being so cordial
Listen to
to
this
me.
one story before you
I'm
go.
going. I will listen. I will listen in the in the chat. Go ahead,
No,
Papa.
just 1 second. You don't have to go anywhere. It's only going to take 10 seconds.
Okay.
This is the parable of the starfish. So it
Mhm.
says there's a girl that's on the beach,
Mhm.
and she's walking along the beach, and she sees starfish. They are out in the sun, and they would die quickly because of the sun. So she picks up starfish and starts throwing them back to the sea one by one to return them to safety. A fisherman comes by and says, "What are you doing?" She says, "I'm saving the starfish. If they don't make it back to the water, they will die." The fisherman started shaking his head, looked at the girl, and said, "You can't possibly save all these starfish. There are so many, you can't even count them. What difference can you possibly make?" The spunky girl looked down at the sand, picked up a starfish, and tossed it in the water. She said, "It made a difference to that one." That is what I'm saying. You said you couldn't make a difference. Maybe you can't save the entire country, but you can make a difference to one person. And that one person can make a difference to somebody else. Maybe the
No.
saying is in Africa because it goes like that. How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a
Right at
time.
a time.
Yeah, I know you guys think you are saying something deep, but you're not. You're saying something. You are just right wing propaganda.
Oh
That
my
is what
God.
it
All
was.
right.
This is just
Right
right
wingers.
wing propaganda.
That's
Yes.
so crazy.
Yes. So, God, let me tell you guys. It is much better for those starfish if the system there was a systemic change so that they will not be out on in the ocean, like out to dry.
that is much more helpful than a silly little girl, throwing back one starfish at a time. I
She
am a
takes
systems
everything
person.
literally, and it's just a
No,
euphemism.
see, this is your problem. I didn't
It's my
take it
problem?
literally. You are trying to tell me that you make one. You are talking about an individual making a difference 1% at a time, one thing, one change at a time. And I'm telling you that what we need is not, a piecemeal approach. We need a systemic approach, and that is what I am for. But just to let you know, my brother, I
It's
have
been 40 years, and it's been 40 years, and obviously that systematic approach is not working. So maybe it starts
the
with one
systematic
person
approach
doing
has never
something
been
right
tried.
and the next person doing something right.
Has
Don't you
never
think
been
that
tried.
you've
It's
never
not
been what?
never been tried. The government has never tried to solve that problem. The government has always been.
Here's the
Because the
problem
people
is
haven't
that
risen up
why are
to
you
make the
relying on
government
the
make the
government?
change.
Yeah,
The
you
people have
Papa,
to rise
because
up to make the government
obviously
make
you can't
changes.
rely on the government.
my dad is 84 years old, and he has had led through four not the president administration like we have in America, but uprising that changed government. But the new government that comes just continues the old abandoning the policy of abandoning its population. So yes, Ethiopians have risen over and over, but nothing has changed.
So why didn't you run for government?
What the? Why aren't you
You're
running for government?
you are an
Why aren't you
intelligent
running for government? Why
with
aren't
great
you running for government? Why aren't you running for
You
government?
said you're a very
because I
smart
don't think
woman
you make
and
a
very
change.
a
I
lot
think
of
a
different
change on an
subjects.
individual
You don't think
basis.
you would make a good candidate in your country to
No,
affect change,
my dear.
especially being in
No,
America for
I
so long?
don't, and I don't want to be in politics. But that this do something guy. Remember, he is your cheerleader. A lot of the people on your chat are your cheerleaders,
The who
and
guy?
pardon me.
Who guy? What guy?
Walker
Is
says
that
Dan got
Edward?
cooked. So she's
D
saying
Yeah.
Ward?
he's
Oh,
a
you're talking about
cheerleader.
D Ward?
Is that D word? D word
Yeah.
is a cheerleader, a very silly cheerleader, and you guys
By the
have to
way, I
realize.
put a poll up earlier. It said the peso cook Zed, and 90% said yes. 10 votes.
Yes, of course. I mean,
But
remember, these are your cheerleaders. These are not. This is not unbiased audience. These are cheerleaders. Of course. I mean, if I were to put that on my panel, I'm sure it would be the opposite. So I do not take this poll seriously, especially your audience. Your audience are dense people, people with
So
they
what was
are
your
not
audience?
that bright.
What was your
That bright.
audience, Zane, for your
My
passport?
audience is very bright people. Of course, some of my audience are passport bros, and passport bros are not bright people. But yes,
So
you guys.
you say bright people. Is a bright person a person that dates a married woman?
Yes.
That's a bright person?
Yes, I mean, especially if the woman is in an
Yeah,
open
Zed,
relationship.
I know why you're not
If the
religious
bright
anymore.
person
This is
one
telling
who you have literally was on your shorts basically telling other black men to use church to cheat. So
she still does not get humor. She does not.
it doesn't matter. You don't
Does
joke
not
about
get
that kind
humor.
of thing. That
You're an
why are
atheist.
you joking
Hold up.
about
You're an
cheating?
atheist. Listen, you're an atheist. Why would you even care?
Because you got, I mean, me, even though I'm an atheist, I still,
So how, as an atheist, are you trying to correct a Christian? Isn't that the pot calling the kettle black? Wouldn't you want a Christian to mess up?
actually, it shows you that I know and respect religion better than you guys do.
Obviously not.
Because,
if you're atheist, you're totally against religion. So that's a contradiction.
but the thing is, I respect the teaching. I know the teachings of your religion
you might
better
know,
than
but
you
you don't
do.
respect them because you would honor them, and you would still be Orthodox Christian.
I do not honor them. I do not honor them, but I know them.
Hold up,
And
Zed.
cheating.
Chris calls himself a Christian, right? He calls himself religious, and he's a Christian. He has Christian values. Would a Christian
This question makes me laugh because you always think. Pardon me,
Christian would be committed. Hold up. See, this is what I'm talking about, Zed. You came at me and said that's Christian values. When I said your person on your panel is not contributing to Christian values, and they call themselves Christian, you say that that's okay.
Who did what?
Chris is dating a married woman. That is adultery. He also said while he
So
was
is
married, before he got a divorce, he was dating. He was committing adultery.
So I don't understand.
I'm more of a Christian than Chris.
You just said I was
I'm more
wrong
of a
because
Christian
I had a
than
short
Chris.
talking about religion,
Yeah.
and I was encouraging people to not go to
Use
church
the
on Sunday
church.
and have an affair. Hold up. So Chris is encouraging men to cheat on their wife and to date women who are married and have them commit adultery. But you do not say anything about
Papa, I don't think I know you guys are
She's
not.
an
Hold on,
atheist,
let
so
me
that's
tell you.
counterproductive. She's an atheist. So
Is Chris a Christian?
Yes, he claims to be a Christian.
And so if he is a Christian, let me tell you guys, when I was a Christian, if I was still a Christian.
You're going to deflect. You're about to deflect.
No, I'm not deflecting. When I was a Christian, hold on. I'm gonna say what you are saying. I'm gonna say what you're
not a
saying.
Christian anymore because of those things. Go ahead.
Hold on. No, I'm not a Christian anymore because I don't believe there is a creator. But here is the thing. When I was a Christian, I was told you cannot date outside marriage. I mean, you only date with the aim of getting married and no sex outside marriage.
That's the rule.
So, yes. So, if Chris is a Christian and if he's having sex with a married woman, of course that's a sin. But I'm not judging you guys by sin. The reason I'm criticizing you is because you are here telling people to use the church to cheat, but you are always.
Hold up. Chris is advocating for men to date married women because he even said, hey, there's a TV show out there that Tyler Perry did and he's dating. There's nothing wrong with it, guys. You've never been married. You don't understand it. So he is advocating for men to date married women. And he's also advocating for married men to date before they're divorced, to commit adultery. And you don't say anything about that.
I know this is probably not something you can understand. I have absolutely no problem. I have said this over and over. I don't believe we are meant to be monogamous. So if that woman
deflect and change it, hold up, that's not what we're talking about. You
make your point.
Monogamy is not legal in this country. Monogamy is not legal in this country. So for you to bring it up is deflecting and being disingenuous. Because you know it's not legal in America.
What's not legal?
Monogamy.
I mean, to not go to church.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So what happened for
you were saying that my short is encouraging men to cheat on their wife or to not go to church.
No, I didn't say to not to go to church. No, hold on. That part is very important because I have absolutely no problem. There is two problems I have. You and your grandfather, I'm assuming, are Christians.
You know it was sarcastic. Go ahead.
Are you Christian? Are you a Christian? Are you a Christian?
No, I'm not atheist. What's the other?
Agnostic.
Agnostic.
Okay, then ignore my criticism about sin because it doesn't apply to you. And you want to use the church to cheat?
Who, me? No.
Go to church. Okay. So I don't use the church because I don't go to church.
Yeah, but you are telling people to use the church to cheat. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it is
God does
sarcasm.
not have a sense of humor. You act
And
like
it doesn't matter. I don't care. I mean, remember, one reason I do not like religion is because religion is so easy to manipulate. You can make it fit your own agenda. If a woman had made a sarcastic video telling women how to cheat on their men, you guys would be up in arms. And be honest, you would be up in arms.
What do you mean? They do it
But
all
the
time.
problem I
see it
have with you guys,
Not only that, Zed, there are websites out there that show women how they can go online to a place called Fake the Baby, and they get a fake sonogram, they get a fake pregnancy test, they get all of that. So don't tell me that the women don't do it. They do that. And they have
you guys, I have said this so many times, and you guys still do not understand it.
You act like we are on your channel
I am
24/7, listen to everything you say.
No, I
How
have
often
said
do you
it
think we're on
directly
your
to you
channel?
guys. I have said it.
Really?
Haven't I said that I do not believe in monogamy? That both men and women should be allowed to have multiple partners.
There's nothing
Haven't
wrong with
I?
that. So
So
what is your issue? You hold on, let's just get to the basics. You are upset that I am encouraging men not to go to church, but instead cheat. Is that your
yeah.
issue?
No,
Okay.
my issue with that is one, it is coming from, according to you, is coming from your grandfather, which I assumed was a Christian, and a Christian man telling his grandson to cheat, to use church to cheat, is so disgusting. My dad wouldn't do
Is it
that.
okay for a Christian? Is it okay for a Christian man to tell his audience that it's okay to cheat with a married woman?
Absolutely not.
But you never said, you had all this smoke for me about my grandfather, but you have no smoke for Chris, who is on your platform preaching the same thing.
He's not preaching that.
He is. He said it's okay for him. He made a whole video about it saying his $600 date with a married woman. That is on your channel. What do you mean he's not preaching it?
Well,
One, he is my dear. Here is the thing. I ask Chris. Let me tell him to come up. What time is it there?
Oh, we're good. It's 12:30 here. I don't know. Maybe he's
12:30 a.m.
Yeah.
And he even
Wow.
made he even on your channel made a video called Christian When It's Convenient.
That's me. That's me.
But Christian When It's Convenient, a Christian passport. A Christian passport broke promotes promiscuity. Isn't he promoting promiscuity? Yeah.
Ask him if he is a Christian. I do not know if he's a Christian. If he's a Christian and he's doing what he's doing, it's wrong, because I have lived most of my life as a Christian, and one thing that was drilled into my brain was you do not have sex outside marriage. And if Chris claims he's Christian and he's having sex outside marriage, it's wrong. It's a sin.
It's wrong. Then will you ask him that, and then will you also put him out just like you tried to put us out?
Let me ask. I don't.
You put us on the spotlight. Will you call him out the same way you just called us out?
And by the way, just like we treat you cordially, he's more than welcome to come on the panel, but he's scared.
He's not scared. He just doesn't value guys. Remember me, I get bored and then I get on your channel. But Chris is a busy man and he doesn't value. He is very busy. And what remember, he doesn't. I mean, he has a very low opinion of you guys. So he actually.
If you can't stand on, I don't care what his opinion is. If he can't stand on his fucking soapbox, just like you, he's weak.
Yeah, I am here because I'm bored, because I don't have anything else to do.
Stand on your soapbox alone.
Yes,
and that's fine, and that's cool.
Because not unlike you guys need to be cheerleaders of each other.
I'm not cheerleading him. He's not cheerleading
you
me.
are cheerleader of that.
We're laughing at some of the things that you misunderstand.
I call him
we're not cheerleading for each other.
Yeah, you are cheerleaders because you cannot, I mean, you are every time he says something silly. I mean, let me say.
Every time you say something silly.
You do the same thing.
Every time Fearless says something
You do the same thing, man. You do the same thing, man.
I don't.
In your comment, you highlight him or you say, great. You do it on your channel.
Yeah, but I imagine you guys had to bring each other to debate one single woman, and you are the ones that are supposed to do that.
I'm sorry. This morning, you're the one that started the whole community post talking about I want all the smoke for Fearless and the sidekick.
No, I actually, but that was actually
You
a
posted-
troll. And did I run that live? I actually scheduled it. I'm gonna schedule it for
You
next
scheduled
year.
one, but you came on ours because we just said we'll go ahead and host it.
Yeah, but let's be honest. But let's be honest about one thing, and that is, if you have problem with Chris,
Chris will never respond.
are you guys banned in Chris's channel?
He won't never let us up. He's been in the he's been in here. He's been on our he's been in the chat. He literally was listening and replying back, and we were having a conversation, a dialogue. Maya comes in the room and imposes on him, Chris, you really shouldn't be in here. You should leave. And all of a sudden, instead of Chris saying, hey, I'd like to come up and let's have a good conversation. Yeah, you're right. I should probably leave. He left like a bitch. Sorry. Not sorry.
And I have more respect for you, Zed, than I would have for him, because at least maybe we don't agree, or maybe we might go at it, but at least you come in and try to stand on your principles. You come in and say this is what you believe. It may not. I might not have the same
to you
opinions,
guys
but you say, hey, that's what I believe.
Talking to you guys is like, like they say, pouring water on a stone, because nothing goes through to you guys. And here is the thing. Let me say this. You are time wasters. Let's be honest. Because this could have been. I'm now. I was joking, but let me be honest. If you guys want to debate me next time, one, don't be each other's cheerleader. It is pathetic.
What are you talking about?
Two, here is another thing I'm gonna. If we are going to debate, we need to have, is this called a judge or a referee or a moderator?
We can do that.
Yes. So that because
and I already brought up Toastmasters tradition or rules. You can bring up Toastmasters. You got 3 minutes to put your argument out there. That way nobody interrupts. Everybody's on mute. The next person that's opposing gets to have their 3 minutes to speak. And then there's just like if you saw the presidential debate, then there's a time where you can rebut each other.
Yes, that's much better than, wasting our time, because like I said, it is so hard to talk to you guys. But that being said, I truly appreciate it. You guys have been very cordial towards me. You haven't called me names. And I'm expecting Fearless to make, other videos talking about how he's
probably be the Andrew show that does a reaction to this.
This is all I
no, he's going to make videos teaching men how to cheat.
No, Zed, can you do this for me? This is all I need. I need you to say fearless. Just say fearless.
Fearless.
And then I want you to say I love.
Oh my God. This is so pathetic. You are trying to make another video that no one watches, this guy is pathetic. I'm telling you. The problem with Fearless, if we have to be honest.
Fearless,
the problem.
Do you have a sense of humor?
No. Fearless has. Fearless
do you have a funny bone, Ed? Can you appreciate humor?
I do. Did you see Did you see the kind of videos I used to make about often? The titles were funny. And I could be funny without, being ridiculous like Floyd, this guy, because what's his name? Fearless. And here is the thing: this guy thinks he is smarter than he is, right? That is the problem. The way he asks me questions, it's like he thinks he's going to expose me by asking me a series of questions. I'm like, you're not Socrates. You are like, no, you're not that smart, right? Fearless.
Zed, you're not smart, because everyone that used to come onto your panel you thought was me. You had Pathfinder being fearless. You had all these people being fearless, and I wasn't even there. I'm like, why did you think everybody is fearless?
Because remember, when I banned one of your accounts, your regular account, you came as a woman.
Damn, she said you came as a female. You got a damn ghost account that's a feminine.
Yeah, and I'm not even lying. He did that, and then that's how he got on the panel by using a woman's name. So yeah.
That's sneaky diabolical. Maybe I need to try to do that to Chris.
And this is what we got to do to Chris. Pretend that we're women. Well, he would love us if we pretended we were women. He'd let us on in a moment.
Or women adjacent.
Yeah.
What is women adjacent? By the way, guys.
Wouldn't you like them?
That's his term, Zed, not our term. That is Chris's term.
Okay, no. Chris's term. I don't use that. And the thing is, you guys should not mention Chris to me because literally he is the one who controls that account. And I could ask him, to unblock you, and maybe you could. He
doesn't want to talk to us. He's scared. He didn't want to talk to us when he was in our room, and we were not being mean.
Yeah. Let me say something.
He said something like this too. So I'm just curious. I know you're not into children, but this is the hypocritical things that he says so much. As you know, or you may not know, my wife is going to be expecting. We're going to have a child. So his thing was, how is this old guy going to have a child? I'm like, well, okay. I've already established my life. Me and my wife have traveled. We've done everything, and now it's time for us to start our family. But he says it like I'm too old. And then I'm thinking, Chris, you're like 42, and you're dating a married woman. So when that woman finally gets a divorce, the last thing she's going to want to do is get remarried again.
And
if she is, he always says he likes to date age appropriate, which means he wants to date a woman who is the same or close to age in him.
Then you already know the grandma pregnancy.
When she gets a divorce, it's going to be about 3 years before they could get married and start a family. She's not going to be able to have children. So what is he going to do? So he's going to do the same thing. If either he's not going to have children. There's 3 choices. He's not going to have children. He's going to be an old father, just like me. And he's going to have to date down in age to a younger woman, because that's the only type of woman that's going to be ready for children. So all of those things I just said to you, he says we're bad about. But those are the exact same thing that he's going to have to do.
He's in denial.
Okay, so here's the thing about you, and I don't think Ronin has that problem, but you do. You are very insecure about your age. And you have this. I have accent, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And I struggle with English a lot.
Yes.
Your wife has accents.
Yes.
And and I have heard her speak English. She's not, she's not fluent, right?
She does teach at a school, so I believe she would have to be somewhat fluent.
But she's not that fluent, right?
No, she is.
Have you seen her videos?
No. Okay, let's say that she had accent. So she had accent, right?
She has an accent. Most people in foreign countries become from foreign countries would have.
How ridiculous would it be for me to make fun of your wife's accent when I myself have accent?
What do you? I don't know what the reference to that is.
The reference I'm making is you guys are older than me, and probably even
you. I'm 56. Yeah.
Yes, I'm 48, and Fearless.
In a couple more days, so then you can make fun of me for being a year older. I'll be 57.
I don't, but let me make my point.
Well, I'm closer
Fearless
to the 60.
Makes fun of my age, but where he does, he is an old guy making fun of my age, and he draws me as this 80-year-old woman, whereas
actually,
he draws himself as
than him. I'm the one that done most of the AIs on you.
So you also have that problem. You are struggling with aging. I'm so sorry, Papa. I truly, I'm sorry, because both of you are insecure men.
Yes.
Insecure men. So the age thing is a lot of insecurity for you, for both of you. So the way you solve it is not by attacking Chris. It is by going to therapy.
Zed, let me explain something. Wait. Zed, let me explain something real quick.
Hold up, Ronan. Before you explain to me, tell her this. The way you see people and you say, hey, you're black, and then you make the assumption because they are either black or white. Is the way I see age. When people look at me, they say, "You look so much younger," and when they look at you, they say, "You look so much older." So I
Right.
am young by, that's just my opinion of
By
myself.
default, yeah.
And,
You're young
yeah,
by
and
default.
you said that, Zed. You said when people look at them, when you look at somebody, that's how you judge their color. Well, when
Yeah.
people look at me, they say you are so young. And
No, they don't. I mean, we are looking at you right now. You don't look 30, Papa. You don't look
That's
20.
your opinion, though. That's your opinion.
But it doesn't matter. This guy hasn't seen me. He hasn't seen me. I mean, you guys make a lot of, yeah, you look, I have seen you. I mean, if I have to be honest with you, I mean, I'm not even going to say it, but.
She done looked at your ID, buddy. She done seen all of you.
You put me
Yes, but you guys haven't seen me. You guys haven't seen me. You guys even make a point of the fact that you do not see me. So how do you draw me as an 80-year-old?
Why?
Pardon?
Don't draw you.
But it didn't draw you. The AI
You have insecurities.
The
You have a
AI
lot of
interpreted your face based on the pictures that you did
No,
provide.
the AI doesn't draw me as an
You actually
8-year-old.
said it was pretty good. It looked like your cousin, so stop it.
That is the younger one that you drew, but you have the one that you drew me as an
Those are
80-year-old
sarcasm
woman.
as well, and that's what I
Yes,
was about
that's
to
what
explain
I'm
to you.
saying.
Listen. Let me finish.
No.
Let me finish. Now, when you do a thumbnail, you have to capture people's attention. I tried to make you look pretty all the time and all this, and we're seeing evil Zed and this, that, and the other thing. How does that draw people into the room, even if we don't talk about you like that? It doesn't.
Let me tell you that's not the point I'm trying to make.
Advertisement.
You could, here is the thing. You guys have insecurity. You are insecure about your age.
Zed, stop living like
you
YouTube
are
is real.
insecure. You are
YouTube is an
insecure.
act. It's not real. YouTube is not real. Stop acting like it's real. It's
But
not real.
if it's not real, why are you guys so concerned about what I say? No, YouTube is real. YouTube literally has more views than TV.
Look at my face. Look at it.
So let's say this. You guys have insecurities. You are
that looks like you, Zed. And you don't look old. You actually look younger than what you are.
Because you're a boxer. You're getting ready punches.
My dear, now you are going on tangent again. So let me say this. You guys have insecurities, a lot of insecurities about your age. That actually comes. No, that comes when people have not, we have that. I don't know if you guys know Eric's stage of development.
I am not, listen, I'm not delusional about my age. I'm blessed the fact that I'm 56. I've gone through two.
Yeah, but there is a lot of insecurity.
I've gone through two individual wars. I have all grown sons. I have 2 grandchildren. I am very adjusted to my age. Believe me, there's nothing you can get me upset about as far as being 56, 57. My brother died at a younger age. I'm the last surviving person in my family that were siblings. Believe me, I know I'm blessed every day I open my eyes.
Yeah.
You are never going to get me off the fact that I'm 56 and I don't look like I'm fucking 56.
But to be honest, I haven't seen you. I have seen you actually be very comfortable with your age. And so I do not know why you are allowing this.
Being derogatory on a thumbnail does not mean I'm uncomfortable with my age. It's just
I didn't even think, because you are so comfortable with your age. I have heard you saying, like, even when things like you would say, someone who is like 42-year-old is young because you accept your age. That's, people who accept their age, that's how you behave other way as someone who is comfortable with getting old. Fearless, on the other hand, has insecurity. I don't know, and his wife is. He has insecurity.
How did you wind up so insecure? Do we need to do therapy, Fearless? Do I need to do a one-on-one?
Yes. I was going to say his wife is, I think, a psychologist. Maybe she could recommend, a good psychotherapist.
You know what they say in the medical field? You should never have family as somebody you're treating.
That's true. That's true.
That's not good practice.
Yes.
When you look at me, how old do I look, Zed? When you look, Do I look younger than Chris? Do I have a better body than Chris? You got to be honest about that.
Hey, you gotta.
Papa, I mean, let's be honest. I have seen your. You know what? Let's not mix this about desirability because I am not going to talk about desirability, especially here in front of two.
Oh my
So
God, I'm getting lightheaded. What the fuck?
okay, yeah, because let me tell you guys. Let's change that subject because now we can accept that we will never make any point, right? We will just go on like in round.
If you name the subject, Zed, we will debate you, and you just have to name
No,
the
no
subject.
more
You gotta
debates.
skip
No more
everywhere.
debates. No more debates. I'm tired. To be honest,
What you mean you tired?
We go nowhere.
We just get warmed up. You said
so,
you wanted round
that's
two.
round.
You said you wanted a round two.
I want to because we were talking with my sister, and we were like we tried to find. So I'm gonna say nice things about you about you guys. First, Ronin and Fearless. I was very impressed with the question you asked Floyd. You asked Floyd, would he date his female version?
Would he date a woman if she was exactly like him? Would she date the female version of him?
Right.
Yeah, and I wish you had continued. You had made, but I think you kind of felt bad for him and you didn't pursue that. So that was I wish you had.
Said, even when he was trying to talk to you, if you missed it, he said, I would rather date a real traditional girl. Like, I want to take her out and spend money on her. I don't want her to have to pay for anything. Because we said, well, with you being a feminist, you might split the check. He goes, oh, no. I wouldn't want her to do that. I would want to pay for it all myself. So you were missing some things about his personality and who he was. But he comes out to be a semi-traditional type of dude. And yeah, he's on the spectrum a little bit. And okay. You get
but he's not traditional. He cannot be traditional.
I'm not trying to sell him for you. I'm just saying the kid's got something going for himself. And actually, he's an idiot savant. When it comes to legal ease, that kid is smart.
Zed, that's where I have my issue with you. Hold up, Zed. So we're talking serious. This is where I have my issue with you. You have talked to Floyd. We talked to Floyd. And by talking to Floyd, you know that he is not the sharpest person there. He even told that he was in special education, that he had a lot of issues. So it disappoints me that you know all of these things and you know that he has special needs and he is not the highest on the IQ aspect, but you still talk bad about him and you talk about his hygiene and talk about his hair. Those things aren't encouraging for him. Those things are things that would probably be sad. It's not nice to talk about someone who was not the same as you was. You should encourage. So I wonder why you do that to Floyd when you know that he's and you admit it that he's not the brightest person when you talk to him. He actually has a sincerity about him. So why do you do that, Zed?
Because he has presented himself as a normal adult. He attacks Black women the way you guys do, the way normal IQ passport bros do. So I'm going to respond to him the way he presents himself. So I am not here to do what is called charity work for you guys, for any man, or especially for a passport bro. So I don't know why should I be nice to him when he's not nice. He had a whole live last week talking about how bad American women were. So why am I supposed to be
nice? He's got a whole thing for you, but you're not even an American woman. So why would you care about what he says about an American woman when you're an Ethiopian woman? And he actually
I care about every woman. And then I'm gonna say a nice thing about Ronin. Ronin, you made a point about that QB guy, the guy, the delusional guy who thinks, he's
he's Black Jesus.
He's Black Jesus, he's Black
Brad Pitt.
Yeah. You said that, I mean, I'm not your age, but I am of age. I mean, it's not of it. I am old woman, and I have gone up and down with my weight. My looks have gone up and down. That like the attraction you get, the attraction you don't get, that comes and goes, right? the one thing that stays the same is your personality.
Correct.
And I'm so glad you point that out. You told him, you know what? Maybe now I'm a little bit overweight, but there was a time that I was not overweight. You said that, right?
Yeah, you see
And
it's all over my
no,
wall.
and that is like you are you, right? Whether you are overweight or fit or
I'm still pulling them, baby.
Yeah, and what matters is your personality, not the looks maxing thing he was talking about.
No, that's
See,
not.
I think that's where you get us wrong, Zed, because we hold people accountable. Even in that
All
room,
of them.
I told QB one thing, that if he wants to improve himself, then talk about how he improved himself. He should never talk about, oh, I'm good, and then he downs someone else. I think that was very wrong. There's no way that you improve yourself, and by improving yourself, you try to make yourself better by talking down on someone else. And I told him none of those things matter. That it's great that you improve yourself, that you should live by an example. If you want someone to be like you and you want them to have your type of views, then just live the life. They will look at you as an inspiration and they'll live it.
Yeah.
So we make sure that we hold those guys accountable.
No, but the problem was
way,
that.
just to let you know, listen, by the way, just to let you know, because I don't think you've heard us either one of us say this. I'm not a passport bro.
You know what? I love it. I love it when you say that.
I'm not. And even BMT knows, everybody knows. I encourage young men to travel.
Why
I'm a
is everybody
U.S.
saying they're not
I'm a
passport
U.S. veteran. I do not.
As a passport bro,
I'm not a joiner like that.
Passport bro is that.
Who is the passport bro now? Who's the passport bro?
Hold on, I'm going to tell you. So my idea of a passport bro is a guy that travels to other countries. They look for women, and they're looking for that. I travel with my wife. I've been married for 10 years before there was ever a term called passport bros. Before that, 3 years before marriage, I was traveling to see my wife. So that's 13 years. At what point was I a passport bro if I'm traveling with my wife doing that? So I'm not traveling looking for any women. I'm not traveling looking to do that. I'm traveling for enjoyment or for business or as a family. That's why me and the wife went. Let's see, last year we went to Cuba, Jamaica, Cancun, Thailand, Dominican Republic, and did I say Jamaica? We went to Jamaica. We went to all of those places, and I did not go alone. I went with my wife. We spent 6 weeks in Thailand. So I don't know what kind of path. I guess I would not be a great example of a passport bro. Or the other thing also is, I always hear you say, "Oh, passport bros, they always talk about women and they don't want to get married. They go to those countries and they never marry." Well, I did that. I went to a country. I got married. Not only did I get married, I brought my wife back to the United States. So all the things that you keep saying about these passport bros, I'm not. I'm not going there to play just to have sex and not married because I got married. I'm not traveling for sex because I'm traveling with my wife. So you have to explain to me why we are passport bros if none of those things fit. Go ahead, Zen.
Okay. So the passport bro right now is Fearless. Could you no echo now. It is for me it is something I like watching because everybody is saying they are not passport bros. Austin Holman has a freaking tattoo and he claims he's not a passport bro. Fearless was, Floyd was saying that he was, passport bros are, winning, Now he says he's not passport bro. Almost everyone is saying they are not passport bro. And I know why. The only person who says they are passport bro is BMT. And that's because BMT makes money from the passport bro, the passport bro brand. Everybody else is saying they are not passport bro. If you were to ask people, I mean, very few people know about passport bros, but if you were to ask them who's the passport bro, they would tell you Austin. Austin was on the news, so that is the passport bros a lot of people know. But he claims he's not passport bro. So what that tells you?
Confused young man. That's the whole thing. He's a confused young man at 25.
I don't care, but
Okay, but let me
even
finish.
old men.
Let me finish real quick. Hold on. Let me finish real quick. As a U.S. veteran, and before that, I've been traveling since I was 3 years old. I'm 56. There's no goddamn well I'm that much of a joiner that something that just formed up 4 years ago I'm a part of. I got to be a limited thought processing type of man to allow something that just started 4 to 5 years ago consume me after I've been traveling way longer than there was even an inkling of a passport.
Fearless, could you bring up Ozzy's? I have blocked him, but I still can see his Ozzy's what is called the one that says yes. She guys.
Who thinks passport bros are only degenerate black men?
It's not me who thinks that. It is the passport bros themselves, because passport bro is associated with degeneracy. That's why everybody is running away from that label. Why would people run away from a label that is good?
The question is that you still haven't answered. So I'm going to ask again. What is your definition of a passport bro?
Exactly what you said, actually. I'm actually very. I mean, I'm trying not to compliment you guys too much because. But what you said is the definition of passport bro. The definition of passport bro, because passport bros.
What is wrong with getting along? Why can't we all just get along, Zed? Why can't we all?
Because I know you guys.
Your boy
I know
Uncle
how
Rico came. Listen. Your boy Uncle Rico came on the show. We had a really good conversation, grown man conversation. You know what I'm saying? He understood. We saw a lot of things eye to eye. I don't get where the disconnect is.
But the definition you gave is the correct one. Passport bros are black men who travel abroad looking for sex or looking to sleep around or looking for what is called in the past they used to say they were going there looking for traditional women. Why did that right now you have so many of I have other than the empty who identifies like the big shots who identifies as a passport bro still.
You have to understand that his brand is passport bro.
Yes,
so of course
exactly.
So of course he's going to identify that because that is his brand. So
yes,
he
exactly.
wants as much attention to come there. That is profitable for him.
Yes, exactly. But the other people, the ones that are traveling, what Austin doing is passport bro. What Floyd is doing is passport bro. But they say they are not passport bros.
The cat's out the bag now. It's kind of hard to put it back in. They never came out with standards, procedures, rules. They never came out with any of that. And believe you me, listen, let me finish. I know the whole history behind the passport bros. I know the 3 individuals who started the name and started marketing the brand. And I had a conversation with them. You guys need to come up with some kind of standards and hold people that are claiming that title before it runs away with you. They chose to say, "Nah, we're going to run around like a cell." I don't want to say a T cell, but you know what I mean by an organization that wreaks havoc all throughout the world, but they don't want to actually have one head. They want to have multiple heads. That's the kind of way they wanted to run around. And now that it's becoming an issue, now you hear BMT trying to lock it down, set standards of what should be acceptable when they travel and what they shouldn't do. I mean, yeah, you're mopping up after the reputation has kind of been tore down a little bit.
It's just like Christianity, Zed. Everybody can say they're Christian. Then you say, what is a Christian? And nobody has the definition. It's like, oh, well, I'm a Baptist. Everybody has their own thing.
I'm non-denominational.
People do not run away from the label. Christianity has a good name. People even will say, I'm a good Christian.
Because here's the thing: the nice thing with Christianity, it had a book and it had standards. What they didn't do,
Christianity is not associated with bad things.
They did not start it off with book standards or any kind of ethical rules.
Correct. And initially, the passport bros were not associated with a bad thing. It was black men or just men in general who were saying, "Hey, I want to travel as a group." It was a way to leave, travel, and explore the world. Because one thing that Black men didn't do was travel. We were the group that
Yeah.
never traveled because it
Yeah.
was it was more of a higher society. They didn't have
Yeah.
JetBlue and Spirit and things like that. You actually had to
Yeah.
have a lot of income to
Yeah.
travel and stay.
I remember when you had to
And once
dress
that
up to get on the
changed,
plane. Do you remember that, Zed?
Pardon me?
You had to dress up really nice in order to even get on a plane.
Mm.
Had to wear a pair of slacks, a button down, nice shoes.
Mhm.
Oh, they looked at your dress code before you could actually get on a plane.
My first boyfriend was he travels like around the world, and he said people think he is in the military because like Fearless said, Black men were not traveling abroad. When they
Right.
traveling abroad, it is as part of
The military
the
or
military.
business. And that's why I
The
said I've
business
been
really.
traveling way longer than everybody else. I was military.
Okay, so I interrupt.
what do you call the white men who, because before Black guys were going to Thailand and these places, it was white men that were traveling.
Yep.
White men were going all over to Thailand, the Philippines. They were the ones who were, in a sense, what you would call passport bros, because they were going there. So why is it that you only talk about Black men when white men were the actually initiators of that whole movement?
It's that self-hatred.
Hold on. One, you're talking about sex tourism, and two, I started my criticism because Aston was in Africa, treating African women horribly. You guys have this. What about this group? What about why don't you do this? I can choose what I want to criticize. And because I am in black space, the people I see doing degenerate stuff are Black men.
But
Really?
that's because you aren't looking at, hold up, and Zed, I know that's wrong because me and Ronan did a whole noon episode, and that was talking about how men are, especially white men, are going to the Philippines, paying extra money to have sex with these Filipino women without a condom and having children over there. So we did a whole series on that. When you say we only talk about a certain thing, that was our whole lunchtime special about how, and it was talking about how, what country was that? Ronan,
There
where
was
they
a
were
guy that
actually
went to DR and chopped up a chick out of jealousy. White guy. There's a whole bunch of
Yeah.
degenerate stuff going on with messing with
So
underage
why do
kids.
you want me to
and
do
it was
your
saying
job
that
for you?
Australia, and it was saying that Australia, what they're starting to do is collect the DNA of the guys and of the people so they can find those lost fathers there.
Yep.
And these are white guys. So we
Okay.
brought that up. And so when you say you haven't looked, it is out there. What happens is
No, I'm
you are only
not.
focused on Black guys.
I know you guys want me to do your job for you, and
Yeah,
that is the
We didn't
reason
need
we're
you to
doing
do
our
the
own
job.
you
job. What are you talking
guys,
about? Just give us
you
credit
guys
that we're
are
doing our own
both
job.
you guys are both married to non-Black women, but most of your
I'm not there
attack,
yet, but
most
thank
of
you for wishing that along. I'm
the
not married yet.
shorts you
I might.
play are Black women, because you criticize Black women most.
No, I don't.
More, yes,
You,
you do.
and here's,
When you
yes,
criticize
I
women,
understand. Because here's the thing. If I'm in my family, I can talk about my brother. You know, you may not be able to talk about my brother, but I can talk about him because I know him and I know what he's good at. So I am a
yes,
part of the Black race. So I'm going to talk
okay.
about my race because I know
And
my
I'm not
race is
Black.
not doing good, and my race is making a lot of excuses for the things that they could be. It's a
So
shame that my race, the African, when I say race, I'm talking about African Americans, no one in Africa, that we give excuses for everything that we've done. We become degenerates, the way we dress, the way we talk. If I
Yep.
talk proper English, that means if I'm talking educated, that means I'm trying to be white. If I dress good, I'm trying to be white. If I educate myself and get A's and try to be a nerd, that's wrong. So yes, I do talk about my group of people because we have lost our way. We have found that it's easier to be hood and ghetto than to try to be smart. It's easier to teach your
Yep.
kids negative things than teach them something intelligent. So yes, I look at my race because it saddens me that they are not like my grandfather. So I was joking with you with that. My grandfather raised It was
Your
sarcasm.
grandfather is
Hold up. No,
No,
I won't
it
let you.
was.
I'm not gonna let
Yeah.
you interrupt on this because that was a
sorry.
joke. Now I'm being serious. My grandfather was a good man. He was married to my grandmother for 70 years until he passed away. She lived to be 89. They had 8 children. I told you, 2 of which were doctors, 2 of which were teachers, 2 entrepreneurs, and 2 were in the military. He was a good man. They don't make him like that anymore. They don't make him like my father, who was a hard worker and that. It's degenerate now. So that's what I'm talking about. So when I look at my family, when we go to our family reunion every year, I'm able to look at successful people. I'm able to look at women who have strived, who have made it, who uphold things, who actually half of them attend historically black colleges. We just this year we celebrated one getting into medical school, one who just got their doctorate, one who, and these are black females. I'm not talking about males, these are the females aspect. So I look at them as the light that shines and how women should be. So when I look at other women with the long nails, the butterfly thing, they dress half dressed, they put the wigs on that ain't even the same color, and they try to
Ass is
cover up and
all
do all
out,
that. That is
fucking
degenerate to me.
working all over the
So
goddamn.
yes,
Nobody wants to see that shit.
But that's because you guys are black woman haters. Here is
So
the
it's
thing.
acceptable for women to be twerking their asses all over the
Uh,
place.
let's be honest. You guys are
Hans,
always
you don't
talking
want to listen to
about. Go ahead.
why is it
But
you can talk about your hold up, Zed? Why is it you can talk about your dad being all this upstanding man and producing all this? And that's okay. But when I say that about my family, then I'm a black person hater.
I didn't say that.
I
Absolutely,
see,
that's
hold up.
not what.
I don't see
No,
you doing
no.
anything over in Ethiopia to help your people.
Now see, you go on your. Let me see. I think my. Let me see.
You're never going to
Hold
address
on.
any issue
I
that I
just.
talk about. You're never going to address it. So I can go on a rant. No matter what point I make, you're going to skip to something else that makes no sense to you. When I just told you something serious, when I just told you why I condemn my black people,
No,
why I
I
look
think
at
the
them
point
and
you're
say
trying
you're
to
wrong.
make was, let me make the point you were trying to make. Let me make it for you. You were telling me that the reason you are focused on Black women is that is part of your community. But you're trying to tell me that Black Americans are not part of my community. My community is Africa, and in Africa there are white men coming here. So why am I not focusing? That's what you were trying to say, right?
Not necessarily. I'm saying the reason you say why does my content about black people is because that is my community. So I'm able to
Yes.
look at my community and look at the good, the bad, and the indifferent. There's no need for me to talk about Filipinos, Asian people, other people over there, because that's not my community. I'm
So
more
why do
concerned
I have to
about what
talk
happens in
about
my
why do I have to talk about Philippines, white people, Filipinos, da 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 da? They're not
what
part of my
no, that's
community.
not it. Said if you said
Oh,
my
yeah,
Ethiopian people are not right, they're not standing up, they're not educated. That's
yeah,
fine. I don't care
yeah.
because that is your people. I wouldn't call you an Ethiopian hater if you said that your community, like you said, your government isn't doing good. There's poor people there. I don't call you a Ethiopian hater because
Yeah.
that's where your environment is, and you were talking about your community. So I don't get it why you call me a black person hater when I do the same thing with my community. That's the hypocritical part I'm talking about.
My dear, if I were to say that, Ethiopians are low IQ or Ethiopians are, degenerates, it would be very correct for you to call me self-hater, to call me, an Ethiopian hater.
But if you say
But-
this, the government are degenerates, or the women that are on the streets that are or prostituting themselves or something like that, or whatever example, are degenerates, I wouldn't say that because you just went from saying a whole community to saying something specific. When I talk specific. I don't say all black women are degenerate. I say the ones that are twerking, the ones that got the long nails, the ones that in the streets and they're doing that. That is the degenerate part. There's a song that I used to listen to that a rapper said, and I'll use this. I know this is bad. He said, die, nigga, die, nigga, die, nigga, so us black folks can take over. That's how I look at it.
You
Okay.
lose.
No, you didn't lose me. I was writing something in the back
Hey, if
chat.
that's Tailor Made Dreams, we do have an open panel. If you'd like to come up, you're more than welcome to come up. Thank you
Yeah.
for joining the live.
Yeah. And what was I gonna say? I hope you start demanding that I do things the way you want me to do things.
Did he
I
just
can.
demand something from you? I thought he was just making a
Yes.
statement.
Yeah. Well, I hope you start making statements suggesting that I should do things the way you want me to do things. I am going to continue. I mean, but the funny thing is that I do not even make videos any longer. I do not even, do lives any longer. So I don't even know why when I do lives, it's about, things in Ethiopia, like, rent, da, 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 da. So I'm not even talking about you guys any longer. I troll you on your live because you guys are easy to troll.
No,
But
not really.
pardon me, sir?
Not really.
What do you mean,
I
not really?
We're not easy to
I'm
troll.
going to address this
We
tailor-made
don't take it serious.
conversation because he was kind of talking with you. He said, I agree with the guest to a degree. If you bring in a lot of smoke to Black women, but marry outside of your family, it shows where your allegiance is. That's just the simple truth. So tailor-made, my question is it color or culture? Meaning, if you were the tailor-made dreams, you were in DR. Are those people Black? Are they? Is it their color or is it their culture? So, am I marrying outside of my culture? I'd say yes. Am I marrying outside of my color? I would say no.
But there is a good. I am someone who believes you could date out. You could, marry some. My sister is married to a French guy, and she is very pro-black. You can still be pro-black. Do not apologize for marrying an unblack woman. Fearless. I hope you don't apologize. In fact, it's a
Marry a
good thing
non-Black
that.
woman, but according to you, I did. So, I don't know.
So why are you apologizing to
I'm about to marry
for
a
marrying?
non-Black woman maybe in a year.
Yeah.
No, but he
And
is
do
saying
you think you are less?
I need to marry. I'm assuming he's saying I need to marry an African American woman.
Been there, done that twice.
Yeah, I'm saying it's the culture that I don't like. So I would not marry a white American woman. I wouldn't marry a Latino American woman. I wouldn't marry an Asian American woman because it is the culture that I am running from, not the color.
Here is the thing. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. That's between you and Taylor made. But you should be like, it should that not do not make a point. I mean, I wish you made the point that you could still marry out and still be pro-black. This idea that I am dating out and I do not believe I am less of pro-black now than when I was just exclusively dating black men. You could be pro-black and still date out. Don't let.
Who said he's not pro-black? Why are you saying that?
Pardon me, what?
Why are you saying he's not pro-black just because he married outside his race?
I actually made the opposite point. I said you could marry out and still be pro-black.
Right. Yeah,
Oh, you thought
absolutely. I thought you said the other way around. I apologize, but
Dr.
sounded like you
Umar
were saying
Johnson
that.
would not agree with you.
Well,
Dr.
I
Umar
don't give a
would
damn
not.
about Dr. Umar Johnson's ineffective ability to start a fucking school after over 12 years.
yeah, because he's a scammer.
And
But
he's a weak ass man.
But Dr. Umar is like you guys. He's a right winger, and yes, he believes in that sexist idea of submissive women, gender roles, da da da. So the only difference between you and between him and you guys is
Why is that a right winger? So
Yeah,
if
I'm
I'm a
confused on
left
that.
winger and I go to church, isn't that what the church believes also?
Pardon me, sir.
Why is it only a right winger? Because I'm sure that left wingers go to church because all the time that someone's getting elected, they always go to the black church. So don't black people think that their wife should be submissive because that's part of the Bible. It says, you know, God.
But feminists like me do not believe that.
Well, now you don't, but you grew up in that background. You know what the rules are. You absolutely know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even
So
though
that's
you
why,
did not have become an atheist, but you have the freedom to choose that. Even you know that.
But I actually do believe that, because Christianity is so easy to change. You can manipulate Christianity to fit
Oh,
your.
absolutely.
So I
I
actually
mean,
believe
you're saying
that.
that a Republican or a conservative are the only people that believe in traditional values, and I disagree. I think that Black people.
Traditional, I don't call that traditional.
Do you see this?
My dear, do you not know that like those? I am in Ethiopia right now. Literally, I can.
You
I
see
can
them
call
all the
my.
time. But
Yes.
understand, I do understand where your people come from. I
Oh,
understand the history
thank-
behind the Orthodox Christian religion, and I
yeah,
appreciate it. It's
yeah, and
the original Bible is the Ethiopian Bible.
I believe that too. Because our Bible has 81
All
books.
the books, all the books. The
All
Book of
the books.
Enoch is one of my favorites.
But is our Bible translated? I don't know.
No, this one is in Aramaic. I have to translate it to
Really?
Yes.
Could you like let me see if it is Aramaic or my language?
She like you. She like you, Ronan. She got more respect for you now, brother. You know, brought the Bible out, even though she's an atheist.
I don't know if you can see it.
No. Let me see the cover. Let me see the cover because the book looks exactly like that. Okay.
I don't know if you can see that.
Hold on.
Yes.
Could you take a picture and let me see? Yeah, no, that's Amharic. Mezahaf Kudus, yeah. Mezahaf Kudus, it says the Holy Bible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know who
It's
picked that
Amharic.
up for me? You know who picked that up for me? No excuse entertainment or Passport Bro podcast picked this up for me when he was in Ethiopia.
Okay. Yeah. So it's in. Don't say what language did you say? I'll type the language.
I might have said it wrong. I might have said it wrong. I know it's Aramaic or Aramaic.
Amharic.
Aramaic. See, I'm screwing it up.
Can you pick my wife up some coffee while you're over there? My wife loves coffee, and they say the Ethiopian coffee is great.
I have actually bought. I went to
some really good coffee. Yes.
Yeah, we went to Mercato. I don't know if you guys know Mercato. It's a big market, open market, the biggest in Africa. And I bought 2 kilos of.
Don't you, Ozzy? I'm sorry, Ozzy had to hit on you about the fact that you're an atheist, but you could appreciate that I had your Bible here. So.
Oh, I have that Bible next to my. I fast the Ethiopian Orthodox fast. I don't do anything on Sundays. I respect the, so I am still.
So you're a practicing atheist, Orthodox Christian.
They say I'm culturally Orthodox Christian.
You sound like you culturally screwed up, and never mind. I'm just playing. No,
actually, you are. I mean, I am. I respect my family. I respect my culture. So, of course, and mind you, I am someone who believes, not someone who believes, a lot of historians believe too. One reason Ethiopia stayed independent is because of our religion, Christian religion, because in 1632, the Catholics came to Ethiopia and tried to convert Ethiopians.
How could they convert it when you guys had the original Bible? They took that Bible and tore it apart in order to make the King James Bible. That makes no sense.
So what happened is they converted our king, and the king declared Catholicism the religion of Ethiopia. But the church rose up. And I think what ended up happening is they kicked out the white people, and Ethiopia was literally locked its borders for 100 years. And I think that's how we escaped colonialism. Because the other
one of the
Africa,
original tribes of Judah, that's what's going on.
How so?
You guys are one of the original tribes. You have the original Bible.
Yeah, and they say the Ark of the Covenant. You guys got the Ark of the Covenant over there. But I have to give a shout out to Taylor Made. This brother just came through with the 20 piece. He says, Taylor Made, we greatly appreciate this, brother. This always helps out. It's always race, never culture. A Black woman is a Black woman, no matter where her origins come from. Taylor Made, here's the issue. My wife is Dominican. maybe she is Ronin's color, but Zed believes that she is not black. So that's where our opposition comes from, where she believes that no matter what, she is not black. So it's hard to convince her otherwise.
Hold on. I do believe that, black Dominicans exist. It's just that one of them is not your wife. Black Brazilians exist. Black Latina.
I'm going to show this, and since Taylor Made is always, well, he was living in DR. Since he was living in DR, I want to share this with him. I want his opinion. Let me see if I can let this go back to the screen. That's the white there. I'll go up a little bit more so you can see it. Oh, I'm down. Let me go down. So
Taylor is going to say she's black.
Here she is.
Well,
Greg,
I don't think
so I'm taking a step back. I'm a few drinks and letting her go ahead and take
Taylor Made.
I'll be putting things up about Ty.
That looks kind of black to me. I don't know.
So we look forward to you tomorrow. We are ready. So we got
why would everyone say she's black, but you don't think that she's black? But neither here nor there. Go ahead, Zed. But Taylor Made, that's where our separation comes from.
No, ask him if she was black or white, or black or non-black.
It'll be a matter of opinion. Only she knows who she is and her family.
Is she black or white, Taylor Made?
The visual. I don't know.
What is Taylor Made going to come? I want to. Okay.
I didn't know if he was coming up or not.
I sent him the link, so if he'll come up, he's welcome on the panel. I sent the link there. He's welcome to come up. I think he's in Thailand right now.
What time is it in Thailand?
They're 13 hours or 14 hours ahead of us.
It's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, that's the same time.
He says that she's black. He lived in DR. He said, "I'm coming in."
No, remember, I'm black. Okay, if she was a man, he wouldn't say he.
But I just got one question. Have you ever been in the Dominican Republic?
No, I have not.
To know the difference between the difference of the shades and the types of Dominicans you can run into?
My dear, a race is not a Dominican thing. A race is everywhere. So I don't understand what you're saying.
Makes someone black? That's what I'm asking.
And in her own country, if she's being honest, shouldn't be considered black. Remember,
is it your genetics?
I have already explained that.
Genetics?
There was a Venezuelan woman on Austin's panel, and he asked her, "How do you define race in Latin America?" And she said, "It is how you look." And there was this. I mean, in Latin America, you could be from the same parent and be different race.
Oh hell no, that can't be.
Hold up, Zed.
Yes,
just said. Hold up, Zed. Let me ask you this. You talked about the patriarchy in the United States, and that's why men do it. So do you think that there is a societal reason why that happened? Meaning the society of Venezuela defined it differently than the society of the United States because of racism.
Yes. So each
place is different. You're trying to define a place where racism took place differently than racism took place in the United States. In the United States, we had a one-drop rule. But if you go to other countries, if you're in Europe, they didn't experience the same type of racism that we did here. So their social construct will be entirely different.
Yep.
The problem is here. This race exists all over the world, everywhere.
Absolutely. You got Asians that are over there.
90% of the world defines race the way. Even in America, you were talking about passing. If race was just genotype, that the idea of passing wouldn't exist, because when you see a white person, you don't call them white. What you do is you wait until you find out who their parents are before you say they are white or black. Even in America, America doesn't practice race the way it does. when you see white person, you should not call them white by your definition. You have to find out that none of their grandparents were black, or in some kids, like none of their great grandparents were black. But you don't do that.
And you know why I say that, Zed? Because the United States will change what you are. Example, there was a time that there was a time that people were from Egypt were considered black. Now they're considered white. There was a time that Jewish people, people from Ireland, all of those places, Jews were not considered white. They were considered other. Then we changed the definition of what white was. When Germans came over here, they were not white. They wanted white to be a pure Protestant person. So we changed the definition to fit that. Now, if you come from Northern Africa, Libya, places like that, you are considered white by the United States. That is the social construct of the United States. So it doesn't matter what other people do. It matters when you get here. That's why we can say you are a white cute. Are you a white cute? We say white Hispanic or not white Hispanic. So we take the culture. It doesn't matter if you're Hispanic. We divide you into race based on what someone says they are.
Hold on, let me tell you something. You just said that. You just said that. Actually, Taylor made. Go ahead, sir. I have been blabbering for the last 6
Get a
hours.
drink of water, Zed. Take a break. Get a drink of water. Welcome to
I
the
actually have a drink of
Taylor
water, and you guys know that. Like I live, we rented a house, an apartment, and it's literally on the back of my sister's apartment. So she brought me water.
That was very nice of her.
Go ahead, Taylor.
Good. Well, first of all, thank you for inviting me to the chat. Good evening, everybody. It's afternoon here, but I certainly hope everybody had a good day. Man, I couldn't help but get in on the conversation. I first of all, I got a couple of points to make, but let me just back up to my original point. If somebody, like I said, if they're married outside of their race, not their culture, a race, then I think, like I said, that doesn't mean that person doesn't have a position to stand on, but it makes me think, where is their allegiance to? Therefore, it would make me question what they say. But being that Fearless is married to a black woman is a black woman, whether she's black, born in Brazil, Ethiopia, Tanzania, Algeria, Thailand, she's a black woman. So let's get off. Just because an African American woman is black, don't give her the crown of blackness of women. It just makes her another black woman on this global stage. Exactly. All right, so I just wanted to correct that. Second, I was listening to you. Y'all was talking about the one drop rule. So let me tell you how that came into existence. When the founding fathers were putting this shit show together that they call America, and it came out to how many senators and how many Congress people they will elect to houses, the South said, hey, we have more people because they had slaves. So the Northerners said, hey, whoa, wait a minute. You don't consider them human. So how can they count in your pool as representatives? So that's where they came up with that 1/3. So they say, I'll take 1/3 of the slaves I had, and we'll count 1/3 as one person. So that's how that came to be. So because it was a numbers thing, and of course the North didn't want the South to overwhelm them with congressional seats and everything, just because they had more bodies, because slaves didn't have the right to vote or anything else like that. It was just the body. So that's how they came up with that 1/3. You know what I'm saying? It was just crazy. So that was the shit show they put together and how we came about that. But good evening, gents. How y'all doing, man?
Good
Fearless,
morning.
Rod, what's going on, gentlemen?
Fantastic, brother. We are doing good. We are doing good.
I haven't even been on my show in about 6-7 weeks. And if my boy Dre sees this, because he asked me to be on his show, I told him I wasn't doing shows right now. So Dre, I apologize. I had to get in the conversation. So my boy Dre, I don't want him to call me. In fact, I'm gonna send him a message because I don't want him to call me like, yo.
He just sent me a message. I won't say anything. But
No,
I have a question with this. We would, Zed, as you know, she's a person who does not like passport bros. So what is your definition of a passport bro?
I'm gonna tell you my definition of a passport bro is those weekend warriors, right? We're not talking about cats who travel, who have been traveling. I've been traveling since the 80s, since I was in the military. I went into the military in 1985. And I've been traveling since 1985. So therefore, I don't consider myself a passport bro because traveling is not new to me. But certainly the phenomenon has taken on a whole perspective of itself because there were so many brothers and sisters not traveling, not having a passport, not going to see other lands except going to, Jamaica or Cancun. That was the idea of traveling. And now with, like I said, with things being so global and how we are so connected and how the world's getting so much smaller and how now social media has told brothers and sisters, because that's one reason I created my show, because I wanted to know what different countries were like for a Black person, because my because my experience would be different from I got a partner, me and my boy is super close, but his experience is going to be way different from my experience as traveling, going to Ireland or going to Israel or going to Dominican Republic or going anywhere else. And you see it, you still see that white is right, even here in Thailand and in the DR too. You know what I'm saying? Now, that doesn't mean you get that don't mean that all that racism comes like it does in the States, all that smoke, no. But you do see where they still, colorblind to a certain extent. So with the passport bros, when especially younger brothers start seeing younger brothers traveling, like brother Austin Holloman and a few other younger brothers that's doing their thing, Travelocity, it started waking up the younger brothers who now, are making good money, working remote and all that good stuff, that, hey, now I can actually do that. And unfortunately, you get those, and I'm not going to say young brothers because you see a whole lot of older cats kind of out there acting crazy, but most of the young brothers, they get out there, man, and they bring that same American nonsense to overseas.
Right.
And when you bring that nonsense to another country that you're a guest in, there's some shit gonna happen that you ain't gonna like. So I think that's where it started kind of taking a bad connotation. I mean, I was all with the passport bros. I'm still with cats that like to travel. I just tell people, just remember that you are a guest in somebody else's backyard. I'm here in Thailand. I have a retirement visa. That visa gives me the right to come, go, travel as much as I want through Thailand without getting stopped or anything like that. But I know that I am a guest, just like I know when I travel to DR, which I just left, because I've had to spend some time with my daughter. I know that I'm still a guest in that country and you have no rights. But Zed is very interesting because she's an Ethiopian sister. I've been to Ethiopia. Ethiopians that live in America,
a passport bro?
Ethiopians that live in America and Ethiopians that live in Ethiopia
I
are
think you just
separate
missed
women.
it.
They are totally different in their thinking and their interactions. They're just totally, you would think you went to Venus and Mars if you met an Ethiopian from Ethiopia and an Ethiopian woman from the United States.
Okay, what's the difference?
Well, I'm glad you said that. And I did an interview with an Ethiopian woman who lived in the States and now moved back to Ethiopia. So she's done it abroad. So you could get her perspective. So, I'm just not talking a bunch of crap, but I actually went to the source and got my information. The difference is when you're in Ethiopia, women are very communicable. I mean, you can walk up to them, you can talk to them, you can have a conversation.
Harass them. Okay.
Ethiopian women, more specifically, are very cliquish in the States. Hey, no. I don't want to conversate with you. They stick to their brand. Now, I'm
Yes.
not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. You know, have
Yes.
at it. But in Ethiopia, matter of fact, the Ethiopian girl that I interviewed, her mother told her, do not marry an Ethiopian. Whatever you do not marry an Ethiopian. She
Do
wanted her
not?
daughter. She wanted her daughter to marry another black person, but just from a different country. She said because
Wow.
the mindset is so stifled with Ethiopians, and she said when they went to America, you could see that they don't branch outside, so they're not learning new things. They're not sharing experiences. They're not sharing commonalities. They're sort of just in that cocoon. And like I said, when you approach them, like I said, for me, it's about race, not culture. It's like, hey, they see that brother from America. When I'm in Ethiopia, they see that black man coming to visit Ethiopia, and there's lots of love. So I'm telling you, man, there's a vast difference, a
No,
day and night difference between
Papa, there is
Ethiopian
no
women in
love
America,
for,
Ethiopian women in
yeah, but
Ethiopia.
there is no love for you here. Do not tell them to come here. Uh,
Zed, we
and
know you're terrified of black men coming over to Ethiopia. We understand. It's okay.
not sorry. Tailor-made. Are you a passport pro?
Hold on, Zed. Let HB Global introduce himself. There's another military brother that's traveling the globe. He's been in Africa several times. Another Marine.
Sure. Go ahead.
So these guys, we all know how to move around the planet, Zed. You should be happy. We move around with respect. We were taught that way. We understand traditional values. Okay, but go ahead, HB.
What's good, everybody?
What's happening, brother?
Shout out to the panel. It's your boy HB Gone Global, man. If y'all ain't subscribed, make sure y'all subscribe. But your boy at over 9,500 subscribers right now.
Okay.
Y'all just came through to show you some love, man. I know you had texted me and said you was gonna be on tonight, but I was on somebody else live. But yeah, Zed, I'm going to Ethiopia. You know what I'm saying? I got I got 30 Ethiopians lined up for me.
Oh my God!
Don't tell her that. He said, "Look at the list."
He
said,
"You know what? Maybe I okay. Don't worry. I would make sure."
You don't even need that. Let me tell you, you go to the club, nothing but love. You sit at a table by yourself. I'm telling you, man, they walk over to you, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, because they want your American dollars.
I'm so confused right
That
now.
I don't know why you would come now. Honestly, let me say this. Let me say this. This is honest. Everywhere in Ethiopia right now is rebels.
She don't want nobody there.
No, I'm not even exaggerating. You could go to the news and check. My parents are in Bahar Dar. Were in Bahar Dar. They had to actually come here to Addis Ababa because there are, thugs abducting people and holding them for ransom. So I wouldn't go. If you are actually an American, you're probably even a more target than the regular Ethiopian. So if I were you, I wouldn't go to Ethiopia. I wouldn't come to Ethiopia.
Hey,
I would say just stay in, just because she is correct to a certain extent. Just stay in Addis Ababa because there have been civil war going on for I don't know how, I can't even count that high in Ethiopia. But if you're in Addis Ababa, you are good, you're safe. My son just came back from there having a good time. He goes regularly there. So
Taylor, see Taylor May. She didn't want you to say that.
It's different for me,
She did
guys.
not want you to give
so
out that.
confused. I'm so confused because I would listen to Zed, and according to Zed, I did not think Ethiopian people even dated black guys. She always said it was like the white guys that was the number one that they gravitated to. I didn't know that they dated black men from America.
Man, I got like over 50 Ethiopians. Just what I'm saying.
Post them. Maybe we could contact them and tell them, how degenerate passport bros are.
They told me straight over there because they told me the same thing. It was like, don't go outside the city, but it's like, you come to my city, we're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna show you a good time. I'm like, oh yeah. And then the one girl, she was on the way to work, and she showed me like, her city. Like, you want to see my city? I was like, yeah, show me. It was surprisingly, it was pretty nice. I'm like, damn, she looked real. Like the lawn was manicured,
bro.
Hey, I don't know about the outside the city skirts, but in the main capital city, it was real nice though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, because the government is spending us all the money on the city to attract tourists, which is the worst thing to do for a poor country. We do not benefit when tourists like you guys come to America, to Ethiopia, and I have been saying that for a while. And if I were you, I wouldn't come here. This is we don't speak English. Very few people speak English.
All those folks speak English. Speak good ass English. English better than mine.
She's capping hard right now. She is really capping.
Lying to me.
I'm gonna tell you that you're going to run some people who don't speak English, but it's pretty much like everywhere else. You get around because there's enough people in that city because Addis Ababa is a tourism spot.
Yeah.
So you'll run into enough people that do speak English
Zay,
that you'll be all right. I'm telling you, I've been there, had a fantastic time.
Zay,
And if you
hopefully don't return.
I thought you was in San Diego. What are you talking about? Don't come here. I thought you was in San Diego.
Oh, I am in Ethiopia now.
Okay, I'm in San Diego. I'm in San Diego too. We need to meet up when you get back.
Bro, don't do that.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
We can do an interview.
Absolutely not. Not with you. Let me ask Taylor. Taylor, are you a passport bro? We were talking about how more and more people are distancing themselves from the passport bro label. So and I think I know why. It's because the passport bro label is associated now with degeneracy, and it's associated with degeneracy because of what the passport bros did all over the world. They told that they were going there to marry women, traditional women, but that's not what they do. They're going there to buy sex for the cheap. So are you passport bro?
Well, first of all, let me start from the back and working with men been going traveling buying sex forever. As long as they had militaries, they've been buying sexes. Everywhere there's a military base, there's sex going on.
But the military do not go to.
Hold on. No. But
you asked the question. Let them get it out.
This is nothing new. I've been traveling since 80s. Okay, I've been traveling since the 80s. So I don't call myself a passport bro because it's not new to me. This is not a new phenomenon. But as far as men traveling for sex, women traveling for sex, because women, there's a large number of women. Stella Got a Groove back. That just wasn't a movie, a fiction. So as long as you got people with money and passport and access to other countries, there's always sex going on. So that question to me is kind of non-void.
But are you a passport bro?
I consider myself an old school blue book gentleman who's been traveling for years.
Are you a passport bro?
I'm an old school blue book gentleman that's been traveling for years.
So the answer is no.
Exactly.
No.
Military.
I think the passport bro, like I was telling.
Okay, so you're not a passport bro.
I'm old school. I'm a traveler.
Zed, he's been traveling longer than
if you ask me if I'm a passport bro,
I've probably been traveling longer than you've been alive. So
absolutely not. I am probably your age. But let me ask
62. You. You're not my age.
Well, okay, I'm a little bit younger than you, but
we look young for our age, Zed. Don't be upset. We just look young for what our age are.
Not you, Papa. You, yeah, but I mean, he looks your age, so you look 52. He looks 52. So, but Taylor, I'm asking you: are you a passport bro?
He said no.
No, because
that's what we are talking about.
So no, travel's not new. That's a
but
new
you
terminology.
Can't. He's never been a passport bro because he's
okay. What about the other guy?
Just like I told you, I'm a veteran. HP.
What about the other guy? The other guy, HP. My eyes are so bad. What are you a passport bro, Papa?
Yeah. What is degeneracy? I want to ask that question. You said.
Degeneracy.
You said passport bros are degenerate.
Yeah, what is your definition of a
echo,
passport bro? What is your definition, Zed? So we can all understand your.
Somebody's got to echo again.
I think it's but I will answer that. But I want to ask HP. Are you a passport pro, sir?
Well, so he can have a clear understanding and answer you with
He's messing with you,
intelligence.
but go
What
ahead.
is your idea of a passport bro? Give
No.
the man some information so he can answer you intelligently.
Yeah, but I do. I have a passport bro is someone who goes abroad to specifically for women. Someone who goes abroad because they cannot find women here in America. So if you are going abroad, because I mean, if you are a military guy, you go abroad and then you meet a woman. You didn't go there to meet women. You went there to work, and then you met someone you want to meet.
Yeah, clean that up.
Okay, can I just want to help clarify. You said a man that cannot find a woman is a passport bro. Then that would kind of make I mean, very small group of men. It's not that men can't find a woman. It's just that we're tired of the culture that's going on in America, and we decide that we rather bow out and go somewhere else and find another beautiful sister from Brazil, Ethiopia, Tanzania, Algeria, Thailand, that is more traditional and fitting to our lifestyle.
Yeah, lie, because hey, Zed, your sisters are very cooperative. I'm like, oh my God. Whew. They got that long.
Those are not my sisters.
They got that long curly hair and that big forehead. Ooh,
Y'all
Lord.
putting that pressure point on her and
Man.
twisting right now because she just don't want to hear about Ethiopian brothers being over there right now.
I can't wait to get over.
I don't want you guys here. That's this. Okay, so let me say, my friend came here for
Zed. I can't wait to get over there for your big foreheaded sisters to put that forehead on my lap so I can caress that long curly beautiful hair.
I hope they watch this and realize, you are not the kind of man they should be with. So no, are you a passport bro?
From your definition, no.
For your definition, are you a passport bro?
I'm saying I'm going off your definition. No, I'm not a passport bro.
No. Yeah, you just met me. You probably had a passport bro definition before. So what was your definition and are you?
I don't know what a passport bro is.
This is what I'm telling you guys. I am so happy because I really believe I might be one of the people who have exposed the passport bro for the degenerates that they are.
I've been traveling for over 20 years, Zed.
Thank you, Zed. He is a Marine. He's like me. He's been traveling.
Yeah, so everybody is distancing themselves from passport pro because passport pros are now.
Way before they were even around.
Veterans,
who is a passport bro? Who is a passport bro?
For years. We don't even qualify.
Okay, let's ask the chat. Ask the people in the chat if they are passport bros, because it's telling that so many people are running away from the passport bro label.
Running away is we've already been here. We're encouraging brothers to get their passports and explore their options as veterans. We encourage it. Matter of fact, some of the people that trained their original passport bros were veterans. We told them how to move. They started getting sloppy with it.
And some stopped traveling altogether.
Right.
There was some brothers who just after they got the military stopped traveling until they start seeing other brothers like yourself, like HB, traveling and saying, "Damn, man, let me reactivate that travel bug."
That's where I'm at. I just got divorced for my second time, and now I'm getting ready to move overseas.
Yeah, because
I stayed in the United States, raised my kids. I got grandchildren now. I ain't got nothing on me. I'm free and clear. So now I can go overseas and do my thing and be at peace.
You won't look back. You won't look back.
I already know.
You will not look back.
I got 13 years, man. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm guilty. I fell off for a little while of traveling, but I started it back up. A lot of look. I could have been doing this YouTube shit years ago. Shit, 20 years. Well, when did YouTube come out? Was it 2000? Whatever. I could have been doing it. I could have been doing it then, but I just didn't have the foresight, you know what I'm saying, back then to be like, you know what I'm saying? Right. I was private. Like I was doing a lot of shit, man. I was in Brazil before any of these passport bros was in Brazil. All the Charles Tyler shit. I mean, I probably was there when Charles Tyler was there, but Before that, you know, everybody saw that frustrated video and started flocking there. I was already there, so you know what I'm saying. But
you know how we were. We kept everything low key. Only family members or friends of us are the ones we showed those pictures to.
Yeah, I'm about to
the
go.
only
I'm about to
ones
go
that
through.
we shared. Hey, yo, you need to check this place out, bro.
Look, I got video footage on CD. That's how, because when
photo album,
I had to burn it to the CD because I didn't want to lose it. So I burnt a lot of. I'm gonna go back through that footage, and I'm gonna do like some old, like a throwback collage of just some old content. You know what I'm saying?
Hong Kong pictures, all that.
Yeah, that shit.
And that was Hong Kong before the British gave it back to China.
Yes, indeed. What happened to Zed? Zed, where you go, man? Come back.
She be popping in and popping out. She'll pop back up here in a minute.
She's
in Ethiopia, so
Ethiopia internet. Okay.
Yeah, she got them.
But let me say, if you know how Ethiopian woman likes you, if you take her to dinner and she feeds you more than once.
Oh yeah. Like what do you mean feed you?
In that culture, feeding, if a woman feeding you means she likes you. If she keeps feeding you, she really likes you.
All right,
if she feeds you once and expect you to grab your own food after that, it's like, yeah, I did that to be polite, but I ain't feeling you.
Okay, so what's the example of feeding you? Like how
like they'll take their bread because they eat with their bread, and they'll take the bread and the meat and scoop it up because they eat with their hands. And the woman will literally put the food in your mouth. And the lady I was with, literally, I did not touch the food. My hands was clean all night. She literally fed me like a child until I was like, okay, baby, I'm good.
Hey, I don't want y'all over there, man. Y'all gonna destroy that place.
I'm telling you, man, that's the cultures. That's the cultures. So if a woman feeds
she calls it Gersha. Gersha?
Does
it sound like Gersha? Is that the word? Gersha?
I don't know the word. I will mess it up if I say it. So
East African ceremony of feeding one another. That's what Gersha is.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, Gursha is not romantic.
Get some Gersha from.
So it is so funny for me because when my mom and my dad eat, or if they are out, usually it's not at home, but if they are out, it's usually my dad who would do more, who would give my mom gursha more than, that's the way it is. Men do more gursha than women. And the fact that Taylor sat there without letting her feed him without feeding her is one reason I do not like passport bros. They want traditional women, but they do not do the traditional thing. In Ethiopia,
she would not let me feed. She would not let me feed. I went to do it. She says no.
Baby, in Ethiopia, when you do gursha, I was out with my brother and stuff. When we are out with our parents, my dad would feed, would do gursha for all of us. My mom does. I mean, my mom does a little bit, but most of the time it's our dad, because it's supposed to be men. I mean, gursha in the past was because women do not want to eat in front of men, right? So what they would do is, men kind of feed them because the women want to be like pretend that they don't really eat that much, right? So the fact that he didn't do it tells you the passport bros are not really traditional.
No, but Zed,
that's not our culture though. I'm saying though.
Exactly.
How would you know?
She be popping and popping out like Mary motherfucking Poppins. Where the hell did she go?
She like to throw shit on the wall and run. That's what it is.
Yeah, it was about 12 of us, man. And matter of fact, even her friends was feeding me and feeding. It was like about 4 brothers. It was about four
you about to get into trouble over there.
And the rest of them, and they were all just feeding us, man. We did not feed them because we just was sitting there. We don't know the culture. So we sat there, enjoyed the culture, and didn't want to insult nobody or do anything that would cause disrespect, and just sat there and ate. And politely, when you were full, say no, thank you. And drunk the wine. The wine will get you drunk too. That's what. So be careful, man.
How old were these women though?
They were in their 20s.
Damn,
maybe 26, 27, 28.
I thought you were gonna say something like about 45, 50.
I haven't dated a 45-year-old woman in 15 years.
Oh man, shit! I can't wait to go, man. I'm still trying to decide.
Look at he getting giddy now. Now
I'm
he
trying to
hear all
decide,
that.
like, cause I just came back from South Africa and that shit was lit. So I'm trying to see if I should go to Ethiopia, Tanzania, or Kenya. I'm trying to decide. You know what I'm saying?
You'll enjoy it, but make sure you check what time you're going there as far as weather, because when I went there, it was winter.
Okay.
And I'm
Well,
thinking
yeah.
I got summer shit, so I caught a cold.
What month did you go?
But
Because I know that side. I know that side of the country. Well, it depends on where you at though. Because I know usually our summer is reversed. So I know South
Right.
Africa is reversed because I was there, but I wanted to go to South Africa in winter because I wanted to wear my coats and all that shit. I want to be fly, like, you know what I'm saying. I want to be real mackish and pimpish out there. Because, you know, versus me trying to do it in the summertime wearing t-shirts and jeans. I didn't want to be on that vibe. So I made a conscious decision to go to South Africa in July. It was cold. I mean, it wasn't that cold, but when I did that safari, that was a huge mistake. Wow, it was frostbite on that motherfucker.
Definitely Google the weather though. Definitely Google the weather though. I'm telling you, I wasn't.
It gets cold there. It gets hella
damn
cold there.
cold.
When did you go, Taylor?
I think it was either, I want to say June or July. I think
it was this year.
No, that was last year.
Okay.
Last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, my son went there. He just got back. You know, because he got, matter of fact, he got a whole damn squad over there now. So he's gonna keep going back. But also, when you exchange money, ask one of the young ladies you hooked up with on you know, maybe I think probably Facebook. Ask them if they have a connection.
Old ass niggas on Facebook.
Now, listen.
Hold on.
Yo, man.
Whoa.
Watch him out, bro.
Listen.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Facebook. Hey,
What's wrong with Facebook?
Hey, I'm saying no, I don't know how to utilize Facebook.
The best way to hook up with somebody in Africa is not WhatsApp and Instagram. It is Facebook. I'm telling you. So let this old ass person teach your young ass some goddamn sense. Especially while you're in Africa, so that you don't go down there stepping on toes. I'm telling you, they use Facebook more than they use anything else, more than they do use WhatsApp, more than they use Instagram, more than they use the other social medias.
And did you use Facebook dating, or you just browsing through like the regular Facebook open profiles?
I just went, like, once I created a few friends, I kind of went in their friends.
Okay.
And my messenger. So messenger on Facebook, that's how most of them communicate, because you got to remember, there is civil war. So a lot of so a lot of platforms you can't even get over there. There's some platforms that you can't even get. But Facebook Messenger is one that they communicate on regularly, that does not have interruptions.
Yeah.
See, I'm trying to teach the boys something.
Hey, I'm listening.
He giving you some nuggets right there.
I'm listening. I was just fucking with y'all, man. You know, I got to foot with Ronin anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Question for the panel, because this is one of the things that Zed always brings up. She calls me and Ronin black women haters or things like that. Why is it that if you point out the cultural difference from the people in the West, the women in the West, that it's you hate them? Like, you hate black women because you might go to DR, Thailand, where all you're doing is just pointing out cultural differences that you may enjoy. Like, you enjoy a woman feeding you. That made you feel good. Exactly. Why is that? Why do they take it as you hate us or something?
How long she been in the U.S. anyway? Because I feel like, you know what I'm saying?
I think she's a U.S. plant. It's just to instigate shit.
Yeah, because it's ridiculous. Because it's not even like she. Go ahead.
Yeah, but these women have fallen so far out of the norm, traditions. You know, because let me say this, man. Most places you go in Asia, right? Asian culture, whether you're in China, whether you're in Malaysia, Cambodia, here in Thailand, Philippines, the women ain't going, they're not even expected to pay for anything, right? They're not looking to go out. There's no going half, right? But understanding that as a man, understanding that culture, of course it doesn't bother me. And I think to a certain extent, what are you saying? And I think to a certain extent, even in America, men gave women that allowed women that opportunity. But then they got to the point where I want to take every goddamn thing he got.
Exactly.
You know, instead of appreciating a man that protects and provides, now you want to steal, kill, and devour. You know, because you see some Instagram chick who really ain't living that lifestyle. That's why now you see these IG chicks either going to Dubai getting shitted on for 25 racks, or they going to jail, you know, because they've been committing all these PPP frauds and everything else, but showing you that they on a lifestyle that they really wasn't really couldn't afford. And the sisters have gotten totally out of hand. So, like I said, any man that's a decent man don't mind providing for his woman, don't mind covering the bills. But it's when you get on that scam, stealing and devouring and want to take and give nothing back. I think that's when brothers finally said, listen, I had enough with this bullshit.
Yeah.
Because I got no problem here in Thailand if I take my girl out paying for everything. Plus, I give her a stipend every month. Right? She doesn't ask me for shit. Nothing. But like I said, I pay the bills when we go out, and she gets a straight stipend. And we're cool. And the same thing I was doing like in DR with my, you know, because my daughter mom, we were together for 2.5 years before we broke up. And you know, she lived with me for that last more than that last half, and she had a stipend every month. She ain't come home and say, hey, let me give you something on the light bills or nothing like that. So men don't mind doing that. Men don't mind stepping up to the plate, providing, protecting. But it's when it's that American culture that, listen, girl, get every goddamn thing he got. Marry somebody for 2 years and then try to scam and take everything. Look at Tyrese. Tyrese had one of the most ironclad prenups there ever was. He said even his own attorney couldn't believe she signed it. But this chick got not three attorneys, 3 law firms to try and break this damn prenup. So let me tell you something. For a man to marry in the U.S. is absolutely insane to me.
Man, look, here we go. Knack Measy with the pandering and shit. Listen, Knack is not even married to an American black woman, and you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear all the pandering, Knack. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, man, he talking about something that shit happens everywhere. Man, no, it doesn't. Not on the same level as here. There's no systems in place to, you know what I'm saying, for men to be taking advantage of how it is in the US. So we need to stop all that, man.
Listen, I was listening to this divorce attorney. He said something very interesting. He said that when you get married to a woman, you make the promise. I'm gonna provide, protect. The woman makes the promise. I'm gonna treat you good, have babies, raise kids, all that. Right. But he says that only the man's promise is legalized, is literally enforced, right? So I promise I'm protecting, provide for this woman. You get divorced. Oh no, you still gotta pay money. And if you ain't even got no child, I want you to pay spousal support, pay for this bill, pay for that. But where does it say, hey, listen, you know, what about her part? Give me sex, cook for me, love me. None of that shit is enforceable. Only thing enforceable is the promise on the man's part. And that came from a divorce attorney.
Didn't it just change something in Kenya? I don't know if it's Kenya, Tanzania, somewhere, where, like, you know what I'm saying, the women can't, you know what I'm saying, like,
I heard about that.
You know, they can't even take advantage no more, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, if you ain't got there,
there's 22 states in America that started doing that shit too. They call it fraud when you start accusing men of having kids that you had kids with, and they do those DNA tests and they come back negative. The woman can go to jail.
She should. Because look what they're doing to men. There's men who've been in jail, came out of jail, did a DNA, found out it wasn't their child. And because you know, there's a grandfather clause. Mm-hmm. And let's say you've been taking care of a child that wasn't yours, but you find out later through DNA, if you've been taking care of that child's still yours.
Yeah, legally. More than so many years.
That shit cold-blooded, dog.
Now, I'm in Texas, so this is how they do it here. So if I'm married, that child is assumed to be mine.
Yeah.
So if my wife goes out, has an affair, she leaves me, she gets with the guy she had an affair with, I'm still responsible for paying the child support for that dude's child. So and they know it's not mine. It's just they say you are assumed to be the father.
Yeah, that's in a lot of places too. Cause I learned about that too. It's like it's on the assumption that if you married, you have a kid with your wife, is on the assumption that it's yours.
There's some places
even though it's not.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, that's it.
There's some,
also
now that are doing mandatory DNA tests upon birth.
Also, I learned another thing about even though if you have kids and it's yours, even biologically, you have to some places you have to get adjudicated to say that is your child, because you really don't have no rights. You find out you married, you done had a child with your wife, you get divorced and shit, and then all of a sudden she assumed all the damn rights. Like if you don't go to the court and get a DNA, you have to get a DNA test, and then you have to get it adjudicated from a judge to say that this is your child. You know what I'm saying? Which is crazy.
Yeah. But my suggestion would be, even if you marry, right? You still should DNA to your kids. It ain't got to be a conversation you got to have with the mother, right? Yeah. Because all you need is a swab in the baby's mouth that she could go to the grocery store, do that swab. I've done a number of those tests. You can buy them on Amazon, send them in. A week and a half later, you go in the computer, it'll tell you what the deal is. If you are a man that has a child in America, whether you married or not married, you need to do a DNA test. And like I said, it ain't got to be an unpleasant conversation, because I would never even tell my wife, girlfriend, or whoever that I'm doing it. But I would certainly do it, because listen, like Chris Brown say, these ain't loyal. So.
And they be acting offended after you found out it ain't yours, and they offended that you did the DNA test.
Oh my God, you didn't trust me? Nah,
just crazy, man. These they crazy here, dog.
They be gaslighting the hell out your ass real quick.
Yeah, but there's no way I would not do a DNA test. But like I said, there's no way I would get married in America anyway, man, because the laws are just not in our favor. Not in our favor. But gentlemen, I gotta go. I see another brother coming into the chat. Thank y'all, man, for allowing me to share space and time with y'all, man. I just gotta get my workout in. I appreciate you. Gentlemen, have a good talk. I'll be listening, man, while I'm doing my workout. Thank you. All right. Have a good day, gents. Well, good evening. Good evening.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right.
Appreciate you stopping in.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, Mac?
Hey, brothers, I'm here, man. I'm just coming to support the black woman. That's all.
Yeah.
Look at y'all.
You such a troll, man. You such a troll, bro.
Nah, man. I stand on my business, man. Like, I ain't pandering. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to my brother HB Gone Local.
I'm not trying to hear that.
Well then, let's get it then.
If you ain't married to a black woman, if you're not currently dating in the US, and you're not dealing with any of the drummer, I don't want to hear it. Stop calling all these women black queens when they're not acting like queens. You have to be a king to make a queen. Stop it, man.
All right. Well, let's talk.
Tell the truth and shame the devil.
Well, I'm gonna shame you, devil. No,
you can't do that.
Now, look. Obviously, the term queen is a tongue-in-cheek term, but I do respect my black women. Whether I'm married to an American black woman or not doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying? I came from an American black woman. My sisters are American black women, my cousin. So I'm not going to just bash them wholesale, and I will hold them accountable. Absolutely. But you hold them accountable in their space. But as a man, if I'm staying in my manly frame is not to be attacking women. And I think a lot of y'all get the, getting married in the U.S. thing construed with U.S. law. Black women didn't create those laws. That's the U.S. So if you got an issue with marriage, it should be with the U.S. Court system, not women or black women in particular.
But you're holding them accountable for that, Nat. But that's the law. But why not for the culture? So I think what happens is, let's say you hate, not you specifically, but we hate black women because we hold them accountable in the culture. And that's where the issue comes up. And I think we should be able to hold them accountable that way.
Because it seems like black women they want to hold black men accountable, but we can't hold them accountable. Like, I don't understand what the hell this whole reversal shit came about.
Now we should hold our sisters accountable, absolutely. But you know, there's also a level of internal customer service. There's also a level of staying in your manly frame. You know what I'm saying? I think the brothers tonight handled the so-called debate with Zed perfectly. She was taking L's, but she was taking them gently. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to get up here and bash to get your point across, especially as a man, and that's my whole point.
Man, the thing is, nobody. Well, I don't know who. See, I've never been on a panel where black men, or you never caught me just bashing black women. I might just tell the truth, but I'm not going at any black women and saying, "Oh, black women ain't shit," none of that, none of that shit. I'm just saying, like, I might talk about the issues that we have, and maybe it might be an experience that I had, or I might talk about some stuff that might be happening in pop culture. You know what I'm saying? I'm just pointing it out. But I'm not sitting here saying like all black women and shit, because I love black women like shit. I mean, every time I travel, most countries I go to, I'm dating Afro Latinas. You know what I'm saying? I might mix it up a little bit, but you know what I'm saying? My first choice is always a black woman and shit. I'm never shitting on black women. I just don't like, you know, some of the bullshit that they be doing.
Hey, and I'm with you, so I don't know why you you know, had a little bit of smoke from me. You know, but it's all good. We're essentially on the same team. You know, everything that affects the black woman in America affects the black man in America, except women get it a little worse. You know what I'm saying? Because they're like almost like a double minority. You know what I'm saying? So the government has put in things in place, and they went too far to sort of provide this equality, and then some of our women, black and non-black, have used it and weaponized that system. That's a fact. And there's nothing wrong with holding people, especially women, especially men, first accountable for the nonsense that they do. So when I say respect the black queens, I'm saying specifically respect the black queens. You know what I'm saying? The ratchets don't represent the majority of our women. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just going to say this, and I'm going to leave it alone. I don't know where we got this shit from that everybody's a queen and everybody's a motherfucking king. There were different classes even in Africa. Everybody is not a motherfucking king, and everybody isn't deserving of being called a queen. There were house slaves, there were farmers, there were warrior types. I don't know why when we got over here, all of a sudden, everybody got to be a king and a queen. They don't act like it. They don't receive it that way. And I'm not calling every goddamn woman a queen or every man a king, because they're not deserving of it. That's all. That's my soapbox.
No, it comes from like the Pan-African space type of deal. So now it's become a joke, actually. You know what I'm saying?
Much.
So,
It is.
Ozzy says black women have it worse than black men in America. Talked about it. I'd like to challenge you on that.
wait, who did you say? Who said that?
Ozzy.
He's in the chat.
Oh, Ozzy. Okay.
Yeah. That's a statement.
So why do you think that black women have it worse than black men?
Because they think it's a double negative. The fact that they're black women, so women already take a step down under black men. We're both black, so black women supposedly get it twice as hard, even though the system is set up to assist a black woman quicker than a black man.
Because black men don't have no type of cushion or any type of fallback if we don't do what the fuck we supposed to do in life.
Exactly.
We shouldn't.
But I'm saying, so it's nonsensical to say that black women have it worse than black men when most of us are damn 3 times more incarcerated than them. I mean, understanding, you know, also when they get penalized for crimes, they don't even get the same sentences and shit.
Well, I mean, it sounds like you want a criminal privilege.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in the realm of that they having it worse than we do.
HB, if I offered you a financial safety net as one black man to another black man, say, hey, yo, HB, man, you could travel the world, man. Whatever you got, I got you, man. I'm gonna fly you everywhere. You tell me to F off. Because a real man doesn't respond nicely to, you know, safety nets from other people, because we stand on business. We're men. We don't have to carry babies. We don't have to have our bodies changed and get nutted up in and then ran off on by dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, to keep it 100.
Right now, bro.
I'm saying, I'm gonna keep it colorful, but it's definitely a difference, bro. So, like I said, they're almost like a double minority, black and then female on top of that. There's physical issues, and yeah, a lot of our sisters scream that girl power, girl power. Yeah, when it gets rough, then they gotta call a man. So we get it. They're not built like us,
That
and it's
falls
cool.
falls back to culture. You know what I'm saying? So you talking about they getting nutted in? Who fault that is? They're not listening. They're not paying attention no more. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, we understand that the whole realm of white supremacy has a big part to play in it. But the thing is, you know what I'm saying? It's a segment of us saying like, hey, it's time to stop the bullshit, and it's time for y'all, for even just the older women to teach the younger women to
Start getting shit back in order. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not trying to hear it. They're not trying to do it. So what's the goddamn what's the solution?
Great question, brother.
Because it's not. I mean, because it's not the Dusties and the Pookies that's saying it. It's the men who are more established saying that, hey, we don't want to deal with this shit no more. We want our women to do better and be better.
Where the establishment saying that? Not in the passport bro community, you don't mean?
Oh, no, I'm just saying, like,
oh, okay.
I mean, most guys who are, you know what I'm saying, who are established in life, you know what I'm saying. I'm just going to use an example. Somebody who had a big, you know what I'm saying, face out there on YouTube was Kevin Samuels. You know what I'm saying. Even though, you know what I'm saying, he was messing around with the little Hispanic chick, but still though, you know what I'm saying, I feel like he was trying to do a good service to black people. You know what I'm saying, to say, hey, you know what I'm saying, we need to get our shit together and start goddamn building family and community again.
I mean, I agree that we definitely need to do that. I'm not a fan of Kevin Samuels, but I will never crap on a black man who's no longer with us. So may he rest in peace. On the other tip, the answer is responsible mate selection. So these men that have done well in life or are doing well are going to choose better. Okay, so you should vet and even shit test women before you decide to share your seed. No diddy. You understand what I'm saying? You can't just give that seed out like, yeah, my dick is less valuable than a woman's vagina, because I never move like that.
I get that. Listen, I didn't have my daughter until I was 35. I had plenty of common sense, but the thing is, even I'm trying to tell you, even the professional women are acting like the ratchet. So you can't really tell. We can see it on the internet playing like you got doctors and lawyers and shit being all hella ratchet. So like, how do you make a discernment between?
Well, it's by dealing with them. I was almost done, but I understand your point. It's by dealing with them. There's a certain point they're going to show their hand if they're of that vein, of the ratchet class, you know. And then unfortunately, with today, like everything, due to the internet, everything is out there. So there's too much access to too much nonsense, challenges, and all kind of stupidness that has made the society as a whole dumber. For you to read something or hear something, you have to hear it by word of mouth. And if you heard it from word of mouth, that means you were in those circles. So if you was on some gangster-ish, then you heard who just got popped. If you was on some black excellence or some education, then you know who just got that scholarship. If you was nice on a basketball court, then you know who got crossed and who got ridiculed on the court. So now you get all of it. It's information overload. And I don't think we as a society, Americans and a global society, are equipped and ready for so much information, because the internet has become a blessing and a curse.
Exactly.
Why do I have to weed through all of that to find that woman? Why ain't it just easy? I mean, just to go somewhere else. I mean, you know, you're saying they're the black queen, but they far and few between, less traditional, more masculine, more aggressive. Why do I have to weed through that? You know, or why are we telling men, yeah, you know, go find one, when, you know, it's I think, who said it? Muhammad Ali, you got 1,000 snakes coming at you. Some may not be poisonous. Do you want to take that chance?
Exactly.
Well, you're comparing black women to snakes, and this is my end. You know, I rock with you, Fearless.
We're
you know what
comparing
I'm
it
saying?
to the toxic culture, dude.
Oh wait, but let me. This is my son Carlos Red. Carla, let me speak. Let me speak to Fearless, Carla.
Seriously,
Carla, let me speak to Fearless. You got to show some discipline, brother. You got to show discipline. You come up here yapping your jibs. Let me speak with Fearless, and then you and I can get it.
Hey, guys, let's not go there. Let's not.
I wanna have a conversation with Fearless.
Hold on, Carlos Red. Carlos Red. And hold on, both of y'all. Hold on for a second. We've been having a really great, responsible conversation tonight. Not that I don't mind the back and forth, but Mac needs to go ahead and finish up your point. Carlos Red, you're next because you just came up on the panel. Welcome to the panel, by the way. But Mac needs to go ahead and finish up your point, and then go ahead, Carlos Red.
Thank you, brother. And let's make this an insult-free stream, at least for the rest of the stream. So my brother Fearless says then, well, he compares our sisters to. Well, now he really just used the analogy from who was it? Muhammad Ali, right? But look, you have the same issues going abroad. You go to DR. These women are using men as Western Union poppies. They get you for a passport. They'll say, "Oh, papi, I want to bring my hermano." And that hermano was big as hell, and it's her husband. That happened mad times. Colombia, you gotta weed through the ratchetness. In Colombia, you gotta weed through the scopolamine and the prosties. So it's not only American. And all these women, where do they want to come to? America. So if the culture is so bad in America, they wouldn't be lining up outside of every single American embassy. No matter where it is in the world, there's always a line of people trying to get out of that S-hole to get to America. So,
of course, the grass is always greener when you're not aware of it. I just have to add that.
True. If you would say, then there's.
Hold on, Phyllis. Let Carlos jump in real quick before you add another question.
Okay, all right. The snake comparison, that's like a metaphor. And for you to say that was stupid in itself. But the other point,
yeah, we already established that I didn't hold them accountable to the metaphor. Let's keep it respectful, sir.
But you
no stupid, none of those words, because I'm gonna flame you, bro.
Carlos,
I'm gonna flame you. I'm gonna flame you,
gentlemen.
I'm gonna flame you.
Carlos, stay on point. Stay on point of the conversation, not directed at any one person.
Okay, I'm sorry. He mentioned that the other women in other countries are just as bad, if not worse. I think that's what he was saying. All right. That's a bunch of BS. All right. The only thing you really have to deal with is someone trying to finesse you out of some money. That's the worst case scenario. The worst case.
Okay.
I would take that because number one, I have street smarts. All right. As long as you got street smarts, you can deal with that. This crap we deal with in America, that's on another level. You need to understand that.
Okay.
All right. Because this whole
okay.
Never mind. Go ahead.
All right, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Let me just wrap this up because I don't want him to I didn't say all worse, but I can call out some countries where it's actually worse. But I said the same thing you run into America, you run into outside of America, and that's a whole fact. It's not just finessing for money. It's wait, hold on. It's also child support based on your nationality. So in Brazil, they will go after you as an American, and then you have to pay like you weigh. There's also kidnappings. There's also setting up. There's also jealous boyfriends and ex-husbands and husbands who are pimping out their wives to you just so they can fleece you for money. So there's issues everywhere.
Jesus Christ. I've been traveling for over 10 years and never had any kind of problems like that. Stop.
You only been traveling for 10 years? Oh, that's cute. 10 years? That's cute.
You love to
It's not
exaggerate.
competition. Come on now.
This clown
let's stay
gets
on
on
point.
these platforms, exaggerates and
You
exaggerates.
keep calling me a clown, bro. I'm gonna flame you.
Brother, no name calling. Come on now.
Okay.
We've been respectful all the way up to Carlos. You missed it, man. It was a beautiful conversation.
I'm so sorry.
Zed in here and everything else, bro. We've had several different type of people in here. Phyllis, you had a follow-up question for the panel.
No, I'm gonna let them go, and I'm gonna sit and listen. I want them to go ahead. And
No,
get
Fearless, save me, Fearless.
Yes,
Please, as a fellow athlete, save me, brother, save me, Fearless.
That's the
Right,
follow-up
but
question.
but
to
let's
the
be clear. The worst case scenario is someone trying to snatch you out a little bit of money. Okay, that's the worst case scenario. What's the
A
worst
little
case
bit of
scenario
money
in the
now
U.S.?
is I've heard of brothers over in the Philippines getting fleeced for 60, 100K. Ain't a little bit.
But
not anymore.
Okay, how much money? 60
to 100K.
Damn, that person just plain stupid. Then he had no business
Some of
traveling
these
at all.
guys going over there are just plumb dumb, and these girls are very good.
You see, you talking about simps. We can't compare simps to, you know what I'm saying, dudes that got a lot
But
of
they are all sprinkled into our chats, though. You got to speak to all of it. You got simps in our chat, even though they I spying, they still here. So you got to speak to all of it.
Yeah, Carlos is losing. He's losing the debate.
No debate.
Conversation. Well, it's a conversation, but it's not just money fleecing. There's people that lose their life savings and they self-delete.
No brother with street smarts is gonna be giving up that kind of money to anybody for any reason.
You would hope.
Period.
But
no, but it happens.
I've seen some very street smart brothers, Carlos. I've seen some very street smart brothers.
Because all you do is exaggerate and exaggerate.
Yes, thank you for clicking the link because I was here, Carlos. Thank you. Carlos made like 20 videos about me that I never watched, and now he's get his chance to get an e-hug from Knockmeezy. So I'm gonna embrace you, brother.
You do.
You did like 5 videos, brother. It's okay though. I didn't watch them, but shout out to you. And look, brother. Here's the thing, man. Women, okay, good or bad, a lot of them have the same mentality worldwide. The issue with America is that everything we do it big. So if it's bad, we're gonna be the baddest. If it's good, we're gonna be the best. Look at our military. Okay, shout out to all our military. So we are a country of extremes. Okay, so in divorce court, you're gonna get extremely messed up. In another country, it's not built like that. But the mentality and the psyche of men and women worldwide are the same. There's criminality in these countries. There's sugar mama culture. There's sugar daddy culture. There's slay queen culture. So you've been traveling for 10 years, and that's cool. But you don't know every woman, so you can't say that it's totally different because these women out here and brothers here have traveled. They know the stories of the Philippines. They know the stories of Colombia. They know the stories of Brazil. They know the stories of DR. I'm from New York, so I done heard the stories of these women, doing what they do to get what they gotta get. It's a woman issue. And shout out to women. I love them.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is that the foreign women are just as bad as the American women. That's your point.
I'm saying that women worldwide share similar mindsets as it relates to men.
Similar.
Yes.
But not the same.
Well, there's going to be regional nuances, but there are women in Thailand that have multiple people sending them money, and they're sweet talking all of them. And there's always this one guy who really believes in sweet talk, who loses all his money, comes back home, or goes to Thailand, buys a house, then gets the house yapped from him. He has nothing left, and then he goes to View Talay number 6, and he tries to dive into the concrete. That's a whole thing.
Well, that's why you always advise guys not get involved with a woman like that unless you have boots on the ground.
All right. Well, its advice is very good, but it doesn't change the fact that when men are thinking with their minor head instead of their major head, they run into these issues. So it really falls back on the man to be able to, vet out these women so that you don't fall for that trap at home or abroad.
How many times have I said you always vet the woman, the foreign woman, because there's so many women to choose from. You're not in a desperate situation, so you vet the woman carefully.
So you should spend some time and see what kind of time she's on, right?
What was that?
So you're basically saying the same thing I'm saying. You have to practice responsible mate selection. So that is also that works in America too, brother.
Let me finish. The
Go on,
women
brother.
that you're choosing from is a lot better. Period.
How? All right. Well, let's stack them up right now. And I want to go in terms of education, earning power, partner potential.
No,
I want to compare any woman. See, character. You can't quantify character, sir.
If they're a shitty person, their education doesn't matter.
Now hold on now.
Wait, hold
I'm
on,
glad you
HB. Though, brother, I know you're more capable of handling the debate, brother. But I wanna drown this dude in intellect right now. Yeah, I'm gonna drown you intellectually, sir. So you can't quantify character, but you can quantify other tangibles. So when you say these women are better and they bring nothing to the table, but an overly, let me not be disrespectful, but a vagina, okay, and nothing else, you just hooked up with a liability, sir. And a lot of these women that will deal with foreigners in these countries, not all of them, a lot of them are in economically strapped states. So they will do anything until they get what they want to get, and then they'll bounce on you. They're not bringing anything to the table. They can't help you do your taxes. They can't do nothing for you.
Actually, if you add them to the family, there'd be a tax write-off.
Yeah, as a dependent. As a dependent.
Dude, I don't need anybody help me think about that. I don't need anybody that has the power to destroy me if they wanted to. This Me Too movement, this witch hunt we have to deal with in America. You're ignoring a lot of things.
Me Too is in Colombia too, sir.
Some woman finessing a guy out of some money. If a guy's
No.
dumb enough to woman $60,000, then that's on him.
Have men been set up by women in foreign countries, or have men been set up by women in foreign countries with the romance scam, and have men not passed away due to it? Have men not passed away due to it?
Absolutely.
Have more men have gone through a lot more hell in America dealing with
Sir, you're deflecting. I asked a specific question. In America, there's no romance scams like that. Not to the level of third world countries, sir.
I don't know about that. Romance.
Why don't you just tap in HB, because he can deal with this debate better than you. I'll cook him slower and more respectful, but he'll also get cooked.
Okay,
HB, jump into the pot, sir.
Let me explain something to you. All you got is exaggeration and isolated examples and try to make your point. That's what you tend to do. All right. I've been traveling for 10 years. I have not had any problems. I don't know how many times I got to keep saying it to people like you that I have not had any problems. Period. If you're a good guy, you got a brain, and you don't allow people to take advantage of you, you should be fine. In America, no matter how smart your ass is, your ass is going to be taken advantage of because they have the power to take advantage of you in America. That's my point. And overall, the women that I've met are of much better character overseas overall now than in the United States. That's my point. And you need to live with that. Okay? And another thing, good guys win overseas. I'm sorry, they do. I know that bothers you too. Okay? All right, HB?
No, I just want to give a little pushback on the character issue. You know what I'm saying? That, you saying American women have better character than foreign women? Now, because I done dated, people don't like to hear it because people get mad at jealous because they can't pull professional women abroad. I pull professional women abroad. So, the whole notion that, a lot of these women are not as educated as American women, I mean, that's not true, because I meet a lot of professional women that are educated, as smart as hell. They speak multiple languages versus American women who only speak one language. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who with a liberal arts degree don't make her so much smarter than anybody else. I don't need a woman to do my taxes. I can do my own damn taxes. That's nothing. And then even if I wanted a woman overseas to train her to do my taxes, it ain't that hard to do the damn taxes for her to figure it out. Because I mean, the woman I'm dating right now, she's a damn lawyer. So the whole notion that, you know what I'm saying, these women can't do anything for us, they can. See, the thing is, when we having this conversation, it seems like we having this conversation about men who are picking at the bottom of the barrel. Of course, you're gonna have these issues when you're dealing with women on the bottom of the barrel. You know what I'm saying? I'm not having these issues. The thing I'm telling the thing about American women, because I don't want to point out, there's a lot of talk back. There's a lot of disrespect. There's a lot of competitors. Like, I can't even have a conversation with somebody these days, man, without somebody, you know what I'm saying, snapping and want to be argumentative about shit when they know their ass be wrong, but they still want to argue with you. Now, overseas, you know what I'm saying? If a woman is wrong and you correct her, she has an open mind to be, okay, I'm sorry, you were right. You know what I'm saying? And then
exactly.
And then, you know, you're gonna get a full apology, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna do something to make it up to, but here they ain't trying to hear that shit. There's no wiggle room when dealing with these women here in the US. That becomes a headache. Like, I don't have a problem pulling women here in the US. It's just I want to be able to have a damn decent conversation, because my blood pressure already high it is, and I done gained damn 20 pounds since I came back from South Africa. Fat motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, man, like, I just don't want a goddamn headache no goddamn more. You know what I'm saying?
Thank
like,
you.
I shouldn't have to goddamn be begging my goddamn women to goddamn be compliant, you know what I'm saying? And be respectful and shit.
Well, I've got
all right. Well, I think he was responding to me, Carla.
Disagreement, and they just flipped out at me. Just a
All right, great, Carlos. HB, I'd like to respond to you, HB. What was your first point about what? Because you made a misstatement about what I said. I said that character is not tangible. You see what I'm saying? But we could compare the tangibles. That's what I was saying. But look, if you found a lawyer, then that's great. You know, but no, and I'm not trying to go a place where we don't go, because HB, I respect you, respect me. But do you do play for play, HB?
Rarely, but I do. I partake.
Okay, so you partake. And shout out to you. I'm not finished, brother. I'm not finished, brother.
I just want to let me finish. Now, I'm saying that when I do travel, that's not my main focus. But go ahead.
I got you, and I know it's not your main focus, but you deal in pay for play. So I think we have to separate the pay for play cooperation versus the actual genuine women cooperation.
The cooperation from regular women.
Yo, Ronin, could you mute? Can you mute Carla? Because she keep giggling and keying, and I'm trying to have a conversation with my brother HB.
Let's keep everybody.
So look,
I'm sorry.
Hold on. Wait. Carla,
you giggling. You stay giggling, Carla.
Hold on. Y'all don't have to respond to each other. Hold on for a second. All I ask is, everybody's a male on this panel. We're all going to reference each other as males. That way, there's no derogatory stuff going back and forth, little soft shots. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead, Nat.
No doubt, brother. Now that the giggling is over. So look, the reason why I say that is because you do P for P, right? So a lot of brothers in this space, they talk about cooperation and they're doing it. Wait, brother, yeah, I'm taking you at your word. No, listen, I'm explaining what I'm saying. Listen. What I'm saying is that a lot of brothers conflate P for P cooperation with actual genuine relationship cooperation. You're not doing that, right?
When I'm talking about, hold on.
I'm not talking to you, Carlos.
Why you wish to insult people's intelligence?
No, because this space is full of dudes that do P for P, and my brother does it. So we got to figure out what kind of a woman he's talking about. Because if he's not talking about a P for P, then I'm not going to go down that route. If he's talking about regular women, and then, because my next point is going to be about language. So then I'm going to say, what country is he dealing with these lawyers in?
Whoa, let me say something.
Oh, come on, man. I want to speak to HB, man.
Doctors online.
Yeah, my bad, HB. This dude just wants my attention, man.
Doctors. All right. So you got to understand, you meet a better quality of women overseas. And here in America, you got educated women who act ratchet. That's a major problem too. I'm not saying all of them, but that's a major problem. And I'm not going to pander to anybody like you're doing. There's some issues with some foreign women, but the issues in America is on another level. You sort of admitted to that.
I'll
All right,
say
cool story, bro.
All right,
and then you can go. The one thing I will say is, in foreign countries, I do not think that their money or the amount of money they make lessens their traditional value. So I've met women who make money, and that did not stop them from being submissive or traditional. I think in the United States, a woman, the more money she makes, the more she thinks she is independent of a man. Where in another country, they make money and it makes them bring it to the family. That's one. And then I also want to say sometimes those statistics can be skewed. I know we can go with statistics, but I'll say this. Is America the most dangerous country in the world? You may say no, but we have the highest incarceration rate of anyone else in the world. So if I say that, it would make it seem as though we are the most dangerous because of our incarceration rate. I'll let you go. I'll shut up.
So because we're gonna act like that these women have been saying this shit for 30 years. They've been saying it online, they've been saying it on television, that's television, that they don't need a man. You know what I'm saying? They degrees. We hear this shit every goddamn day, so we keep pretending that we're not hearing this. But as far as the part when I was talking about P for P, yeah, I'm not talking about cooperation from P for P, because when I'm doing my thing, you know what I'm saying, sometimes when I'm having fun, I'm not trying to have no deep conversation with these women. I'm talking about regular women when I'm dating women in these different countries. When I'm having the conversations with them, the cooperation is there. Even if they decide to get out of line, because I noticed when I was in South Africa, the women, even though it's kind of westernized, the women are kind of more closer to American women than than what y'all would think. But the thing is some of them kind of got out of line. I had to G-check them, but the thing is, they was open to being corrected. The women here, they're not trying to be corrected. They were like, "Who are you to correct me?" Black man.
Right.
I've been told this before. I've been told this before. Matter of fact, I was told this the other day on TikTok. I was on the live and shit. So you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about for the corporation. I'm about P. I don't even consider these women, you know what I'm saying, the option. If I want to go out and party sometimes and I want to, you know what I'm saying, slide on something, then maybe, you know what I'm saying, I might kick or something. But I'm talking about when I'm actually out here dating, because my main focus is never to go traveling to P for P. But when I'm out
and
here,
I'm not going to paint you like that, brother, and I would never do that. But I would just
I want to make
asking
this
a question.
point. Well,
wait, I'm every time I start speaking, you start speaking, bro. What's up with you? Every time I speak, you start speaking, bro. Be quiet. The panel was cool before you came, bro.
Y'all were like oil and water, bro.
Nah, this dude, he loves me, but he hates me at the same time. Did you have your warm milk yet, Carlos?
But seriously,
no, seriously, I was talking. So now, anyway, you're not gonna cut me off. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. All right, thank you, brother. So, HB. So we got that, right? As far as cooperation, right? Notice the difference here. When you deal with first or women from a good economy, they're always gonna have more lip than some. Wow, lip. That's an old school term. Don't give me no lip. So they're always gonna have more lip than a woman from a third world economy, because they've been empowered through their economic success to have a voice. Now, what happens after you G-check them? Yeah, that may be a little different. And I'm not even going to cap, because we as Americans, we are wired not to take anything. Don't tread on me, right? Nothing, anything, any shot that's taken at us, men or women, we're going to take it back. So even when we get corrected or someone tries to give us a little gentle, constructive criticism, a lot of us don't respond well because of the American culture. And that same culture of that we are the best, we are the biggest and the baddest, is exactly why we are the best, the biggest, and the baddest. Because none of us on here would love to change their nationality and start living like one of these third world people. So we got to take the good with the bad. Sometimes you get seeds in your lemonade. Pause.
Can I speak?
Wait, did you just? What was that sound you made before you asked? You said, What are you doing?
Dude, you hearing things, bro?
Nah, everybody heard. You said, May I speak? Take your fingers out your butt. Now speak.
Okay, I thought we were not supposed to be doing insults, silly ass insults, childish insults.
No, that's not an insult.
It's childish.
It's all for life for you, bro. It's on for life. It's on for life. I'm gonna mute up, but take your fingers out your booty.
Can I speak?
Let me answer that right quick, then you can go in. I just want to respond to the part where we're talking about, so people don't like to be corrected. I'm always open to criticism, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, like, if you having shitty ass outcomes when I'm trying to help your ass, you know what I'm saying? You can't get mad at me for trying to goddamn give you some useful information to help you succeed. That's all I'm saying, though. The thing is, women, they don't want to listen, but they run around stumping mad as hell. You know what I'm saying? Just like this woman on the line, she's a damn nurse practitioner, but she talking about her baby dad is a pookie. So I'm like, goddamn. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, all right, don't deal with goddamn pookies if you don't want to goddamn be in your situation. But you know what I'm saying? They don't be trying to hear that shit. That's all I'm talking about. And because Zed talking about, who are you to correct us? You're like, okay, all right, then don't be pissed off and mad at the damn world.
Yo, HB, come to Flatbush. Come to Flatbush. I'll hook you up with a nice Brooklyn queen, brother.
No,
nice.
Hell no.
Okay, a fresh pair of Timbs. A fresh pair of Timbs and a championship hoodie. A champion hoodie. I got you, bro.
Lord. I know New York chicks, dog. Oh.
Right. Now, Zed made that sums up the point that I was going to try to make here. If they don't respect you, they see you as a peasant. I mean, just trying to give them advice, you're going to get some backlash. Just slightly disagreeing with you, you're going to get some toxic backlash. It's just, guys are tired of this. All right. We do not want to be disrespected over silly ass stuff anymore. We're done with it. All right. Because the reason why they don't like to be corrected because they see you as beneath them. That's why. You are a peasant to them. How dare you correct me when you are the peasant? That's the mentality that we're dealing with. And Zed pretty much made my point. And I appreciate that, Zed. All right, go ahead. Oh, yeah, I was done. I'm done.
Who was next?
Hey, Fearless.
I had to do a little bathroom break and a refill. I'm clocking in like a job. It's 7 hours up in this bitch. Let's go. So what's going on? Where are we at?
Zed had a question, and I actually wrote this out, Zed. So if you give me a second, I'll tell you why. I wouldn't say you as a person, because that's a little bad. So I can't tell you as a person. I can only tell you as a female why that is. So we'll start with the obvious. Physical strength. Men are stronger than you. One. Number two, we're going to be risk takers. So men are always, the reason we proceed and do better is because we take a lot of risk. We already discussed how men make better fathers and have better child outcomes. We can potentially make more. Why? Because we stick our necks out. Aggressive conflict and resolution. Because we always have a lot of conflict and be very competitive, that's what we specialize in. Leadership in high pressure fields. Men carry the pressure on their shoulders, women carry it on their hips. Innovative. Because of our testosterone, because we are always trying to flex, we always are trying to outdo each other, so we become more innovative. Our risk tolerance. So that's why men get better, whether it's in stock market, entrepreneurs, because we are willing to take the risk that men are not. So those are a few things that why we would be better. You just gave sexist reasons. Well, okay. Tell me where I'm wrong. You agreed that men make better fathers, but you also agreed that we don't get our children, which makes no sense, because if we make better fathers, then you should be advocating for men to get their children's in custody. What other part would be sexist? Men are not stronger than women. I think that men are stronger than women. Yes, men are reckless. That is correct. But
That's
that is
part
what
of our
makes
nature.
us better and innovative. Because we all, if I don't think a woman would have gotten on the ship and crossed the sea. She would have stayed in her location. Men are the adventurous ones that are going to travel somewhere. They're going to fight other places. They're going to, hey, I need to get to that. What was it? When you were young, it's like, hey, I got to learn to fix a bike because I got to get to this chick, or I got to do something like that. That's what we do to get better. So because of those innovations and that testosterone and that competitive edge, that's why it's always better. So I don't know. What are you saying? Yes, we're reckless, but because of that recklessness, you're able to get on that plane and fly, because it was Wilbur Wright that got on it. I don't remember Wilma Wright making a plane. So you had the same opportunity now that you've had then, and I still do not see women being as innovative as men. You went into the nursing field. You had the opportunity. You said your brother was an engineer, so you had the opportunity to go into engineering. But women always choose careers where it becomes more nurturing and help. And you're a feminist, so that means you actually had an easier opportunity, or make the choice to do something outside of that, and you still went into those guidelines. So tell me where I'm wrong.
Okay, I want to make this point. How can you deal with a group of women who see themselves as better than you? All right. When I'm overseas, I don't get that feeling that the women feel that they're better than me. In America, you get that a lot. Not all of them, but you get that a lot. I'm sorry, you just do. All right. And I just wanted to make that point.
Welcome to the panel, NYC Kings. Brother just dropped off that fast. Oh, well.
You seen Zeke was in the chat, and he said, hell no, I can't. Zeke can't deal with me. She'll make a video about me or something.
Shit, that be scaring them off.
So that means, how do you feel about feminism? I'm curious, brother. How do you feel about feminism? That means you ain't doing taekwondo over there on nobody, are you, brother? You all right?
Were you asking me, brother?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. How you feel about feminism?
Oh, I think feminism is a disease. I don't like it at all. Yeah, it gives women the false. Someone's mute. Oh God.
No, you there?
Yeah, I have a problem with toxic feminism. Okay?
Oh Jesus Christ! Okay, go on. Speak for me. Go on, bro.
What? You being a crybaby again or something? Go ahead, speak, bro.
I'm not doing this. That's why I'm being quiet, because I'm respecting the program. Every time I speak, you speak and you get triggered. So I'm just being quiet and I'm gonna listen.
No, you wasn't speaking, so I spoke.
All right, brother. Go on. Every time I speak, you respond, though. You realize that, right?
I wasn't responding to you. I was making an opinion to what the guy has said. It had nothing to do with you, clown.
Right. He was speaking to me. He was speaking to me. When you hear Nagmeezy, your ears perk up, you get wet, and then you jump on here and start yapping. All right, I'm gonna be quiet now.
Thank you, clown. Go ahead, sir.
But Carlos, come on now. No personal attacks.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop.
Respect everybody on the panel, all right?
Sorry about that. My bad.
Go ahead. Nak, is it your turn or Fearless? Are you back?
Man, I'm actually preparing my stuff to go to the gym, so I'm gonna listen.
Okay. Appreciate you, brother.
So Nagmeezy doesn't like feminism, which is understandable. HB, how you feel about it? Because that's what Zed is. She is known as a #1 feminist.
Oh man, I can't.
She's a toxic feminist.
I can't stand it, man. It's disgusting, man. That's my point on it. I never respect it. Because I mean, I don't have a problem with, you know what I'm saying, women, you know, having equal rights and shit, but you know what I'm saying, with the disrespect, you know what I'm saying, and the negativity, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, feminists that brings, I'm not with that.
My issue is not femininity or women being feminists. It's that they are what I call Frankenstein feminists. They only want with the femininity. You know, they don't want all this. They want to pick and choose the buffet. That's what Zed is, like the buffet style feminists.
Yeah.
This, but not this. This and not this. I want the C-suite and the CEO jobs, but not the bricklaying jobs. Yes, you know, I want your child support and I want your alimony, but I want to make as much as you. And not only do I want to make as much as you, I want to make more than you, and you still should be paying on the first date and the second date and paying all the bills.
Yeah, that's the dumb shit right there that I ain't fucking with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the toxic thing I've been talking about. Yeah.
These women are dumb.
Right. Now, I have no problem with women having careers, okay? Because my buddy, he's meeting doctors online, okay, in a certain country. But they still kind, easy to get along with. They don't see themselves as better than the guy and all this shit. You know, everything's cool. They're easy to get along with. That's what I like about it.
So that's why I wanted to even ask. I know that means you're getting ready. And I know that you love the Black queen and the Black women. Nothing wrong with that. But I think what they were trying to say is there a difference between the culture and the color? Because it seems that our culture is not yes, you are going to find those same issues in other cultures, but do you think it's more prominent in the culture, in the Western culture? Do you think it's more exploited here? So even though you may have issues in another country, is it more prominent here? Are you more likely to get that? Is it the Western culture that is making these women like that?
Look, like I said, America, whatever we do big. So, you know, you want to be rich, you become a multimillionaire in America. You become a superstar, a megastar, a mega feminist, a mega fun boy. Look at P. Diddy. So whatever we do it big. So, you know, I think we really should just bask in the glory and the greatness of the best country on the planet and accept our flaws, as well as our accomplishments.
So let's just take you for instance. I'm assuming it's 3 a.m. over here, so I know you're not getting ready to go to the gym. I'm assuming in the States.
No, he's in.
No, it's 10 a.m. It's 10 a.m. where I'm at. I'm on my way to 315 free plates again. Make 3 plates great again.
So do you think that oh damn, all right, you in the States, 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, let's hit it, baby. At gym time, nothing wrong with that. But my question is then, let's say you make a good amount of money. Would you want to stay in the United States, or would you still want to use your resources to live outside of the United States? And if so, why? And not the fact you can buy anything, culturally.
I was switching to my headphones when you said resources outside of the United States.
Yeah, because meaning if you make money here, and if you make, let me rephrase that, if you can make the American money here and live outside of the States, would you do that?
It depends. I currently don't live in America, but I earn euro. I don't earn dollars. Dollars just aren't powerful enough for me at this point. See, Carlos is sabotaging every time I speak because I'm the only one getting an echo. So Carlos, stop it.
I'm on mute. Don't blame me for that.
Well, Carlos is also echoing. He's also echoing, so I don't know what the deal is.
Fearless at that point. Go ahead, Nick.
Okay, I apologize, Carlos. So
You apologize.
look, I okay, brother. So now he and I we're like Tom and Jerry, man, and he's the little mouse. So look, I earn euro, And like when I go on vacation, when we go on vacation, I don't choose like cheap places. And if it's a place that's less expensive, I don't really see the difference because I don't travel on the cheap. I never travel on the cheap because I've earned time off, right? So I don't really understand the budget traveler conversation. There's no could you live on $1,000 a month in Thailand videos coming up in my feed, or travel cheap in Indonesia. I don't travel with bums because I'm an American superiority. How you say? You know what I'm saying? American supremacist. I think that we do it big. We should do it big. And if you can't afford to travel like you want, then stay your ass home and stack your money. But I do that regardless to where I go in the world because how I've been raised. And especially as a black man, let me just talk some black stuff for you. You know, in a black household, we were always taught that you had to be twice as good, right? You have to study twice as hard to get the same thing. So that has created a work ethic and a sense of arrogance in terms of what I accept from people in terms of customer service and all that, because we deserve the best. And I settle for nothing less.
Okay. That's good.
Learn from the next show because actually it is customer service in the black community. And you may be wanting the best easy, but you're gonna hear some stories where it's not actually the best. Where we are getting giving sub-grade service. One guy was saying he was in Popeyes when it was all black. He couldn't have them do anything. He said they changed to the Mexicans, and he was like, "Man, Popeyes is the best place I can go to now." So there's something to be said.
Yeah, Mexicans that appreciate a Popeye's job because they were, you know, picking beans in Mexico. They're gonna appreciate that job a little. Ronin is like, damn, this dude is crazy. But you know, look, Black Americans been in America for the longest, and a lot of time we're still disenfranchised to a certain extent. So we're not going to do, with a smile at least, the same thing that immigrants do. Remember the black jobs, right? So no one does a black job with a smile at this point. You know what I'm saying? If you're working a black job, you're probably unhappy. So look, I don't expect customer service from fast food workers, but when I do eat fast food, I treat them with respect. I treat them with dignity because I understand that people look down on them. So it's a horrible environment, you know what I'm saying, to work in, regardless of whether you're Mexican or Black American. But, you know, we've been in the greatest country on the planet long enough that we should be taking advantages of the financial opportunities that we have that attract all these other third world people to our country. We got to stop wallowing in victimhood and wallowing in, oh, I can't do it because a white man. Or no, there's money to get out here. So let's get it.
Oh, I want to make a point. I forgot all about it because
I told y'all he was gonna talk right after I talk, right? Yeah, go on, girl, go on.
Stop thinking everything.
You love the sound of my voice. I'm gonna mute up though. I'm gonna mute up.
Please mute him. Okay, all right.
At least you ain't playing with your booty before you come on.
Yeah, I grew up, dude. But okay, now McNeasy did mention about income. The reason why women in America are acting the way they do because of the income here. Now, in Japan is not a poor country, and the women act normal there. All right. South Korea is not a poor country, and the women are able to act normal there. So that's not using economics as an excuse for a woman to be disrespectful and think she's better than somebody else. All right.
Hold on. I want to give you a little pushback on Japan now, because I don't know if you know what's going on with the culture over there. They're not treating the men over there the same way. They doing the kind of the same thing. They're not having kids like that. They're not reproducing. The women are not choosing up on their own men anymore.
All right. So they're mean and disrespectful to their men?
I wouldn't say mean and disrespectful. I just know
they want some hired black guns over there. I know that damn much.
Oh, okay. But even then, it's still not what we're dealing with in America. The abuse, the disrespect, the foodie call, the whole Me Too movement, the witch hunt, all that shit. They're not dealing with that in Japan. All right. Yeah. And that's the point I wanted to make. America is too extreme for me. and I've been having good time ever since I left. I'm good.
Where are you located at, Carlos?
All right. Well, I'm currently in the United States. I'm back and forth.
Okay.
Right. But I have plans by next year to be overseas permanently because I'm trying to get a certain job overseas.
Where you live at? That's what we want to know. Where you live at?
Right at the moment, none of your damn business.
Yeah, exactly. You probably live in some mud hut in some third world shithole country. That's why. This dude get malaria every 3 months.
Stupid and xenophobic. Interesting.
I'm not xenophobic. I know more about history than most people on here. And shout out to everybody on here. I literally do. I understand cultures.
That's xenophobia.
You're in Africa. That's right. You're in Africa. You're in Tanzania. You fell for the come back home to Africa bullshit, right? Yeah. Now they treat you as a white boy in Africa. Yeah. Let's talk about it. You've been watching too much Sarnetta TV, and your ass went to Africa thinking you was going home.
Actually, we're in agreement on that. But your dumbass didn't even know that, didn't you?
Well, now I do. Of course, you're gonna agree with me because I know what I'm talking about.
No.
Yeah, and you're in Africa, and your home base is in Africa, correct?
Let me explain. Okay, let me explain. I went over there the same way I would go to any country in the world. I have to respect the country, the culture, and the people, and I know I'm an outsider. Now, those pro-blacks that went over there was a different story. They went over there thinking that they was coming home and they were family and all this other shit. And then they went over there thinking they could change the locals to be more like them. I didn't do that. They specifically said, hey, Carlos, how come they can't be more like you? I don't know. They just clown. So I didn't go over there with the wrong, going there by the wrong way. I did not do that. All right. So what you're trying to say, you need to say it to those pro-blacks, not to me. Get that to your thick skull.
All right, brother. All right.
See, you're wrong.
Okay.
I apologize.
Okay. All right, brother.
I apologize. You can't apologize. You got too much of an ego to apologize, but that's okay. Don't worry about it, bro.
Hey, if you're in my chat, I just put up a new poll. The poll says, will Carlos Red and Nakneezy ever get along? You go ahead and answer that for me in the chat. Thank you. Go ahead.
I'll never get along. If this was back in the day, and I was a leader of an African tribe, I would have sold Carlos's ass for half price. I swear to God. I would have sold him for a broken mirror and half a seashell. Yo, bro, I would have thrown you in as a package deal. I wouldn't have even charged the white people for your ass. You ain't worth it.
Oh man.
Your brothers are crazy.
Trying to be a comedian.
You're trying to get in 315, man. Congratulations. I worked out with Black Man Travels. I traveled to Atlanta.
I gotta go.
He's talking to me. It's workout talk, man.
I gotta go, but I will invite.
Right. Well, we appreciate you coming up, Carlos. We appreciate you coming up, Carlos.
I promise you, I'll allow him to speak.
Well, he wants to invite me to his live stream. What will be the topic?
Dumbasses who talk shit about Passport Bros.
When are you gonna schedule that live stream?
You're following me, right?
I follow no one. But when are you scheduling the live stream?
I will let you know in due time because you're always on these panels crying about Passport Bros. So I know I can find you easily.
All right, sir.
I gotta go.
All right. Okay. Eat a dick up to your hiccup. Bye bye.
Little girl session, bro. I'm out.
He's a cool brother. He's a cool brother.
Oh my goodness, y'all are crazy, man. Oh man.
Yeah, you up to 315, brother, or you never went down from it?
What? No. Well, let's see. Let me tell you that story since he ain't on here. So I went to Atlanta, and I think what happened was BMT at Canal. Brothers get that testosterone in them a little bit. So I'm like, I'm a little older. I'm like, well, let me get my warm up. You know, so I throw in like 135. You know, I'm just hitting it because I want to get the muscles warm. He tried to jump up real quick. Like, I think we threw on 185. And I'm just like, I'm trying to progress because I know where I'm going. And he shoot up to like, oh, we're going to throw in this. He skipped past 185, went to 225. It's like, bro, you're not trying to do this. I'm letting you know this is where I'm good at. We threw in that 225. I said, brother, just throw in another 45. We get to 315. And I think when he seen me pump it out 10 times, he was like, yeah, let's I said, you finished now, right? I just wanted you got all that testosterone out of it. Because you're gonna lose this. And we went back down. So he understood after that. But I think that might be it. He couldn't walk. I messed him up because we went Saturday on upper body and I hit him on them leg days. And I don't think anybody worked him out like that. But yeah, I don't think
No, that's what's up, man. That's how I learned. I did 135, and then I was working with some beasts in Brooklyn that didn't do middle plates. So we did 135, then 225, and then 315.
Yeah.
And I tapped out at 8 reps on an incline with 315. So I'm trying to work back up to doing 315 now.
My shoulder just won't allow me. I don't have a good spotter. So taking it off my problem isn't the weight on the incline. I can't take it off the bar. It's that's the problem on the incline with the heavy.
Exactly.
Exactly. 225 or 185. And if I can get to a Smith machine, much better. But other than that, I can't. Just the old football injuries, man. But make sure you be careful out there, brother. You know, right now, this is where the bodies are made. It's about to become winter time, and you know we got a few more
winter
months.
time is when you start bulking up and then cutting up before the summer.
You can't do it no more, man. I'm on my down scale. I looked at my old videos. I'm like, God damn, what the hell was I eating? Man, my face is looking fat. Too old to bulk up no more. I don't want to do that. Can't do it. But I'm glad to see you working out, man. I think that's one thing that we don't do as Black people. We
all right, Mac, before you go, brother, what is the latest?
Oh, well.
You see me close my eyes already, right?
I know. Look, man, my word is my bond. My word is my bond. That's all I have. I'm echoing again.
Yeah, that might be Fearless.
I don't know.
Yeah, my word is my bond. So if I say we're gonna shoot the 5 and I'm gonna be ready, then that's my word. I haven't spoken to that man, but if it doesn't happen, it won't be because of me. I don't give out specific GPSs, but I will be in the proximity of that place on that date, which is December 14th, and I'll be at any venue within an hour because I don't do motorbike taxis.
What country are we talking about? We still in Thailand?
We're in Thailand. It's supposed to happen in Thailand. I haven't heard from him. I assume that he's training like Bane, as am I. And look, if it never happens, then I'm just gonna do a gym tour. Just train at a couple of gyms and just stay becoming what I'm already am, which is a beast on the bags and on the pad. So I'm not worried about him. I haven't spoken to him. I can't speak to him because he and I just don't. We're worse than Carlos Red and I, right? So there's a prominent YouTuber that said the money's Gucci. So I'm going there to get that bread, and it's a small amount. I don't like money for losers, right? It's supposed to be 5,000 for the winner and 2,000 for the loser. I want the loser to walk out with a sad face and a free Gatorade. That's it. There you go.
That's it.
There you go.
Nick, that's a fight right there. Winner take all. That's a fight.
Yeah, now we talk
empty pockets, right?
Right. But he tried to offer me the loser's fee on one of my videos. He's like, "I'll give you 2,000 if you just flat fee for 2,000." Meanwhile, that other YouTuber put up 7,000. So he's playing, some games, whatever. I don't play the mind games. I just get busy. So I'll be ready. I worked out last night until 10 p.m. Woke up today. I'm going twice today. I'm training as if I'm in Thailand, but I'm training it here in Europe.
Okay. Cool.
Hey Nack, I sent you 20 messages on YouTube. I told you to send me a message on Instagram.
Oh, yeah, I don't have IG anymore.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I responded to one of those messages and said I don't do IG, but I heard through the grapevine what happened without getting into details, and that's one of the main reasons why I can't speak to that person, because they're just weird. You can't have a conversation with them. The person will turn on people that he's ate with in their house, talk about people's mothers, attack old people verbally that have extended him red carpets and allowed him to use their platform. So I don't even think the fight's gonna happen, but if it does, I'll be ready. I'll be ready.
Is he that unstable?
Yo, bro, he is so. Put it like this, because I don't like the dude, right? He ate at Westside TMZ's house. His Westside TMZ's mother invited him there. This guy gets on someone's stream, I believe it was Razor Ray's, mocking the way Westside TMZ speaks, and then he mocked Westside TMZ's mother about the way she pronounces Thanksgiving, saying she say Thanksgiver. Who the hell speak like that? So now you're disrespecting a man's mother who invited you into their house, talking about his father. He's done that to him. There's a YouTuber named Mikey Story who allowed him to use his platform. And essentially, he used the platform to attack me on the platform, right? And I told Mikey Story, like, yo, what's up, bro? Like, well, what is this about? You know what I'm saying? Because Mikey Story is a cool dude. And what does he do? He turns on Mikey Story, who's an older gentleman, the nicest guy you could ever meet. He turns and flips on him. So you can't trust him. He flipped on Zoom to Thailand because Zoom, he went on Razor Razors because I reached out to Zoom and said, yo, could you set it up between me and Yoga? I'll shoot the file with him for 10,000. And that's another side note. I wanted to put my own money up. He's scared of that. So he reaches out to him, and Yoga, who has always been traditionally a Zoom supporter, flipped on a public live stream talking about that Zoom did some sort of initiation rituals to get in Hollywood, and you ain't a real black man. That's why you don't want to stand on business.
Stardust, what the hell is going on?
Yo, that's my point. And he did it on top of some hotel in Pattaya. He was like, we know what goes on in Hollywood. Richard McGregor, like calling out his government, like Richie ain't already tell people his government.
Right.
Talk about, and I'm like, yo, this was your homie. So that a person like that, he and I was speaking for the purpose of setting up the fight. But I noticed he was really just trying to pull out information. So I just feed him nonsense just so I could get him in the ring. But Son is obviously not all there. Yeah. But what he's trying to do, because someone else, another YouTuber, sent me messages of a phone conversation with him and some other guy. And I told the YouTuber, I said, look, don't allow yourself to be used as a vessel for him to communicate with me. But in the message, this guy was already saying, look, when he wanted to fight me, and he's a professional, I said, I'll take it because I ain't got no experience, and it's already a win for me because you're coming from a loser's attitude. The reason why I fight you in the ring is that we both remain free men, because he done said some wild shit about my family. So we're going to fight. And when I went to Pattaya the last time, I went looking for him, and I wasn't alone, and I wasn't with someone just because I was trying to jump him, but just so that my back was covered. So I went to all the drinking holes, the watering holes, Dante's spot, and I spoke to Dante very respectfully after I rode up and down the street like 5 times hoping to catch him in there. And I said, yo, I'm looking for Yoga, blah, blah, blah. He put the message out. Yoga stayed in his house for a month in Pattaya when I was out there. He didn't appear. And then I'm on Razor Rays. He jumps on like, yo, where you at? I'm coming through. And we all saw that video, and then he never came through. So that's where it's at. But I'll be out there on vacation, and if you want to shoot the 5, then we're going to shoot it. He think that his silence means that I think he's not training. I think he's really training, but he's not going. His best bet would be to try to catch me with a lucky punch. That's all. He thinks his cardio is going to get him to a place where I can't go to. But
you
I've
think
been training. Yeah.
You really think he got a puncher's chance?
Everybody has a puncher's chance. Everyone.
You seen him punch? I saw
Yeah,
him
exactly.
hit my bag, man. It was weak as shit.
I'm being respectful because I'm a martial artist, but and look, he can't fight for shit, right? But if I have the mentality that I'm just gonna wash him,
Yeah, I get
it might make me lazy. I might say today, well, I won't have to go to 315, or maybe I'll just eat a cheeseburger today. No, I'm assuming that he's training like 300, as am I. I was in Curacao like a couple weeks ago, trained every single day. Ran from my house all the way to the airport and back, then did pad work, eating good. Like, yo, I'm on it. I'm on it.
These used to be by the airport, don't you?
Excuse me?
If you were in Curacao, you know
Yeah.
what used to be near the airport.
Yeah, matter of fact, I can walk to my crib from the airport and I pass it. So when you come out the airport, you go to the left, right? And that's called Roosevelt Way. It's Blachi Verde. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
The only reason I know is because I walked to the airport from that place.
Yeah, exactly. So that's exactly the route that I run. I don't think it's even open. I never been to it, but
it closed down during COVID. So of you guys who don't know what we're talking about, this was one of the hidden secrets of the Caribbean. It was a pay-for-play person's dream place because the women actually lived on a compound. And you would go to the compound and they would have their small little apartments, and they shipped women from all over. And you just paid $30 or whatever it was, and you got your romance on with whomever was there. And you had Dominicans, Venezuelans, Colombians. I just remember it had been there for years. I don't know who started it or done it, but it was like a stable. So I'm just curious. When you said that, it was just funny to me because I was like, man, I walked from the airport.
you could see the sign from the street, but I never even went up that street, so I don't know what it looked like before. But now check this out. I used to live out there, right? So you would see them on their days off downtown, just walking. You know what I'm saying? You just know, like, okay, because they were, beautiful women in pairs, just looking like they were just enjoying the day off. But yeah, that place is done. But I think they moved it to like a bar type of setup. So there's bars out there with it used to be just Dominicans working in there, but now apparently there's Venezuelans and Colombians, and it's a similar situation to Thailand probably. But
what country
obviously
is
I
this?
never. This is Curacao.
Campo Alegre. That was it.
Campo Alegre. Yeah, Happy Camp.
What is that? Is that what Curacao? What is that? That's the fuck is that?
Small island. I think they call them the ABC Islands, Aruba.
ABC, yeah.
Right.
Beautiful, man.
Yeah, and there's real industry there. So you won't find people begging you for money for the most part. They're very proud people. It's majority black. It's hot as hell, and there's a lot of industry there too. So.
And what surprised me was they were having a party, and I was like, "Oh, okay, this is like a boat party," but it was the Dutch. So it was, people I had never heard of, but I guess it was popular, like Dutch DJs, and so that was different.
Yeah, that's another issue with the Dutch because there's it's kind of like new age apartheid on that island. All the Dutch people live on one island. You don't see them walking around; you just see them in their cars. But if you go to did you go to Mambo Beach?
No.
Okay, so they'll have like these parties, and it'll be a bunch of them because they work there as like interns, military. A lot of my students were military dudes because I used to teach at a gym over there, and they have their own parties where they only speak Dutch, and then it's like oil and water with them and the actual inhabitants of the island. But the blacks and the Hispanics, they rock with each other for the most part. You know what I'm saying?
That's been around, brother. That sounds good. I've rarely ran into people that went to Curacao or the ABC Islands over there. So that's good, brother.
That's crazy how small. I just looked it up. It's crazy how small it's. I mean, it's a damn island, but it's a country.
Yeah,
it's super small.
Yeah. Well, all right, brother.
Yeah, I speak that language too, so it's cool. It's similar to. It's like a mixture of Spanish, Portuguese, and some English words. But when I'm there, I don't feel like an American. I'm proud to be American, but phenotypically we blend in because black people that are mixed supposedly, we fit in anyway. You know what I'm saying? But now, as of the last 2 years, Black Americans have been flocking to Curacao and enjoying what it is there. It's not a cheap island, though. It is absolutely not cheap.
Yeah,
so you got to have money when you go there.
Yeah, we know Naka Tether, so you know what I'm saying, he can blend right in over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but, Fearless, could you mute up? Because I'm about to roast this dude. Yo, he funny. You know that Tether shit triggers me. So
I'm about to go to sleep, man. I'll be going live tomorrow, man. Y'all make sure y'all tap in, man.
Yeah, go to sleep on your banana leaves.
That's right.
Dominican. Goddamn Dominican.
You back on your Wednesday shows?
Hey, I'm gonna start trying to do them every day, man. Cause I'm trying to get to 4,000. When you told me you hit 4,000, I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, even though 4,000 hours, I just need 1,000 subs now.
Yeah, even though I'm not gonna have anything to talk about, but tomorrow I ain't gonna have a subject to talk about. It's gonna be talking about dating. Is dating in the US still worth it? But as far as like the any other days, man, make sure y'all come through and pull up, man. Just to keep me entertained on these lives.
Link in the chat, brother. I don't think you did that. If you can put your link in the chat, put your website there, or your YouTube, so we can get it, like to pin it there.
All right.
HB, you ever you been to Pattaya, right?
Stop it.
I think he had. I'm trying to see if I met you. I met a brother from Texas, a tall dude.
Nah, man, you know we never met.
What's called to you, Nat? Because you what? 4'10"? I mean, I'm sorry, 5'10".
Oh shit! I'm 5. My official, these motherfuckers. My official is 5'2" at 300 pounds. Apparently, I'm 350.
That means I got another. I'm gonna have another line coming out. Let me see if I can do this, because you are the star for my tomorrow short, and I think you told the brother. Let's see. Let me see what you tell him. Put the machete away. Let me see which one was this. Let's see if I can play it. Share. Let's see. Share.
Yeah.
Shorts just before you go. So I tagged you on it. I think you I did the whole zombie. I think you had a conflict with my man. Where's he at? Shorts.
That's our brother, man. That's our brother. He just, it got spicy.
You and Black Man's album?
And I like him.
Where was the other one? The other Haitian that was on the panel. I don't know. I don't even know the dude. I think he was.
I don't know. They just didn't like what I said. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, bro, you are harsh. You are fucking harsh as hell.
Being
bro.
American again, duplicitous.
What's that?
You are raw with that shit, bro. I'm fucking decent, but goddamn.
Yo, that's a big ass.
The picture at the front, the homepage picture, whatever the damn thumbnail is, that was fucking crazy. With that big ass fucking machete.
Yo, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
You called him a convenient Haitian.
Oh, yeah.
It's experience in Haiti under the guise of being American. Again, duplicitous Haitians who are Haitians of convenience. Wait, Haitians of convenience, right? I'm Haitian. 10 minutes before that, I'm American. I'm Bahamian.
Where would you recommend these people go? If your fucking country is out of whack,
I'm gonna land my plane. I'm gonna land my plane, brother. Hold on. I never cut you off. I put the machete away, brother. I'm not finished.
Dude, you do this shit on every show, dog.
No,
I know
you
your
mad? Why
gimmick,
you
man.
mad,
It's
son?
a fucking
Why
gimmick,
you
bro.
mad?
Stop it.
Why you mad?
See, you ain't doing that shit. You ain't doing that shit here, dog.
Let me
You ain't do that shit here, man.
Knock Neezy gonna do what Knock Neezy.
You ain't doing that shit here, bro.
Oh wow.
It wasn't me, brother.
That is hilarious.
Damn. That was vicious with that damn machete dude, man. That's crazy.
No, but he put I'm the one getting smacked, right? I'm the one getting smacked in that AI.
No, you put with the AI, just put big black dude with a since when I put light skin, so I had to make you Latino. So it's like Latino.
Ah, god damn. Yo, I hope he's not mad at me, man. I found it, whatever, but he ain't like it. You know what I'm saying?
He gets do stuff. He'll let it go. He lets it go after a while. Yeah. Haitians can be a little sensitive, bro.
But bro, I F's with Haitians, man. No Diddy. I really fuck with them. And I think the whole, because I don't appreciate what happened to them. You know what I'm saying? I think every free black in the diaspora owes a gratitude to Haiti to a certain point. But then certain Haitians, they feel like, yo, it's because of us, blah, blah, blah. So sometimes they got to get checked too, but I fuck with Haitians, you know what I'm saying? But just, I like my Haitians Haitian, you know what I'm saying?
Not every once in a while, Haitian?
Haitians, HOCs.
Wait, Haitian adjacent. We're using a new word today. Haitian adjacent.
Haitians of convenience. Nah, man, I hope that brother's not mad at me, man. Maybe we could go to the gym and I'll take him up to 345 or something.
If he mad at you, then you know he had to be mad at me. Because let me show you what
I thought that dude said he was Nigerian.
Who?
No, he hates
BMT.
No. Canal is Haitian. If you're talking about BMT from Passport Bros, I don't know what I think he's. I don't know what he is.
No, it's about the other BMT.
He never really answered that. He people were saying that he was Nigerian, which I don't believe he's Nigerian. But Tom was saying he was Nigerian. Yum Yum Diddy.
You got names for everybody.
Hey, don't start because I don't want him got there and get pissed off.
That's HB Gone Global's boy right there.
Hey, he be getting pissed off, man. He be like, think I be co-signing people bullshit, man. I'm like, man.
No, man, he came at me on some. He's like, because he wanted me to join his coalition of the willing, and I told him I'm an army of one. I don't do the whole coalition joint. And he was like, yeah, not me. He weak. He was at the Diddy party. And he said that before Diddy got arrested. He said, I went to the Richie Mac Diddy party. I'm like, nah. So then I started going in on him. You know what I'm saying? He's a funny dude, but he got his Puerto Rican shorty going after me now. Star Bull. She funny though. Yo, did you see the Billy Blanks joint that he did about me?
Yes. Were you the baby?
Yeah, she was hilarious.
Some of these dudes got a lot of time on their hands.
He definitely mad at me because this was my thumbnails for it. Haitians of Trumps and the voodoo Haitians of
oh man.
Yo, that's a violation.
I know. Fearless don't be holding back, bro. He be slamming them and shit. And I'm like, God damn, bro.
I mean, ain't this the other BMT, right? The other BMTs, right? Who y'all talking
Black
about?
Man's Travel. Yeah, Black Man's Travel.
I mean, I'm cool with Haitians too, man. But some of them be out of pocket. He can't deny that shit, man. They be talking mad crazy, man. I was just watching a video the other day. Some damn woman Haitian was talking crazy and shit about how much better they do than Black Americans. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo, bro, these are these new age Haitians. Like, I'm 50, so for my generation, I'm gonna tell you like this, and a Haitian can't deny this shit. They weren't proud to be Haitian until the Fugees came out. And that's a whole fact. Yeah, for real. They were saying they're French Canadian, they're French, they were everything except Haitian.
Oh, my camera's locked up.
So so now these new age Haitians come with this, oh, we're better. Like, bro, like, you don't got to be on that type of time. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember when y'all was ashamed to say y'all was Haitian. Y'all was until Praz and Wycliffe came out. Y'all wasn't proud to be Haitian. So let's cut the crap.
Brother, y'all get to the gym. We appreciate y'all staying up late with us, man. This was this is almost 8 hours, Ronin. We was only just supposed to be.
Guess what? You know how many clips you got from Peso Man to Tailor Made Dreams to Knack and man, you know how much content sitting up in here.
Oh man, we appreciate you guys coming up, man. This was fun. What happened was Zed called us out, and we figured we respond. Thought we was gonna be able to just debate. She changes up so much; it's so hard to corner her into something.
She gets scary.
Overall, she still had fun. We love Zed.
Yo, could you do me a favor and clip the part where Carlos made that feminine sound and I said take your fingers out your booty? Could you do an AI thing for me for that?
Like
that's hilarious.
Are you talking about that kind of sound?
Oh man. All right, brothers, I'm out of here. Peace.
All right. Take one for the road.
That's what he sound like. But yeah, I appreciate y'all guys for having me up.
No problem, man. No problem, brother. We tune in. I see your link there. I'll go ahead and subscribe to you. So you have an additional subscriber for you. Anybody else who's watching, if y'all stayed up this late and y'all ain't hit the like button and y'all ain't subscribed, man, y'all got more problems than we got. Y'all got more problems than Zed. Goodness gracious.
Man, for real talk.
And she in Ethiopia with the revolution. She sure was trying to not sell Ethiopia until you got up on here, HB. Started telling everybody the good news. I done got 50 sisters up on my list. She did not want to hear that shit.
I thought they didn't like black people, for real. That's what she had.
She had everybody fooled. They don't want y'all over there. They don't even speak English.
That's a lie. All them girls I talk to speak damn better English than me.
I'm
like
I said, she was trying to definitely defer and deflect from people wanting to go to Ethiopia.
Yeah,
I guess over there leading the charge.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get boots on the ground because I really didn't see that many women on Bumble like that. They probably on other apps. I'm not on all those apps, but I didn't see too many.
Try
like that,
Facebook, brother. Believe me, a lot of these people in a lot of these countries, like Philippines, they use Facebook. They don't be using all that other crap.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on there. My shit private. Your shit got to be private or open.
I would leave it open and just say you're in the area.
Yeah, because the only reason I don't have my shit open because I don't want people goddamn finding my my Facebook and doxing me and because I got. I guess I got to create a whole new Facebook, but
be careful.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm out of here, man. I gotta get up early in the morning. It's shit 1:45.
Early in the morning, brother. It's 3:46 in the morning. You're on the West Coast though.
Yeah.
That's only two or one there.
Yeah, 1:45. I gotta get up. I gotta get up in the morning. But yeah, I appreciate y'all fellas, man. Thank you. Yes, indeed.
Come through anytime.
Yes, sir.
Ronin, man, this was a great show, man. This was probably one of the longest ones I did. 7 hours, 50 minutes. Man, we got a lot to cut up. And we appreciate y'all in it. Oh, man, the Darnell, what the hell, Darnell?
Fuck that. Did you get a perm? How do your hair get long on the sides already?
In the dark, what you doing, Darnell, man?
We need to see the new and improved Darnell with the damn shape up.
Yeah.
You still need to cut that down a little bit more on the sides, though.
Yeah, I plan on it.
The poll said you need to cut it off, bro. You gotta.
Oh yeah.
You gotta give the people what they want before you get to DR.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Like I said, my hair is long.
It's a good start.
Yeah,
you start.
Yeah, in 3 days, I'm gonna go back in 3 days, and I'm gonna have them go take it lower. But that's how you
give it a week. Give it a week.
My hair grow quick.
First cut all your hair off, you'd be standing up when your hair ain't used to being cut. To get that whole he put his
look, he even got a little bit a better pep in his step.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Talk a little bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, like I said, that what you do is you I don't know if you guys ever cut grass, but like you cut grass, right? And you always cut at the highest setting, especially if your grass is long. You cut at the highest setting. You wait a couple days, and then you lower the blade.
Right.
Cut it again.
That's not the same theory with haircuts, brother. I'm just letting you know.
Nah, I'm telling you, bro.
I'm just telling you, it's not the same. I've been cutting hairs for over 35 years, brother. That's not the same theory. But see, look, you can start seeing some indentions in his face and shit. All that craziness is gone, bro.
Yeah. Darnell, this is what we need you to do. When you go get it lowered again, we need you to go to a black barber, brother. We need to go to a brother.
Oh yeah, the senorita.
Black barber, okay.
But that she might not know how to do you right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll be honest. That's not my normal barbershop. I found out my normal barbershop closed, man. I had no idea.
That look, all that does is tell on you that you have not gotten a groomed haircut and a beard shave in a while. If you did not know that.
Well,
how long had it been? How long had it been? Yeah. Tell the truth. Shame the devil.
Been at least 2 years.
God damn.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. Don't ever do that again.
Bro. No, actually, no. I did get a haircut last year. I got one haircut last year. So it's been a year.
What's going on my camera? Why it's still freezing like that?
You froze up a little bit.
Yeah,
brother, I can't make it no longer, man. I'm on my last leg. I'm tapping out. Is that all right? I think you in the front now.
No. I'm backing out. I don't know what the hell. How'd I do that? I don't even know what I'm doing, bro.
You delusional too, man. You delusional also.
Hell yeah. The hell is going on here?
Well, let's go ahead and end this, man. Darnell, you won the poll for most.
Look, Darnell even got the glitching going on.
Yeah.
No, that was my phone, man. These damn flip phone or the folds, they do like when you open up the screen, it does that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, I hate these damn phones.
Yeah, my GoPro is acting up. Been on too long. It's like, what the fuck are you doing to me over here?
Let's go to sleep, brother.
You done pulled me out for like 13 hours and 2 days and shit. What the hell are you doing to me?
Yes, sir. Yeah, sorry. My phone.
Please,
yeah, I can't. My camera's fucked.
Make sure you like, subscribe, hit the button, comment, man. Give us some comments, even if you don't like. Tell me something you know about Zayas or something.
Tell us a subject that you guys would like us to talk about in the near future. We do lunchtime specials. We do the Lions Den on the Fridays. So y'all give us some subject matter to want to talk about. We definitely do some planning.
Get some, man. I created some thumbnails about spanking children and all that because some of them kids need their ass whoop.
Big time. Especially that one that spit on that man. Man, I'm trying to tell you. Him and her mama could have got whooped for that one.
Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, fellas. We out.
Push the button, man.
Man, it's